tricky situation. They have that kind of a worse situation you can be in as the underdog team, where actually a lot of your best comps are also the overdog's best comps as well. So forcing these Orisa mirrors, or even if they get a Diva mirror, this is all stuff that is very much comfortable for Zeta Division as well. And Zeta Division, probably one of the best informed teams, at least in Korea, alongside Crazy Raccoon, who we're going to see later. There's going to be more of the same here over on Village. Sim TP out of spawn, but this time Pelican is sticking the Sim, but Becky is coming back on the Pharah. So that Pharah's going to be relatively uncontested. A good map for it, so a lot of damage going to be coming Zeta Division's way. They have won the initial neutral, though, taken all this space. Old Ocean is going to play slow, give Becky and Probe time to farm. But they are very much on the back foot. They need to play through their DPS here, Old Ocean, because that Sim is going to give Bernard so much extra firepower in the front line.
Well, I do feel like the Sim is good for the point fight, but if Becky can get a good angle, could completely ruin Pelly's little value. Kibby's gets speared into the wall early on by Burner, so already Old Ocean need to slow things down a little bit, get some healing. Kibby's has actually been pushed by Burner. He's not putting any brakes on whatsoever. Takes down Kibby's. Alfie is actually boxed in, though, taken to very, very low. And Burner's spun Proby off the map. No, he's actually just spun him out of the fight. He's come back. No, he is off the map. Okay, all right. He was just dicking around on the coast somewhere. That is going to be Zeta Division taking the first fight. And Becky, look at all the damage he's done.
Unbelievable. He got 80% of his barrage ready to go for this next fight, but it just wasn't enough. You saw Zeta Division, they had to play the faster version of the fight, and Bernard, don't need to ask him twice, he was right up in there, forcing them into the corner, putting Gafrium in that room, making it really difficult for him. Now the retake is again going to have to be a bit of a slower approach from Old Ocean. You see Becky already taking this wide position, trying to get a bit of an angle to spam their way in so they can rotate towards point. But they need Becky to find something. Bit of a rocket onto Pelican's head, forces him back for now. But here comes Flora to match it. Becky has support though. Packs will be coming through though. Now they've got their DPS on the high ground.
DPS are up on the high ground. That's a good position for them to be in. Proby drops down to main to start juicing some damage into the Orisa. Becky comes in from the flank. Barrage takes down Alpha Yi, but will not slow the advance. Presses forward, gets caught up face-to-face with Burner. Will go down, so that's a one-for-one trade. Finn has the Ray, a little bit quicker. He's in so much trouble, though. He's 1 HP, doesn't want to use it. Burner pops the Terror Surge. Maybe he won't even need to use it. Seems like something is needed, though. Finn finally pops the Ray. Kibby's has the Rally, but everyone from Old Ocean is kiting this one out. Rally to counter to keep them alive indoors. Old Ocean, they haven't got any kills, though. Of course they've got kills. Flora's dead. Becky just came in from the back, doing it again. All of their value is coming from Becky in the neutral. On Tracer, on Farah, Orbital Ray comes out. There's no Ray from Finn, obviously. He already pissed that one up the wall. Pelly pops the Sim wall, but it is not enough to keep them alive. And Old Ocean are going to crash out over Zeta Division, take the fight, win here.
Normally such a powerful wall for Symbol, especially fighting over point, but the Ray even more powerful in these situations. That allowed Old Ocean to come back in, but the nature of having a bit of a slower comp and having to take a slower retake is going to take you a long time to win the fight, so while they get that fight win, they've conceded 96%. Pelican's going to be making the swap over onto Genji now, a hero that can contest this Pharah and this Sojourn a bit more proactively than the Sim can. So the front line battle will equalize a little bit. Really now all about Pelican and Alfie trying to take a meaningful position and shut down his DPS, but Flora's going to do their job for them. Takes Becky out of the sky, and it's going to be an easy walk-through choke. Overclock to keep going now from Flora, looking for a shot. Terror Surge to pull him in. Doesn't find all that much meaningful, but Old Ocean, they are on the retreat, and Kivitz is hopefully split in the back here. That's going to be a kill for them. Gafrium is booped right back on, and Zeta Division, just as quickly as they lose the point, they're going to get right back on it.
Zeta gets such an easy retake. Becky gives it, he takes it away. So much carry potential. Wait, he's taking Flora again. Is there a chance for a tap here? No, there is not. But really, Becky, so many little moments where he's taken over the game, getting huge damage in on fire, flanking barrages, doing it all, but traded out in those same fights. When he carries, he still manages to piss it away in the back end of the carry moment. And then that final fight, just a magic pick pre-fighted. You can't be having that. It's no good in the neutral. I gotta make this cup of coffee. I blew up my coffee pot for the 15th time because I forgot about it again. It's just a big black smear all over and everything smells like shit now. Be right back.
That seems to be a trend with your activities in the kitchen. He's gone. All right. Old man evasion at the end there. What do you mean CX POV? I mean, me and Jae Hong are the same age, so I guess yeah, it's actually hard for me to argue. So, yeah. Oh, thank you, Dewey, as well, for the prime. Getting first picks is famously bad for the neutral. I mean, you know how a lot of top coaches feel about free retakes. If you don't know, the answer is not good. Thank you, Dryat Otter. Don't capitalize that when you say that old. Jae-Hong is in the prime of his life. He's ramping up still. Just like me. He's just like me. For real, for real. So, this is our start of our first fixtures. Feels like Zeta Division are going to dominate. We've seen Old Ocean actually show a lot of fight, really, over the past couple of weeks. Beating Poker Face in that sort of lower-end scrap. Losing to T1, but losing to All Gamers Global, but taking 2 maps off them. That was our first game yesterday. That was actually a great series. They really should have won that map as well. But Zeta, a team in top form, very difficult to deal with. Gonna start a narrative that Jae-Hong is better than Twilight and Byankov. Chris picked for wrong and a 1-trick. I know, I didn't see. We're gonna watch TU later, but I don't know. My feeling, Twilight is still good for it.
Wait, are they playing again today?
Can't. TU?
Yeah.
Yeah,
they
didn't play yesterday. Yeah, they're playing. You watched their VODs or this morning?
Oh, it was last week. Yeah, that's what's confusing me, right? Who do they play?
Morning Gala. Oh, they are playing Quick Esports, and what could actually be...
That's the map 5 team versus VP, right?
Yeah, it's a scary one for TU, I think. Quick Esports, like they took those couple of maps off VP, and when I watched that series back, it didn't feel like... And VP obviously weren't playing at their peak, but it didn't feel like VP were just having like the worst game of their lives or anything, right? Quick Esports actually looked pretty good for it. Zyver good on the Freya. Dip pretty good. On a variety of heroes he played as well. So, I don't know. It feels like it could be a pretty scary one, especially presuming TU are still very much taking their own sort of approach to a lot of the comps and the meta as we go.
If I manage an all-nighter on that one, I really want to watch, you know? Like, I think I can do it, to be honest. Let's see how this coffee...
You can do it?
Yeah.
Well, you got the coffee on, mate.
Well, I felt weary, you know? I felt weary in the first few hours of my stream, but like once I kind of got into it, I started playing Stadium, and that's the hack, you know. Playing Overwatch for me,
play some games.
Playing Overwatch for me is a one-way ticket to just being glued to my screen all night. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
The games, all games are designed to keep you playing.
Yeah, no, seriously, if they could just add like a gambling component to Stadium, I'd go fucking ballistic for it. So Farmer just signed for nothing. Farmer signed for the Winston meta. But yeah, hello Eva. How are we?
Oh yeah, Gala's here. Maybe Gala how good are Quick? Did you guys just shit the bed week 1, or are Quick actually kind of legit?
He's a respectful guy. He's gonna say they're legit.
Yeah, my suspicion is they're okay. Gala says they're decent in terms of understanding the game.
That feels like...
Yeah, they seem...
like a bizarrely backhanded compliment, you know what I mean? Like the way that he has to qualify it means that it's like he thinks they're mechanically dog shit or something, you know what I mean?
You didn't get to play Bruins because you got best of 3 on your core.
Yeah, we're not dog shit, but you know, like, they've not got the same firepower as all these top teams, right? Like, EU...
AST Design, thank you very much for the 99 viewers. Can we get some fucking shocked in the chat? Thank you so much.
You know, you're pretty good looking for an Australian man.
I'm getting off the computer based on what that is. Why is this guy flirting? I'm definitely flirting. I'm like...
But I agree, Gala said.
When
I watched a little bit of the promo relegation, I was like, these guys actually look like they can play Overwatch.
Skibbity Goon 3, thanks for the follow.
Big up, Skibbity.
Don't say that. Don't say that, Sam. How old are you again?
What do you mean? 33. I got asked, it was a while ago now, actually. I was walking home from food shopping, and it was during half term. Some kids asked me if I was Skibbity or not.
Yeah, that happened, mate. Stay away. Horrid. Just horrid, mate. Oh, age comes for us all at, like, you know, varying paces, but this is genuinely horrific. It sounds so wrong hearing you say that word, you know?
What do you mean?
I'm
not allowed to say words.
I said what I said. Oh, you're allowed to say words, are you? What word do you got in mind?
If you say it, you'd be like, That's fine.
Sombra ban? Yeah, they're worried about what's his name? They're worried about the burner ball. And to be honest, Zeta Division were playing heaps of Sombra. Like Pelly was playing Sombra and just fucking hard dominating. So like, fair enough, Sombra ban, no? Do you think the coffee's up? I'm gonna check it again. I'm really worried now. Like, I'm actually going to schizo about this.
This guy's paranoid. He's got the coffee dread. Well, what was the answer? Yeah, I wasn't sure what the answer should be, so I said yes. You know, when in doubt, just agree. Just go positive. Was that the right answer or the wrong answer? It's important to find these things out a month or two after the time. Thank you, I think, Mios.
Stream is gone, guys. You have to strip. Yep. You have to take your clothes off, chat. I'm sorry.
Am I going to wish Frothy Philly 7 a happy birthday? He just turned 21. Is he having his big 21st birthday playing against SSG? Happy birthday, Frothy. What a way to spend your birthday.
Wait, Frothy Philly 7?
On by Kellen.
Hey!
Frothy Philly 7.
Nobody said Kellen was going to play Monkey, okay? And a little birdie told me that as long as we don't ban Reaper or Hazard on map 1, we're going to get to see a real display with the... Did you watch that match?
The Dilducks game yesterday.
Did you see how they kept putting their Hazard wall on random high grounds on Ilios Ruins and TPing their Reaper onto the wall in the skybox? They did it like 5 times. Yeah. Like, they were just completely taking the piss.
I saw, I mean, to be fair, Razor got through a fair, like...
No, Razor was dominating!
Like, he did, like, the TP tech, you know, like, to get the, like, little bit of invulnerability to dodge for downpour, and then he fucking Ajaxes Cinnabar.
Oh, they didn't even notice the fucking Ajax on the main broadcast.
Oh, no. It was egregious, though. It was right into, it was just right into
it was
Blossom.
Face to face. Johnny goes, like, Johnny goes like, oh, this Blossom just got 2 picks. like Cinnabar's literally 20 HP, hits the fucking beat drop face to face with the Reaper that they are observing, and Johnny goes, oh, a couple of picks there. Like, what? What?
There's like 20 pellets in Cinnabar's chest. As they go, I can get this beat off, I reckon.
Razor has like literally hate crime Cinnabar before our very eyes, and he's not even reacted. Like, casters didn't even notice how wall TPs once. That's what I'm saying. Hazard is staring at the sky, pinging the sky on OBS, and then shooting a Hazard wall up at the top of Ruins. And the casters are like, this Hazard composition it's a little bit like how you going, you know? Like, come on. Come on. They think Razor has to play the Reaper because the Tracer's banned. No, he fucking doesn't. Like, Razor's playing the Reaper.
Head of the ban game actually coming out. They really put Razor into that position.
Yeah, I was saying, it's like they've twisted Razor's arm. They've twisted Razor's arm to the point that Razor has to TP on top of Hazard walls in the skybox of Ilios Ruins. Like, talk about a draft gap.
I can't believe we've been drafted and having to go back to the old TP onto a Hazard wall in the skybox strat. There's just no other options here. It is Ilios after all.
Ah, you've twisted me arm. Very energetic, are we? You see, Xavier, he brings out the best in me.
You came in pretty hot, actually. I feel like you've come in with momentum.
I've come in off like 3 straight hours of stadium. Oh, this coffee smells bad.
You got that stadium buzz.
Oh, I think there might have been some residual burn shit in the pot that I'm about to drink. This is like a carcinogenic cup. Should this be a sacrificial cup and I go next on it? Like...
It was surely all of the coffee will taste of the thing if it's been in the pot.
No, but like, you know, a bunch of the burned on residue with the new liquid would probably have like come into this cup, and then the next cup will probably be less burned. Good morning, Rory. Good morning. Can I please take the PNG of Rory Trim and add it to my own channel without any like further... Because I have so many emote slots. Until we can buy you a new coffee pot, please. I doubt that. Everyone that follows...
I'd have so much time if you got some kind of pity coffee pot from chat.
If someone can buy me a 4-cup Bialetti coffee pot, that would be insane. Bialetti.
Someone get this guy a cast iron as well, please.
Mocha pot. No, the steak last night was class, mate. How much does it cost? $50! Jesus, that's like 30 US. Gross.
Doesn't seem that expensive actually.
Oh, I don't want to spend another 50. I think I don't need to change pot. I think I just need to change the rubber seal, which is only like 5 to 10. Goddess, may I gift you something? Permission granted.
Actually, such a
yesterday. This coffee
but it
is
was like worse.
It's so bitter, like it's not good. I'm gonna drink it.
Oh, yeah, for those who don't know, my DMs with Hunter yesterday were literally picture of his toe followed by a good-looking steak. It was a roller coaster.
I sent you my toe cancer.
yeah. Followed by his dinner, like, oh, fucking hell.
Tsukimi, thank you very much. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. The Vice Champions Club welcomes you with open arms. Skipper's already been diffed by Proby. Unreal.
What?
Waiting?
Jaehyung's on the new hero. Not seen him on Lifeweaver before. This can't be the solution. The Sombra ban to enable the Lifeweaver? I guess Jaehyung's arm has indeed been twisted. No option but to play the Lifeweaver in this situation now. And it's working. They've capped first point.
I mean, it works. It works. Yeah, shocked. Well, that's enough. I don't know. You two are trying so hard to force it. Anyway, Burner, incredibly low already. Apparently the Lifeweaver is an insane pick. He gets sucked out of the dangerous position. Bit of point force, getting absolutely nothing done. Burner's so low. He's out of block. Take him down. Becky good for 2. Can we get a third? OWCS goes down. And that's a second fight win in a row for Old Ocean. Rujay Hong on Lifeweaver is taking it to Zeta Division right now. The Sombra ban was all they needed. Homosexual is going insane at this.
Halfway to a tree, but Kivers
Kivers
out really early on. Free retake possible now for Zeta Division as they flood in. Becky nearly has a pulse bomb though. Clutch potential. Not too much else out for Paul to help probe out of that jewel. Gafrian with a defensive wall, and good for choke. Now going past it is good for Bernard and the Diva. Trying to go into this backline, but a petal up keeps Jaehyung safe. That in the way of Zeta Division. Tree getting awfully close right now for Old Ocean with this retake, but they've had to concede a lot of space.
Jaehyung is threatening to let 1,000 blossoms bloom right now. Becky sucked away by Rujay Hong. God, I wish Rujay Hong would suck me to safety sometimes. But anyhow, here comes the recontest for Old Ocean. They've got the tree. 1,000 blossoms truly are about to bloom. Kivi's on the flank. Gets shifted on by Burner. That gives him space to step in main. He TP's out. Here comes the swing. Proby, a couple of dashes. There's probably another pull available for Rujay Hong at this point. Rujay Hong still has the tree in the back pocket. He pedals himself up to the high ground like the gorgeous little blossom that he is. Kivi's takes down Pelly as well. Kitsune's traded on the point for a tree. Bowler shot lands on the skip, but he will survive. Gloria Trainer shades of it, but Alpha Yi, he goes down. And Zeta Division, they've lost the fight to Rujay Hong on Lifeweaver.
We talk often about Ray beating Kitsune Rush in these head-to-heads, or Ray beating Rally, but I guess Tree beats for Kitsune Rush here. Jaehyung doing a bit of spawn tech to get himself out a little bit quicker. Old Ocean have their first round on the board. We move over to point E, so they'll get a chance to set up early as well. They have this Kitsune Rush for the next fight. Old Ocean, they can drop now when the fight comes to point. Alfie has the beat to respond with, but we should see a bit of a stalemate. Really, Gafrium's downpour mid-fight is going to be the key one, but Suzu, Deflect, Matrix, so many things for Gafrium to try and thread this ult pass. For now, he's just trying to wall off Burner and focus him down, but Burner can peek back towards point, regroup with his team. Point doesn't unlock for 10 seconds as his Kitsune Rush comes down. Kivers gets one shot by Pelican as they go for that one. No, Alfie with the beat over the top to keep pushing. Petal on the high ground, lots of pressure onto Probe as well. Gafrium is trying to trade something in the back, but he can't find all that much. Or he just finds Finn actually, but they've lost the backline. The beat push was good in the end. Gafrium is good for 2. Doesn't change the result of the fight. Zeta Division in control of E.
Zeta Division is in control, but Old Ocean, they're not going to get choked out hard now because of these trades. Finn and Pelican both missing in action for the close hold. Old Ocean might be able to get a little bit of space, get their Lifeweaver into a safe position so that he can start tugging off his boys if required. This face-to-face fight really does favor Old Ocean, but if Zeta Division can get some angles, get a pinch for their Genji, get Burner in on the side, he's going to be able to shift backline and wreak havoc. No ultis online yet for Old Ocean, and that could be bad news for them, Xavier.
Really bad news. Kivitz on this early flank. Suzu has been forced, so his time is going to be limited. No TP available. Has to go the hard way. Just about gets there. Elmo right into Burner. TP's into more trouble, and this is going to be a quick one and done. Slight mistake from Kivitz. Thought he was a bit closer. Becky's got in and got a trade, but not enough healing, not enough support. Old Ocean going to have to play retake again, but it's going to be a really tough take, and obviously, the Lifeweaver's not the quickest.
Lifeweaver is slow and steady, sluggish steps, and I don't think there's a recontest as a result. Old Ocean, that second fight, it was a slow cook, but there was no result. Zeta, they are so happy with the old situation that they get rolling into the next point now as they roll over to, you know the letters? What letter is this? I might start learning the letters.
We go into B.
B, all right. B for beach, because there's water there. There's no sand, but this is the beach. Or maybe the balcony. No, there's balconies elsewhere. Anyway, we're going to learn the letters A through E eventually, because, you know, this feels like something that the casters would know. And yeah, you are muted, Fat Cat. You are muted. DPS ultimates online for Old Ocean. If it's a long fight, Rouge Hong's going to have one of those nice blossoms to bloom. Burner's bomb is actually a little bit of a tree counter in the sense that, you know, he can maybe wipe it off the face of the earth with it. But here comes the neutral fight on point, and Finn is the one to open things up with a Kitsune rush. Becky instantly picked, though. Not a great start, is it now?
No, all the way back immediately. No chance to respond with ult. Very quick fight for Zeta Division. Looking for some late kills here as well. Pelican's going deeper. Trying to get this Lifeweaver all up in Jaehong's face. And they've actually traded 2 kills out. So they will get the flip here, Zeta, and some capture progress. But again, the trades are going to mean they can't hold that far forward, which might give Old Ocean a chance. Walk up for free, so then Jaehong can use his tree on point for that fight. No support ults just yet for Zeta Division. Really need that Alpha Yi beat to match the tree.
This is a rerun. Rouge Hong retired 6 years ago. All right, Ryan. Rouge Hong with the tree now. He gets to step up, and if Zeta Division go for anything aggressive, a blade or anything like that, you'll have to imagine that he's going to let that tree rip. Flora takes a bolt on the chin. Proby dashed on. Blade comes out from Pelly. Tree comes up in response. Blocks the blade. Petal on the outside. Downpour comes in the mix, but I don't know where anybody is. So many colors. It's far too confusing for a slow-moving mind like I. Alpha E goes down. Rouge Hong traded. That means there's no supports left for Old Ocean. Pelican traded out, though. Burner loses his suit. No bolt splashed on him. There he goes. He might go down on the remake. He won't go down on the remake. He just gets back. And then Flora gets the better of him too. You 3-him. He takes down Flora. The job's not done. But with nobody fast to get back onto the point, it's all on 3-him to base tank. And he's going to take so much damage. Jaehong tugs him off. Kivitz is back into the mix though. And it's looking like Old Ocean, they might just be able to push their way back into this. Provided they don't C9. They've gone and done it. Rouge Hong is genuinely carrying on the Weaver.
It did so much there, wasted so much of Pelican's time with that blade, didn't go down in the end, pulled people out of position, and Old Ocean have a bit of a lifeline here on point B. No ults to really speak of for Zeta Division either. It's going to be a clear chance for Kivitz just to drop a rally, push this fight, should be able to convert it. Banara's actually going to swap onto the Hazard Mirror now as well, trying to get this one through, but Old Ocean, ults in control. It's a retake. Is it both DPS going top, or all of Zeta Division coming this way? Yeah, they're all coming this way. They're actually going to try and flip the map all the way round, trying to give Flora that angle, but Old Ocean will just pivot to the other side of point themselves. Bolt's going across, trying to win this Freya duel. Not too much though, but if they overstep his Zeta Division, that rally is coming, so they're maybe just trying to bait it out and then disengage this rally.
Suzu's been committed by Finn, and he doesn't have the Kitsune rush yet. It's time for Old Ocean to step it up. Becky actually comes in with the Pulse Bomber because Finn has already wasted his Suzy Q. He's got no hope. No ultimates actually available at all for Zeta Division by the time they've lost 2 players. Burner, perhaps the saving grace for his team, gets a pick onto Becky. Now there's a big ult clash taking place. Finn goes for it. Answer in response from Kivitz though, and if Old Ocean, they just keep fighting these supports here, the trade should be more than enough for them to finish the job. Finn goes for a couple of TPs, but can't quite get himself over the line. God, I think I might be dying from the carcinogens inside this cup of coffee. Good 3-him, he's blocking on the point. Boulder shot comes out from Flora, but it's just not enough, Sav. That's going to be B going the way of Old Ocean. 2-1 lead with the Lifeweaver from Rouge Hong.
Beautiful from Old Ocean. Really good patience from Kiviz there. After they landed that early pulse bomb, they didn't want to invest the ult unless they had to. Waited until Finn tried to clutch the Kitsune rush, then match the ult, keep themselves in a stable position with the numbers advantage. Now we are moving over to Max. Point letter C. C for Fountain. It's going to be an Orisa swap from Zeta Division as well. Beat and Blade nearly available.
Beat and Blade both on the cards for Zeta Division. Pelly's so good for it, but Jaehong, the tree jukes, could be, the double bolt onto the skipper. And Finn, perhaps a little bit, confused from his last waste of a Suzu, decides to not use it this time. Guthrium goes in deep. He's tossing them around like a salad. Beat and Suzu invested by Finn. Pelly pulls the blade. Jaehong pops the tree. Downpour comes out, but Pelly jukes it. Ready to tug off his boys is Jaehong, though. I think he has the grip. I don't know what the grip cooldown looks like, to be honest, on the UI, so he might not. But Alfie, he takes down, he loses balls to Becky. Proby takes down Pelly. And Zeta, they're completely crumbling. The meta's been solved.
Do you remember, someone pointed out in chat, do you remember yesterday when Old Ocean had Lifeweaver banned against him on Ilios? This is why! We thought it was taking the piss, but they actually needed to keep Jaehong away from this. We're just going to keep going with the rally here as well. Playing aggressively, but we've not really got the value we wanted out of this. Rush of blood to the head for Old Ocean, and this ult goes down the pisser. Now, all of a sudden, Zeta Division have a significant ult bank to retake with everything on Becky to clutch it out for them here, Old Ocean.
To be honest,
Search bowler, Tsune.
Felt like blood was rushing to everywhere but Kivi's head, to be honest, from the way that play went. Becky's got the pulse bomb out, though. Double bolt from Flora. Finn, he goes for that Kitsune rush, and it's enough for them to muscle up onto the point. Now, all Old Ocean can do is stagger out the cap that little bit more. Guthrium is being spun in a corner by Burner, though. He might even die late. They're trying to throw themselves onto the point, but down he goes. 85%, and that is going to be all they get on this point. Zeta Division, they're in control. They've got themselves a Terror Surge. It's only taken 1.5 fights for Burner to build that up. They can combo that nicely with the bowler. Alfie's closing on another beat as well. Old Ocean, they might be able to open it up with a pulse bomb, though. Finn's not having much of a good track record when it comes to Suzy queuing these pulse bombs off. Jaehong's got another tree, and it seems like they win every tree fight. Proby speared into the wall, but just narrowly escapes. Here comes the clash. Couple of seconds while they charge their ults, and they're ready to go.
Spear comes through. Becky's taking this position top right-hand side, looking for his opportunity. Flora knows he's there. Pelican and Alfie are playing this left-hand side. Freem also knows they're there, but it's Zeta Division who wants to make the first move. Terror Surge coming in. Flora looking for the bowler, but it's petaled up. You can't Terror Surge versus the Lifeweaver. You get a kill anyway, though, so the bowler saves the day. But the petal,
it's not over.
Out the Terror Surge. You put it under. Guthrium's found a trade just now. Burner is still fighting away, but he's having to concede a little bit of space yet. Could turn into a scrap miss. Becky still has the pulse bomb. Guthrium nearly has the downpour. Alfie has that beat insurance policy as they try and walk forward, but Pelican dies. The beat comes through now. Two-person beat only for Alfie. Both DPS die. Disaster push for Zeta. Can they get the touch? They have got the touch, Old Ocean. Not out of it yet. Players advantage. They've still got this Orisa behind, but they can go deal with that. Bernard's going to die so late. Go kill Bernard. This late death is going to make the recontest nigh impossible, when Old Ocean are going to be taking the map.
Oh, they can't kill Bernard. He keeps duking it out with Becky. He's going to have another spin. He's going to keep wasting time in the corner. They need to get back to the fight. Alfie and Finn, both so low, but they need to get back into main. Here they come. Ru Jaehong is there. Bolt's coming out. Skipper has to touch the point. He bolts onto Proby, but Ru Jaehong is there. He tugs off his close friend, and that's going to be it. That's going to be the end of days. Alfie goes down. Kivi's pops the rally, and now finally the blood is in his head rather than wherever it was downstairs. And that's going to be an easy one. Lifeweaver.
Smoked him! Absolutely smoked him! Won every tree fight. There was even that fight, do you know where you were talking about the life grip? Like, Jaehong was looking at Kivi's, because Pelican was blading Kivi's, which feels like the sort of situation a grip would be very handy. But the bloody... But Kivi's is just fine. So Jaehong sort of looks at him and goes, oh, you're fine, mate, with that. You'll deal with the Pelican Blade yourself. I'll save the grip for something else. But yeah, tree value, grip value. The petal is great value into the Orisa ult as well, because you can just send that Terror Surge up on a platform as soon as Bernard pulls the trigger, so the Terror Surge doesn't quite get the same value you want. And wow, Old Ocean continue their strong start in OWCS Korea by taking a map off Zeta Division.
Old Ocean are kind of having a generational run here in OWCS Korea. They keep putting in the work. Lifeweaver is meta. He is. Are you seeing this? Someone gets double bolted. Ru Jaehong is ready to give him the tug. Straight away, save the day. It's so good. It's actually so good. Someone tell Chris it's divorce time. Lifeweaver. Oh, heavens. Jaehong, they can't seem to kill him. That's what I'm not really understanding. I thought like a big part of what sucked about Lifeweaver is that he's just a really easy kill, or at least that was my perception. But even with Kibby's playing side, they never close the gap on a Jaehong to the point that they can just take the guy down. And then once he's on Brig, I suppose Brig's the key there. Like, Diva can't do anything. Maybe Burner was tossing. Like, he was playing Hero Roulette. I think it might have been the right side, to be honest, like the right play. Like, try and go backline with Hazard.
I thought Diva would have been quite... I guess for Brig, also negates some of the thing there, really.
I guess there was a swap game taking place, though, right? Because I think Kibby's was on Kiri until Diva, and he swaps for the... Yeah. You haven't witnessed a Lifeweaver Titan. I didn't know Avast played Lifeweaver, but...
Alright, and we have got a huge redistribution of wealth after that one. Respect to the 8% of people who believed in Old Ocean all along.
Keep gambling, kids. Another mouthful of Dirk coffee, perhaps?
I wouldn't say no.
Oh, I'm not... I'm pouring it out. I keep drinking it after I forget what it tastes like. I have to... Yeah.
Belief and platform are so good to live. Yeah, I mean, I had very much the same feelings as Hunter in terms of the biggest problem with Lifeweaver was relatively squishy in a lot of these situations, especially when we're playing these Kiri Lucio versions of the comp. But I mean, we watched it, right? Didn't feel like Jaehong was all out vulnerable at all. The minor perk is also so strong. I mean, it's fair to say I actually have no idea what the Lifeweaver perks are, so let me find them for you now. So, minor perks, Cleansing Grasp, Life Grip cleanses negative effects. Cool. Life Cycle, when alive, regenerate 10 health per second upon death, drop healing seeds that heal, so you drop like mini health packs. And then Life Weaving, Rejuvenating Dash adds 20 healing to your next Healing Blossom within 3 seconds, or Super Bloom, which is the Thorns detonate for 30 extra damage when enough sticks within 1.5 seconds. So I imagine, I don't know if anyone saw the perks. Did he go Life Cycle and Life Weaving? So the petal, because I saw the little, like the health pack icons from when people had died. And then I guess he was doing the Life Weaving as well, which was the bit of extra healing. Weaver can survive 2 body sticks without any perks as they're 275 HP. Yeah, that's true, isn't it? And he is just like the super passive. So between that and the fact he's getting that Brig Inspire passive for most of the fight as well, actually the regeneration is just really good. And then you factor in he's also got the dash, he's got the petal, he's got a bit of evasion. Maybe it's just okay. It certainly felt like Zeta Division, this was a curveball. They were not ready for it, right? As we can sort of see from all the swaps coming through from Bernard trying to find a solution to this. Is it 40 or 45? Yeah, I mean, it all adds up, quite literally. And people wanted Weaver out of the game. Come on. Where's the vision? I was playing ranked yesterday, Freya only for like 4 hours, and Weaver was the hardest hero to play into, denied every single one of my picks. Interesting, because I guess it also gives you, because they started on, was it Weaver, Kiri they started on? So they basically had like Grip and Suzu, so they had so many things, because you saw Jaehong do it a couple of times, maybe it was once on first point, maybe on second point as well, where he's actually just using the Grip in the neutral to make sure his Freya doesn't lose that Freya duel. Yeah, I guess the Sombra would be a strong matchup into it, right? Because then all of a sudden, decent hitbox for it, combines easy setup for the Sombra. So maybe the Sombra would be very good into the Weaver, which only adds more credence to the Sombra ban. Yeah, when we saw Old Ocean play against All Gamers Global yesterday, it's fair to say Probe actually got the better of that Freya matchup. So a bit of a combination of Probe being very good at the new hero, a few interesting...
Can we spark up a YouTube stream, Hunter? Gap, get with the times, mate. It's been sparked. The YouTube stream is smoking. It is quite literally up. Grow up, Gap. Come on now. Keep giving me ad revenue, but like, come on now. It's already there. If you want to avoid ads, check the stream out on YouTube. But keep this one open so I get money from the ads you're not watching. And also so you get your drops. Because some of you are here for drops. Stop trying to tickle me, Fat Hammond. It's going to start working if you keep at it.
And also to hit targets in the air. Yeah, true. Like, you know, when the Freyas are doing this, you guys know what I mean. But like, the dashing about Jules from across the map. Bloody can't Suzu that, can you, if you have a Kiri without like TPing onto it and using both cooldowns. But you can just grip it. So yeah, that's a fair point. Lifeweaver played as a flex support and main support. They're all kind of redundant terms, I think, for the most part, because there's such a small pool of main support heroes. And in reality, Old Ocean, they don't actually have a main support player. Lots of flex supports just also play Brig now, and that's the situation Old Ocean are in. You know, Kivis isn't really a Brig player, more of a flex support player. But played really fine there, honestly. There was that one rally that was a bit over-eager and they didn't find the value, but for the most part, really good.
Xavier?
Hey.
Got a question here that I feel like might be adequately directed at you. Is attacker's advantage ruining the competitive integrity of the esport?
Yeah, completely. It's nigh unwatchable for me at the moment. I'm hoping Spilo will talk to his dev friends about it and solve it for us. Hey, Nuclear. It's your birthday. Can you please stare into the camera and count down from 10? Seems like a trick. Not falling for it. Zeta have too much ego to ban the Lifeweaver.
Maybe
feel like
the Sombra. Yeah.
I was going to say, yeah. We were talking about it in the break of like, actually, the Sombra is probably one of the heroes that matches up nicely in it of all the DPS heroes. But a few people saying their like anecdotal experience from playing Freya as well is actually the Lifeweaver pretty annoying to play into because any of your picks can just get gripped. He's got more HP, so you can't two-shot him either compared to some of the other supports. So there's a bit of meat on the bone of that theory.
A very meaty bone indeed. Not one of those bones with nothing on them. One that is almost covered completely head to toe in meat. That theory is really, it's got a basis in reality. Juno Brig Hazard here coming out from Zeta Division. Old Ocean on Orisa Anakiri. I think that this is a comp that can really give the Hazard a bit of trouble. Pelican actually gets naded early on. Ru Jae Hong, the old man, still got it on his signature hero. And Guthrium just instantly pushes Peli. He gets caught out of position and goes down very quickly indeed. Zeta's backline has flipped to the other side. But is that going to be enough right now?
This is an absolute disaster.
Nate comes through, and that's going to...
X23 Beast, thank you for the tier 1 gifted to Homosexual. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, Homosexual.
To get their backline into a more meaningful place. Becky's going to set up behind as well. Goes for it, but now they're going to peek out both doors. Lots of pressure for Probe. Wall behind for in front, but they find the kill. Kivitz explore out to the air. Just a 1-for-1 trade in the end. And Old Ocean still in a pretty reasonable position with their backline. Becky's going to line up for a next one. Guthrium needs this nade. The nade comes through just in time. The wall was thrown out by Burner. He tried to flick it, but the sleep comes through. Jae-Hong 29 HP, but can't keep Guthrium alive through all of that. Sombra onto him now, and they do pull him apart eventually. Zeta Division now have a foothold for this first point.
Going to be them taking it nice and easy. I mean, it looked dicey at the very beginning, but ultimately they knew how to outposition Old Ocean, how to make their backline lose the strongest space on the map and corral them into a corner where then they could just come back out and get it done. Old Ocean, they can choke close here. The Orisa is quite good for that. Kivis can hold this left-hand side. Oh, coffee's coming up. That's an awfully hot coffee pot here.
Lots of ults for Zeta Division, nearly everything except for that EMP ready to go. Old Ocean, though, it's the Anakiri comp, so they're happy to play a little bit slower. Pocketing Becky onto this flank is Kivers right now, but Jae-Hong's just going to be sitting on that high ground. It's this next corner Zeta Division need to turn. This is where Jae-Hong will get a nade opportunity. They're coming around the corner. They go in. They take Probe out of the sky. The Nano does come through, but it doesn't do anything. I think Probe is taken down. Was that Nano Jax? no real value there. But Gafrium's trying to trade something on point. Kivitz has found 2. So again, they're going to lose the fight here, Old Ocean. But there is going to be a problem holding forward for Zeta Division thanks to losing their backline. They'll get a bit of free cart push underneath. Becky actually with a chance to spawn camp here, but the supports are going to spawn together, so I don't think Becky can really go for this. Going to just use the virus. Optimistic will just stage behind instead. Look for this EMP turning. Pelican's going to have his own EMP as well, so it'll be a battle for both of those. Will be a little bit who pulls the trigger first can make a big difference. Kivitz has the Kitsune rush to match Alpha User as well, but it's actually Becky who goes first underneath, hack onto Finn, but doesn't find for one shot. Now Pelican, free EMP, nothing to worry about. Ace Division survive now easily. They're going to chase Kivitz out, regroup on the high ground, and now look for it. They have to avoid this Terror Surge first, though. Old Ocean keep throwing ults into this. Alpha User for Rally to live, now walking forward. They keep pushing Kitsune rush from Kivitz, EMP over the top. Gafrium's going to get deleted, but Kivitz and Probe on the flank. They traded 2 kills. Old Ocean not out of it yet by any means. Now this high ground position for Probe is really good. So much damage into the Hazard, into the Brig. And the flank is going to get it done for Old Ocean.
Thank God Probe is good for it, because that has got to be one of the worst ult exchanges I've ever seen. Old Ocean just dumping ult after ult after ult and finding no kills with any of them. Becky's EMP was, you know, a tad optimistic. Kivi's Kitsune Rush was the only one that found any value because the Surge Boulder combo didn't get anything done. Fortunately, because Probe was the one to clutch up to get all of those kills, and because Freya is cancer broken, he's already got another Boulder shot available. So Probe is going to be able to Boulder shot the next fight, and the ult economy is more or less stabilized just because Zeta Division used one single ult in that fight. Oh no! Pelly on the card! He manages to just take down Probe, a bolt in main, and then an assassination from Pelly. Downpour from Burner to close it out as Kivvies goes down. Rouge Hong's dead somewhere in the back for some low fall-off, cross-map bullshit. Bernard goes down, but it's not enough for him to touch, is it? He tries to spin to the objective. He can't get it done. We're on third point with 4 minutes.
Such a good job to win that last fight, but then it's given away. This is the power. This is why we see so much Sombra right now. We see the power of that matchup when the Sombra can get in positions just to isolate that Freya when they're trying to take these more individual and isolated angles. Old Ocean now very much on the back foot. 3.5 minutes to try and hold on here. But they've got a few ults to start cycling with it. They've got the Nano, they've got the EMP, even a Bowler to throw in there at some point. The problem for Old Ocean is, so far, their ults have been outrageously low value on this map, so we need something better from this EMP from Becky.
Becky has a chance. EMP comes out in main. It's only Burner and Alpha you caught, but Burner does not die global. He's actually able to survive because of his armor, and then he is able to get the back jump. Proby comboed with that as well. On the back step, he goes for the boulder shots. That's 2 EMPs in a row. It's not like EMPing an Orisa. If you EMP an Orisa, she goes down incredibly quickly. For some reason, it's not working out the same way for Hazard. He's able to get the block online or something in time, but he should just go down real quick. I can't really see the difference, to be honest. They have about the same amount of armor too, so maybe he's harder to headshot. Like, I don't know.
I think it's a little bit of that, but also in that fight in particular, it was also, I don't know, I guess Finn was completely out of the fight, right? So he can hit the torpedoes and stuff. But yeah, it just didn't feel like he took it, because you'd expect maybe like a nade or something to come through that timing. I guess he can get to the block a little bit quicker as well, so then he's having that damage mitigation. Whereas the Orisa, I don't know. But yeah, it's certainly true. Either way, Zeta Division are playing around these EMPs pretty well. They're going to have one of their own to throw into this as well. Double support ult from Zeta Division to get themselves through in this choke as well. And Old Ocean might be relying on these flanks to get the job done again, but they've lost Becky early. They're trying to make an aggressive move right now. Pelican is looking for Kivvies in the back. Virus is going to come out as Old Ocean try and stabilize a little bit here, but Gafreem is now running back. Bowler bash to chase them down. Terror Surge to live. Kitsune rush to help Gafreem out, but he needs so much help. Gets up to his Fortify, looking for a spear. Hits Pelican, but now Array is coming from Finn. More ups to throw in, but Bowler is massive actually. There's damage, but no kills. They're all stunned. The EMP from Pelican to save the day. Zeta Division, oh, they took so much damage in that, but they weathered the entire storm. Not a single trade in the end either. Now it's just Gafreem trying to anchor point. He's going to fall, and we're going to be in desperate touch situation.
Oh, so sad for the Old Ocean heads. It felt like they were so close to trading out Burner, finding trades here and there. Even Flora was incredibly low, but Proby couldn't finish the job. Now they need to touch, and they opt not to do so. A classic respect moment. Not even getting over a minute there, so if they full cut, they're going to need to do it with a good time bank in order to close things out. If they have a small time bank, they will get attacker's advantage, though, so that's got to count for something, right?
Oh, bloody hell. It's crazy they didn't die there, right, Zeta Vision? When that bowler hit from Probe, I was like...
I thought Burner was
expecting to
fucked.
see, like, 3 kills.
Burner was, like,
or at least
backline out
someone
of
would
Ray, like, half health, using all of his block on Jayhon and not getting the kills. I thought he was going to go down, to be honest. He committed even deeper. And then Proby, he got Flora, like, 1 health, but then couldn't finish it. He went for more bolts in the air. Hi, Gay Hunter.
Yeah, good fight in the end from... Or good push in the end from Zeta Vision, making full use of that attacker's advantage. Give themselves 1 minute 24 seconds in the bank. Old Ocean look like they might go for a slightly different approach. Vienna's normally easier on the defense because you get these basically these free opportunities to set your Anna far back at either on first, second, and third. On the attack, you've got to try and claim a lot more of that space, so Vienna can be a bit more vulnerable as you try and rotate in. So it looks like we're going to be getting much closer to just a straight-up mirror here. Juno, Brig, Orisa, and expect this very much to just be, well, Sombra from Becky, but Pelican's actually started on the sim. I thought he was just going to TP out of spawn for a bit, but he is most certainly committing to this at this point. And he's going to try and hold the right-hand side with turrets. I don't really... Surely there's just better heroes to do this with than Sim. So I'm interested to see what Zeta are going to try and do with the Sim that make it a worthwhile pick here.
I think the sim picks can sometimes be interesting, you know? Bit of hopping back and forth. They try to contest you on the side and you can TP out. You need to use your TP rather conservatively to hold side space, otherwise you just keep TPing behind. But honestly, I feel like the introduction of Freya, the current patch we're on, every week it's a new set of hero roulette. I remember, even last stage felt very much like this, where for a couple of weeks Hazard was the hardest meta hero in the world, and then with no balance changes at all, suddenly it's Ball, it's Torb Sim, and then these heroes just disappear into the void again. There's really not a lot of stability in Overwatch metas right now. Freya's seeing a huge amount of consistent play, but, you know, maybe she's just yet to be figured out. Maybe it's the same as Hazard, where in a month from now, people will be saying, no thanks to any nerfs, that she wasn't broken all along. I have my doubts.
Lifeweaver was the answer.
Yeah, Lifeweaver was the answer all along. Sombra and an absence of a Brig was the answer all along. Now we've got Kivvies in the back though, and with that high ground angle, it's really difficult for Zeta Division's comp to contest. Nobody can get up on the high ground and fight, but Becky opts to drop away from the high ground. Go behind on low ground. What are you doing, Beck? Play somewhere where Kivvies can help you. So Becky gets caught out, and now Kivvies is going to be forced out too.
We've seen these side fire, or maybe he's not going to be forced out at all. Gets a kill and gets out. Unreasonable. Kivvies has actually got through a lot of work so far on the Kiriko. Found valuable trades to make the defense a little bit better than it could have been. Now a pick gives them a bit of space to work with, and now you can see Probe swinging wide. Zeta Division are going to try and have to find some cover. There is Farah damage coming through as well, and this is so much poke, so Pelican has to be oh so careful, trying to hide behind the pillar, get back to the choke, but all the spaces now belongs to Old Ocean. They're going to get Becky in a power position on the left. They're going to start forcing the cap. Kivvies is peeking now from the left as well. TP for the retake. They TP through straight into the Farah. They don't kill Becky though.
Becky manages to survive. Burner, everyone is so low. Burner goes down, Finn as well. Flora, it's all over. It's done. Any chance that they may have had after not killing Becky disappears. And all 5 members of Zeta Division, they're going to crumble one after the other. Pelican's even being staggered here. No hope for him to get a kill. Even if he kills Becky, who cares? They should have staggered him even more. Genuinely. They could have gone. They could have let him get kills. He's already got Symbol. There's no recontest coming here for Zeta.
Well, they should have let Probe get it as well, right?
Yeah, for the
glow boost.
Exactly right. But you know what? Bunch of fucking halfwits over at Old Ocean. They just learning to play the DLC heroes, apparently. But that's not true at all, because Rujehon is playing Lifeweaver.
They found Lifeweaver yesterday, yeah.
When are you moving to Turkey, Hunter? When the hair follicles finally abandon me for good.
2 weeks. Double support ult for Old Ocean, but Probe has gone down, so no chance to use this just yet. Zeta Division will have 5 ults in the bank for this hold, so they can maybe chain this together for a while. But again, Old Ocean, wait, Becky's just gone with it. He's taken down Pelican. It's a 1-for-1 trade only. And now Burner's going to try and clear this Kiriko out of the left as well. Give us 1 HP around the corner. They've found a kill on the other side now. That's Flora getting all of those kills from the high ground. And they will be able to stabilize at the choke there. Becky kind of just threw that barrage in. The Farah matched up really nicely onto the sim, I think, on first point, partly because Ocean had space. It's more difficult to get the Farah into a position here, because everywhere you go, Flora just has that angle, that line of sight to try and keep you contained. So more difficult, and Becky's actually going to go into the venture as a result of this. So instead now, can just play a little bit more independently on the flanks, push Probe in situations, push Pelican, a much nicer matchup into the Sim. They're going to swing the corner right now. Pelican's going to drop a Sim wall in response. Kivas has that Kitsune rush. Ray's available for both teams still, both holding onto it for now, as they seem happy with this trade, Old Ocean, just to get the Sim wall out of it for Kitsune. But now Finn wants to keep going with the Ray, and they were all over Jae-Hong. No chance for that. Becky dives in for a trade, but cannot get underground. Kivas gets his one, as he always does, but no chance to respond with a Ray here, and Zeta Vision should be able to clean this one up relatively straightforwardly. Thank you, Green Dustin, for the prime.
Thank you, Green Dustin. Keep giving your money to Xavier, and if you're not giving it to Xavier, you best be giving it to me. One of us needs to be making money at any given moment in order to support the streams. Otherwise, Xavier's wedding is going to be cancelled, and that doesn't mean he's going to stream more. That means that he is going to give up on life completely and fall into a deep pit of depression. So you best keep giving him money. Proby pumps the bowler, takes down Flora. Xavier's having none of the bit tonight. Down goes Flora, just laser focused on this game. Proby decides out of respect to start floating in the face of Zeta Division. So that's a 1-for-1 trade because Proby doesn't know how to play his life. Orbital Ray comes out from Jae-Hong, the old man, pushing forward. Pelly TPs, but he falls off his TP. So now the Kite, he's completely missed his turn in the fight. Down goes Becky. Burner traded. That's a favorable trade for Old Ocean. They drop to the cart. They start pushing. Pelican's there to surprise them. Bowler shot splashes onto Ru Jae-Hong though. And Zeta Division, something about a storm.
It's been weathered for sure. Just Probe left looking for a late pick, but nothing doing. And Old Ocean going to have to reset and go again, but they're very soon going to be pushing into a symbol. This time as well, no Ray, nothing that makes fighting that symbol a little bit easier. They've got maybe a tectonic shock, maybe a bowler, but these are all quite tricky. Pelican with a cute TP spot all the way up there on the high ground for a bit of harassment. But Old Ocean, everyone's going to take the initiative. 1 minute, 20 seconds left on the clock. They need some kind of opening here, but it's going to be so difficult into this symbol, which is going to be shortly followed by Finn's Ray as well.
Finn has the Orbital Ray very, very soon, so all they really need to do is just buy their time for a couple of seconds, or bide it rather. Finn really out in the open right now, and Becky's trying to take a turn. He burrows inside the enemy team. Oh, in comes the boulder shot as well. Kite comes out from the symbol. Everyone from Old Ocean wants to get away from this one. Finn, he tries to press the advantage, throws in the Ray. Everyone's actually flipping underneath though, but Becky's going to go down. Cathrium is also stuck indoors, doesn't have the Fortify, will go down. That's 2 down for Old Ocean. Last fight territory here for them now. Flora pressing on, getting so many bolts on the front line. Old Ocean have great ults for the final fight, but it's not going to be an easy one, is it?
No, not at all. The Kite seemed like the correct decision, but just a couple of people go in different directions. So Becky couldn't get underground. Gafrium ends up split from the entire team. So they're going to have to do it all the way from main again. They have the rally. They have the Terror Surge. They have the Tectonic Shock to combine with the Terror Surge, which can be good. But they have to walk through this difficult choke. You can see Probe taking so much. Bowler is good. Flies into Jae-Hong as well. But Rally can't save any of them. Free for Flora. A disaster from Probe there. Catches the Bowler and then goes to show it to his old friend in the backline. Takes them both down, and it'll be Zeta taking the map.
Zeta Division, they close it out in the end. Did need Lifeweaver enabled a little bit more, but unfortunately with the Sombra pick being back in play, poor little Jae-Hong just can't do it. So, I don't know. Are there any aces up their sleeve at this point? Felt like, it was the Lifeweaver. Maybe they try and force it into the Sombra anyway.
Into the Sombra?
Yeah, because this one just wasn't going well, right? They get full cap, they can't get past second, they never win in the exchanges when they need it. So maybe they should just have a punt.
Yeah, I mean, it's for luxury. A luxury of being the underdog team is that there's no harm in trying things because you're playing from a deficit to begin with, really. So we saw actually their most experimental comp was their most successful comp as well. So there's no reason not to give it another go here. I don't know if there's something in, like, Suravass is a relatively open map in a lot of spaces in terms of where the Lifeweaver can play. I don't know if you need to find a map like that. Maybe like Ruda Safi doesn't feel quite big enough in some of the places. Maybe it's okay around the checkpoint, but not so good on middle. But fuck it. Give it a go.
Fuck it. Have a punt. It's not working out for you anyway, so just spin the wheel.
After running all the simulations, and what about this? What about that? Fuck it. Just give it a go, like.
Done. Fuck the odds.
After careful consideration, why not, eh?
Yeah.
Why not?
It's like that cut that had Old Ocean in his parlay, Like, fuck the odds, just give it a go. Dreadful. Absolutely dreadful.
Right, I'm grabbing some water.
Yeah,
Recharge,
have a
mate.
sip. I
Don't
love
burn
it.
any more coffee.
I've actually, on my third pot of coffee, let's see, I'm going to give it a taste test, see if it's actually, like, recovered to the point of being drinkable again. I really...
I've heard good things about third time.
No, I
I've heard it's quite
cleaned
often
out the
like
pot.
it.
I got the steel wool out. I put some detergent in the pot. Gave it a good rinse. Gave it a good scrub down. Like, surely, as long as I can't taste detergent in this one, this should be a solve.
If you can taste detergent, it's actually such a disaster run. You might as well just order a coffee at that point, mate.
It's 7 p.m, mate. I'm not ordering a coffee. I'm only having my cancer coffee. See you, mate. Hunter, can we make some Star Wars references in every single YouTube short, I'd hope. Why are you not a femboy yet? Because I'm a cis-het man. It's a pot of coffee. It's a mocha pot. You think the smoke point of my oil is the issue? I'll have you know that after everyone was backseat staking the temperature of my, you know, the method of cooking that I was using, you know, you've got the wrong pan, you're using the wrong smoke point oil. I made a fantastic steak last night. And you know what I had to do? Did you get your toe checked? No, because I've been in front of my computer all day and cancer can wait when money is concerned. But all I had to do was turn down the temperature of the pan a bit. Like, I had it on like medium high. All I had to do was turn it to medium low. And then the oil didn't smoke like fucking crazy. And the sear was still more than adequate. I was happy with the sear. And it was just good. Like, everyone's telling me, you need to cook on cast iron. You need to do this. You need to do that. I just had to go medium low. Primrose was literally right. Like, just turn the pan down a bit. You get a good sear. And that's it. I was actually shocked. When I pulled it off and it was still mid-rare and it was seared, I was fully shocked. No, we can't play now. You missed the play time. We were playing all morning. We had like 6 hours of play. And now you show up and you want to play? Get real. Life doesn't start and stop at your convenience. So the steak was good for it? The steak was so good for it. Hunter, can you sub me in for burner, please? I'll think about it. I'll think about it. No, Fat Hammond, I can't. This chat yearns for a play. One chatter yearns for a play. Minimum. But, I don't know, I think you're painting the chat with a broad brush to say that the whole chat yearns for it. How much oil are you using anyway? A good steak should have enough fat to render out. You barely need any. I barely used any. I barely used any. Oh god, they're all trying to play now. What have I started? No, this isn't like a democracy. It's not like if enough of you vote to play, you can play. And it's not like a public takeover where if enough of you force your desire to play and you storm fucking Parliament House and kill Saddam Hussein or whatever, you're not going to get to play either because I'm just going to hit stop streaming if you come into my house. Hunter, how are you going to prepare for Dilducks? I'm going to hope that my team's just good for it, to be honest. Because it's actually impossible to prepare for a team that is actively preparing for their match by watching this and thinking, what can we do to take the piss the most? Dear Ducks about to PMO TS. Thanks, Fat Hammond. Thanks. January 6 mentions, so... A January 6 play? I'll think on it. Let me retruth this. Hunter ruling like Fidel Castro? Oh yeah, gamble. Everyone gamble. Gamble your channel points. We need to redistribute the wealth. Start gambling.
Are we playing? Everyone's saying play.
Nobody. No, we're
Gonna
not.
win again.
We're not playing. We're not playing. I did
Everyone's
not.
telling me we're playing.
I didn't
They
give
wouldn't
them.
lie to me.
I didn't give them permission to play. Nobody is playing.
Oh.
Sub Raccoon to play Weaver for a map. Rack's not on my team. I can't sub Raccoon. That's not how that works. Rack's probably co-streaming the games, you know, to make ends meet.
The ends need to be met.
I love it when ends meet.
I've got a premonition here for you.
Go on.
A first-time premonition from Soggy Baguette Consumer 08. Old Ocean 3-2 Zeta Division.
From Soggy Baguette Consumer.
Oh, wait.
Was 07 taken or?
Maybe it was the year of birth.
Jesus, that would be young. Wait.
That would make them
17. That's not even that young at this point. Like, these fucking... That's like half of the OWCS is born in 2008. I was born in 1997.
I'm a 90s baby too.
9-0 or?
Best decade to be born.
Do you think PDK or Sugar Free is better? I'd have to take PDK at this point. Because like PDK's game does look more competitive when he went 0-2 in OWCS. Exclamation mark, oust onto. You see, I love Macedonia 2004 with the Rory trim. Why is it that like anyone that posts a Rory trim, like anyone that's subbed to Rory just has like the most insane Twitch names? Like always an insane Twitch name. Me or Bliss, Stinabar, every time we scrim you, we're giving Bliss shit. Every single time. I can't lie. It's like Blissy. Come on now. I'd take Cinnabar. Hey, wait, quick little aside if we've got a minute. Okay.
Got a minute.
We've got a minute. Where's the VOD from today? OWCS channel.
Are we going to Ilios?
Yeah. I watch esports. We're going to Ilios. We're taking a quick trip to Greece. Eyes on this
That
one.
memory lane.
Well, I mean, years in the game, you know.
It's one big bar that does not match.
Wait, chill. No, you're good. Right, eyes on this. You'll know it happens, right? Yeah, I know where I'm going, Cinnabar. I know what I'm doing.
First in front, they feel like can't get it out. It's time
We got 18% on beats, so we must be close. Eyes on this, chat room. Mind you, I just told Cinnabar that I'd pick her.
doesn't land this downpour either. It's gonna be a trade of these tanks as Dilducks. Actually, Johnny, they have to expend quite a bit there in order to win the team fight.
Yeah, they have to spend a lot of ultimates. Obviously, don't have a lot of room as the Razor.
Quite a bit there in order to win the team fight.
Yeah, they have to spend a lot of ultimates. Obviously, don't have a lot of room.
Some kind of
To
ult to
expend
turn this
quite a
fight, I
bit there in
reckon.
order to win the team fight.
Yeah, they have to expend a lot of ultimates. Obviously, don't have a lot of room.
To expend quite a bit there in order to win the team fight.
Yeah, they have to.
That's your health when you made the judgment. You were... What's that? What is that? Like 60 HP inside a Blossom? Let's hear Johnny's thoughts on this. Let's hear Johnny's thoughts.
Wait, did you
Huh?
see what I said? Absolute cinema.
Yeah, Cinema. Let's hear what Johnny has to say about this absolutely egregious Ajax.
Spend a lot of ultimates. Obviously, don't have a lot of room as the Razor comes in with the 2k on the Death Blossom as well. And ultimate, you wouldn't typically get a lot of value out of the fact you can secure 2 picks here, get a bit of a reset for your team, and
2 picks secured, baby. That's value. 2 picks and nothing else. There are cathedrals everywhere for those with eyes to see them. W2 picks. Still can't believe they fucking didn't notice a single one of our TP walls. Yeah, let's get that too. Let's get that too, actually. Let's go back to that. Watch this first fight and tell me that something isn't up.
position. Spurs to follow up on that damage. I mean, we even saw Ilari, like I mentioned in the NBA as well.
Watch Baz. Watch Baz.
Damage, right? In this case, Razor is going
Look at the
over to
wall.
the Reaper here, so it's going to be pretty.
You see this?
In this case, Razor is going...
There's a ping up here, there's a hazard wall up here, and there's a Reaper up
to
here.
the Reaper here, so it's going to be pretty aggressive. You can see Dildux pushing the pace almost immediately.
Yeah, both the
He's got
Reaper
backed
as
up.
well as this Kiriko are going to be great ways to follow up on that.
Baz, spam pinging where he's gonna wall.
Hazard damage. You can see right
Wall's
away
top.
that Baz is able to get that first draw onto Peace, and so now with the Genji out of the way, it gives a lot more clear
It's
space
twice
for
now,
Baz
it's
and
happened.
the rest of the team.
They're still on
start to
Baz's
push a little
POV.
bit more forward. Now that the point is unlocked, they're going to be able to grab that pretty easily, but not before we see these Freya start to get
To be
set up
fair,
on the
that
high
was a shit
ground.
one, actually.
Ping top, ping top,
This is,
ping top,
kind of neutral,
walling
where
top.
You're really looking for your Freya players to have a lot of impact that you can
How had nobody noticed this?
engage on the back of Bass. Just trading for a little bit while Nabok gets stuck behind this jagged wall. This would be a lot of momentum here, actually. You gotta be careful.
Oh, you got the violent leap away, and you also had that Suzu on top, but it's just not enough to be able to keep that sustained and in the rest of this fight. So a really great pick and a great start here as we see the rest of this team be able to follow it up. I mean,
Like, they're so serious about the cast, and there's just the most unserious gameplay on the screen. Baz is staring at the sky, throwing his wall at the skybox 3 times in a row, and nobody has fucking noticed. Criminal. Actually fucking unreal. I hope you do that tomorrow. I really hope the Dildocs pull that tomorrow. They're gonna win with it. They're gonna win with it.
Did Dildux lose? Yeah, just.
No Lifeweaver ban
Oh,
equals winnable. Oh god.
Where were we going? I didn't say. Were we going?
I think Runa Sappy.
Runa Sappy? This looks Runa Sappy-esque. We don't have all our players, though.
Oh yeah, we are actually down a man. Great. WDG is back with the pauses. Hunter, can you try banning the ban tomorrow? I think I'm not going to do the bans. I think I'm just going to co-stream the games.
You're gonna
and
push.
I'm going to have no involvement in the match.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do the like, just try and force the penalty.
No, I'm just gonna let CJ do it and co-stream the games. They killed Proby? Yeah, Proby's gone.
I hope you're going to be outrageously unkind with the ban assessment as well.
Yeah. What the fuck are these bans? What a space station thinking right now? It's literally all
Who's in
fun.
charge of this?
It's all fun and games until we lose to Dildux and I have to kill myself on stream. You know, like it's just.
Oh, love a dramatic finish though. Am I going to cast SSG's Master Run next season? I'll be there.
Oh, jeez. You're getting relegated before the big tourney. CJ first banned Lifeweaver first map of our scrim. Yeah, but that's because I permaban Lifeweaver because I'm just taking the piss.
he's just learning from
like it's the blind leading the blind. And I learned from Rush, someone who publicly claims to not be terribly interested in the nitty gritty. So like, really, there's no hope for our team. We're fucked. You're brain dead, mate. Thank you, Cinema.
There is a glass house situation here about a coach not being particularly interested in their job.
Well, at least they don't have a match tomorrow.
It's no, it's today. There's a hazard mirror going on. It's going to be Tracer versus Sombra as well, and Hazard just taken out immediately there. Probe's able to find a trade, but the tank advantage means Birdo can put out a lot more pressure. They can still harass him behind as Zeta Division try and walk forward to confirm more kills. No trades come in from Becky though, and this means Zeta Division getting that robot rolling forward, but Probe is still behind. It's going to be a very late death for a couple of these players here. Probe is still committed to this position. No way out, surely. Not a lot of chance for a trade. Is in the sky and really just extending his death as long as humanly possible here.
Oh, Burner shifting up in main, chasing after Proby, getting that final frag in Zeta Division. They're going to start to post some meters on the board now. 1 minute first fight, but good grief, the supports are struggling. Poor little J-Hong, only 39% of the way to the Ray, getting 2x by Finn. And these comps can get really out of hand really fast. The snowball can be horrifying. Poor little Pelly with this EMP, 69% right now. This can just global Guthrie. When there's no ultimate to respond, they step up to try and contest the comp. If you don't step up, you can see a checkpoint for free. Oh my god, the bowler shot comes out, goes for it, Probe, he misses the bowler, but he did hit a rail, so everyone is back. Pelly's had his TP forced, and he's actually stuck in a little bit if anyone can crash out onto him. Pulse Bomb's available for Becky. He wants to get some blinks online and go for the recall. Here he is behind. Everybody posturing forward, ready to swing. Pelican's about to have that EMP. Pulse Bomb's the wall of his own teammate, gets EMP'd, falls to the virus, a headshot virus no less. And Zeta Division, they get the checkpoint. They capitalize on that ultimate advantage. It was all in Becky and Proby's hands, and the two Pulse Bomb ultimates were both swings and misses.
Give us some numbers, will you? I think I'm ahead.
Oh, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45.
There we go with that. All right. Ray up for Finn, ready to go in this next one. Jae-Hong slightly behind. Rally's going to be shortly to follow as well. Becky made his way onto the Genji now too. Florida's trying to take this angle, look for a few take aim bolts to land into this. Wall behind Guthrie and a slash from Bernard to try and open that one up. Now the downpour comes through. Guthrie avoids the downpour, then just gets run over by that Ray. Too much damage, tank advantage now. Zeta Division won this fight, just needs to avoid any trades, and I think they should be good for it. We're either going to get a couple of late kills here, and Zeta Division are steamrolling ahead.
Okay, Zeta Division are actually just stealing it away at this point. Feels like this is not the matchup that they needed in order to close it out. Pelly's already 60% to another EMP. Rally for Kivis could be the difference maker if he can just get himself a good angle, but first tempo actually comes out from Alpha Yi. Trade inside, but there it is, Kivis. Good for it, actually. They win the scrap indoors. Alpha Yi goes down, Burner as well. Pelly's in main, going for gold on Proby. Proby gets 2 packs and a bit of aura healing, but still threatening a trade. Nobody gets the trade. Pelly's behind. He's got EMP once more. Come forward, Ru Jae-Hong. You're lost in the source. You're so far behind.
It's the new map. He's learning his way around. Give him a chance.
Yeah, one fight at a time.
Zeta Division going to have this EMP for the next fight. Old Ocean, not great ults to really respond to that EMP with. They're going to have the bowler and the downpour, which is really a lot more opportunity-based ults. Need to force a cooldown and punish something. For now, though, they're happy to play slow. Play through Probe instead. Bowler comes out. Bernard is on the backline during all of this, and they find the kill onto Probe as he goes for that bowler. Now, they still have the downpour if Guthrie can find the ability to turn this fight. They back up to a corner. Becky is very separated behind, coming up close to their EMP. Becky's going to uncloak right in front of Pelican. A counter hack comes through, but Zeta Division, only you got eyes for this robot. They're going to steal that one. Will force the fight back, and now it's Old Ocean chasing Zeta Division to get back in position.
Oh, Old Ocean, they've already had the car pushed all the way back into their own territory. EMP comes out, bit of a dicey one, but Becky will fall to the bowler. The wall from Guthrie was good to keep him alive, block the EMP in the end, but already a 1, make that 2, 3-player advantage for Zeta Division. One more fight, and that's going to be curtains for Old Ocean's run here against Zeta Division.
Running out of time, running out of space, Old Ocean, and they're going to lose their Freya late here in theory. Pelican's going to get the health pack. Should be able to close this one out. I guess not. Stabilizing behind. Messy formation from Old Ocean. They are all over right now as their players are going to respawn in the front, but they've now got Probe on a pretty powerful angle, so Zeta Division may choose to go forward or go backwards. The downpour comes out, locks up a hazard, counter downpour from Bernard. Don't think that finds anyone. They're all locked up, which means these trades are coming through. 3v3 situation. All over this Sombra is Becky. Should be able to finish this kill. Goes for the mini, but no, Flora's there, takes him down. They've got enough kills to save the full cap here, Old Ocean, but far from straightforward.
Yeah, still 4 minutes and 45 seconds that they need to hang on for. Not only do they need to hang on, they need to post a single meter on the board just for their own dignity at this stage. Zeta Division, you know, you can close the curtains at any time. They've won the map. But if Old Ocean want to save face, they might as well put a meter on the board. Pelican's already closing on another EMP. The guy farms them so goddamn quick. Becky over to the Tracer means that the old fight for Old Ocean is going to be weaker still. Burner on the back step now, happy to just hold cart. They've still got close spawns enabled, mind you. Finn has the Ray. Boulder Shot comes out, catches Finn, doesn't Ray Jax though. He manages to survive, gets the Ray out. Big wave of pedos onto Jaehong, and Flora had some bolts onto him as well. So Jaehong disappears into an oddly 33-year-old man-shaped puff of smoke. And Old Ocean, they've gone down with only one trade on Pelly, but they still have close spawns. Later.
Still have close spawns. Going to get that kill onto Becky, and now they're going to go threaten the full cap once again. EMP and rally to follow up with it. Kivvies will have a rally of his own, but the EMP in that type of rally trade could be devastating for Old Ocean. Really needs to be careful as they take this one. Becky's going to have a pulse bomb attempt as well, and really, I mean, Old Ocean needs something to start going through, and they need some of these ults to start connecting. They need probes to maybe start landing a few more picks, because they are on the ropes a little bit here. This pulse bomb is not going to be remotely close to Flora. Now going to have to rely on this rally trade, but eyes on Pelican for this EMP to come in. We'll be cloaking up behind. I think Old Ocean have an idea of where he is now, but they're going to try and push forward. Hack on Probe as this rally trade comes through. Bowler out from Flora as well. Pressure on to Kivvies. Finn actually dies. They choose to go forward. They've outpaced Pelican a little bit. He's left chasing them. He's killed Probe late, but no chance to use this EMP, and they're going to lose for fighting. No, now Pelican wants to EMP. He thinks he can clutch. It was a 2v4 or something like that, I think. Pelican invests the EMP, dies immediately after getting a single trade, and that is an ult down the pisser from Pele.
Oh, classic Pelly pisser there, giving Old Ocean a foot in the door. Everyone from Zeta still gets the close spawns, and it's not like Old Ocean have a whole lot to keep on snowballing with. But at the end of the day, their dignity's about to be saved. They're about to get their first meter. There it is! 1 meter on the board and counting. They are multiplying their meterage by the second right now. So this is a real boon for Old Ocean as they get back into the game. Truly exponential growth. But it is actually, it's starting to peter out at this point. It's slowed right down. Burner, well, at least, you know, as a function of the 1 to 2 to 4, it's no longer being squared. Anyhow, Garoom, he gets the downpour, catches Burner. He gets hacked up by Pelly in the back though. He's also downpoured, and that means that he can no longer throw up the hands. He can't block. He's forced out of the fight. He's looking like TVNT in a photo shoot. And Old Ocean, they lose the fight. Becky is the last man standing, and not a single member of Zeta Division has been traded.
Becky's going to preserve his position behind right now, try and come in for that flank later in this next fight. But Old Ocean, heavy O investment, not a lot of value. It's going to be a bowler versus bowler into this one. The Rays will be coming up mid-fight. All about finding that value. For now, though, Zeta Division, they're from the driving seat. The leader's so big, they're going to be forced back to this corner, but they'll be happy to play the slow fight here. They don't need to rush anything. The onus is very much on Old Ocean to make the first move, and you see Flora immediately backing up to this big top of the slope position. Happy to take these long-range duels. Hits 1 bolt. Can't find the second, though. Taking the duel again. 1 bolt lands, 2 bolts land. Probe on the back foot, but is receiving full pocket. The ults are building up here. It's actually going to be Probe who tries to start it. Kivvies has swung so aggressively, but it's helped find Finn, actually.
Whoa.
They've got this pick. Now Probe is forced for Sombra out as well. Sombra's 1 HP. Pelican lives somehow. They're trying to find this cloaked up Sombra. There's also other players to kill. These players are visible.
Hello, oh my god, you tank shooting bot.
No deal with these ones. Alfie finds a trade onto Kivvies, so they win the fight, Old Ocean, but kind of egregious that they actually lose a player that late in the fight.
Yeah, that one's on Guthrie, to be honest. Alpha Yi was right in front of him, and he starts just tunneling on Burner, chasing him across the map. Burner was posing no threat to anybody, and Alpha Yi was just right there, low-hanging fruit, right for the picking. I'm not going to call it a comeback, because, I mean, this is so far separated from being a comeback, but I have been here for years, and honestly, Old Ocean, this is their best chance yet. Double support, ultimate manual hack on a Proby, fly in from Burner, gets nothing. That means he's got no shift. Now they can crash out with the orbital ray. Finn, he swings, he gets hit, he gets rolled. Flora gets bolted. He actually goes down. That's not a ball. It's just a bolt. Rally comes out from Alpha Yi. Kivvy rallies in the corner. Proby's traded. It's an even fight right now. Big bash from Kivvis, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. That's 2 players dead for Old Ocean. Oh, it's over. It's over. There's an EMP. Burner's got the downpour. There's no ultimates left for Old Ocean. It's Jaehong versus the world, and they're about to disrespect the old man. He's not even staggering. He's just hiding. He's going for the touch.
Well, no, I mean, staggering good for him. Jaehong is playing for the touch. There's a wall, though. Oh, no, we have to go the long way around. The touch, Jaehong, the touch. They'll kill the Sombra instead. Zeta Division will close it out 3-1.
Making it look easy in the end.
Yeah. I mean, outside of a Lifeweaver situation on Saravasa, everything was pretty smooth sailing for Zeta Division. But maybe there's an idea somewhere with this Lifeweaver.
Next up, could be match of the day, to be honest. I mean, I saw people in my chat saying, is today going to be 3-0, 3-0, 3-0? I think there's no way that T1 can't get a map off Crazy Raccoon. I think when T1 were losing to Wei, it was like They were playing so much monkey. They were playing so much monkey. It was like an honest monkey mirror all the way through.
Really?
I'm pretty sure. Dark's a beast on the horse. I reckon they'll be a great Juno Brig horse team. Like, for sure.
Yeah, on paper, I think it should match up quite nicely. And really, actually, when we look at how Crazy Raccoon have
Lip is
done
ill?
in some of these previous Orisa metas, it's not been the strongest look for them compared to something else. Like, it's not like jumping bad at it, but it's really not the strongest look. So I think there is a time here.
I think someone's written Lip is ill in my chat. I don't know if that means Lip isn't playing. Is Max going to play DPS? But like on top of that too,
No.
Juno Brig meta with Chorong and Shu. I don't think that's good for them at all. They rely so much on, Shu's carry, and he can't do that on Juno. You can keep that to yourself, MA716CK. But nice first time chat. Welcome.
Chiron, you've deflected a timeout, but there was no timeout in play. Let me see if I can...
I'll spend some channel points to use on Chiron twice, so then they can't deflect it. Pull your stream up. Just trying to scroll past the Titans channel right now to find the low viewer streamers like you.
Probably at about 8 pages back.
Yeah, like I see Titan at 1, another Titan at 2.
Oh, Juby's already refunded it.
Oh,
You
Juby!
can still fight him if you want.
How many points do I have right now? I only have 13k. I haven't had your stream. I need to start idling on your stream.
You have 13k in my chat, but
Yeah.
I have
250k
in your chat.
Yeah, it shows you, how the relationship works, right? Who's using who?
Yeah.
Our relationship is transactional. There is no friendship here.
Yeah, well, I've got more in the bank, so I think I'm winning the transaction. That's how it works.
True.
Oh, wait.
Oh my God,
now, Jet has come in to time out Chiron. One deflect comes through. Andra deflects it back onto Chiron.
What does it cost to time someone out?
10k to time someone out, 20k to deflect.
Okay. I have
Juby started the
13K.
countdown. Chiron is out. And they're gone. They're out. They're tapped out.
Wait, reward is on cooldown?
Oh, someone just used the timeout on Chiron. Yeah.
You can't...
Deflect has no cooldown, but the timeout has a bit of a cooldown.
How long?
Literally no idea. Maybe
Okay.
Juby knows.
Official dart head roll on Discord for 300k. What a waste of money that is. Right, let's see who your chatters are. Let's see who I'm missing. Who abandons me? Ondraka, I see you.
You've got this is a real sort of desperate X type type approach.
To be honest, not a lot of traders in here. Not a lot of traders. Cronus OW with a TVNT Conda. I make a crack about TVNT in a photo shoot and you're typing in Xavier's chat, Jay. You make me sick.
Don't listen to him, Jay. He's just upset. He's taken the breakup poorly.
It's like a fucking
He
cheating.
realized he
It's
was
like a
losing the
cheating ex,
transactional
dude.
relationship.
Grizz. Hunter could take a map off Crazy Raccoon if he dropped Bliss, Kellen, Lenny, Seeker, CJ, and Squid, and then picked up Jumba, Max, Lip, Heesung, Shoot, and Chorong. Wise. Very wise.
That would really hamper Crazy Raccoon quite a bit too.
That would absolutely kneecap them.
Moon shows up to work and he's just got no players, just Max.
Just Max. Max is good for it, mate. Why did EA forget how to play Overwatch in the last 2 years? They've gone backwards, mate. They've gone backwards. They think they're the best, but then they go to the international tournament and they're actually the worst. They're like Chinese level.
Not even the good Chinese level either.
Yeah, exactly. Like they're... yeah, it's disaster.
Oh, you want an emote added? Let's see it. Oh, Max shocked. We get Max shocked going.
Oh, God. Fever and Malga makes you drop 20 IQ. Yeah, it literally gives you brain damage if you play those heroes. And if you play the... God help you if you play the holy trinity of bot ground tanks when you're playing Malga, Ram, and Orisa, dude. If you are good at those 3 heroes, that's like minus 35 IQ. That's like you are legally entitled to a carer in your home for the rest of your life.
The tax benefits for Orisa players and Malga players has gone too far.
Rory says, dude. Cronus says, facts. I'm not 35. You are definitely... Let's get a Rory trim going. Any Rory subs able to help me out here? I need Nightbot to be subbed to that channel so it can use the emotes, you know? I thought Nightbot was subbed to every channel. I thought it could use everything.
I'm not sure. I presume so.
Thank you, I love Macedonia 2004. Knew you could come in clutch. Why aren't you subbed? You're rich. Act broke, stay rich, Rory.
Oh, a first time from Copire, or Kafire. Why is Zesta actually good now? I don't know. The Alpha Gambit has really paid off, I think.
Yeah, they were so shit before going to map 7 with Falcons and all that. So like, it's pretty bummy team to be honest.
Yeah, but I thought it would be a drop off at least, right? I thought it would be like quite a significant drop off, but they've actually. I
think they've rolled an insanely lucky meta where Lucio is really unimportant. Genji and Sombra are two of the best picks for flex DPS. Like, it's really fortunate that like all of the heroes where Pelican is like probably better than or equal to Alpha Yi, he's getting to play them right now, and he's not having to like get exposed on Tracer. And then Alpha Yi's just getting to like chop it up on like Brig and never have to play the Alpha UCO. The map that they played the Alpha UCO, they lost, right? Like.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's also true as well. Now, even at the Hangzhou Major, actually, Lucio just feels like a much less viable hero. Not less viable, but just is really not essential.
Yeah, I mean, like...
You can play alternate versions that are just as effective. So even though Lucio still has a place and Curia Lucio is still good, particular maps, particular matchups, actually, you can just get away with not playing Lucio in a lot of situations.
Yeah, double flex support. It's really in. It's really in now. So popular. All the kids are doing it. All the kids are saying it's so cool.
Old Ocean were doing it as well. Everyone's doing it. Because Old Ocean also just have like 2 flex support players, really. But there's now seems to be like an increasing swell, and maybe particularly in Korea, of flex supports who have an alright Brig on them. And it's really just providing pretty good options. Nog Friend also wants to know, what comp should we play against SSG today? What's the matchup you struggle most in scrims, Max?
I want them to play Winston on a Brig and Winston Lucio Kyria into us every map. I think that's probably going to give us the hardest time.
That's going to give you the hardest one, is it?
We'll struggle with that. Like if... Yeah. Just play Winston every map. We can't beat Winston.
I mean, a Sombra ban into a Lifeweaver on Surabasa seems to go quite hard as well, for what it's worth.
Like Blissey ain't going to be matching the Lifeweaver by the time we load into that. Be for real.
If you can bait Bliss into the Lifeweaver mirror, then you have SSG exactly where you want him.
I mean, surely, you know, you've got like a little Minjay wrecking ball coming at them if they have the audacity to play Lifeweaver. Like, he's just, you know, wheeling and dealing. Like, Waze double flex is goated. Yeah. Play Malga, SSG will just lock Winston and lose. Method.
Right. Nog Friend says it sounds good. Reaper Torb Roadhog is for choice.
Oh, God.
Wait, this is actually... Let's ping check for Winston, shall we?
Holy shit, dude. Reaper Torg Hog. Like, if only you could pick like a Rissa or something to beat something like that. You know what I mean? I think the best way to beat SSG is a non-partner team made up of non-Americans. No, Nightmare's made up of all Americans now, right? Like, we just lost to Nightmare again. And they have another, they have a fully different roster and everyone's American now, right? We can't even say that we lost to a bunch of Europeans. And Kuffer. And Ultraviolet.
No, it seems the problem wasn't actually the nationality of the opponents. It was, in fact...
The brand.
The ability of the team.
No. Don't say that. It's the brand. The brand. It's Nightmare. It's black.
You just can't deal with purple?
Yeah, purple. It's kryptonite. Any purple heroes? Hazard?
Sombra?
Hazard, Sombra. Purple supports? Only gives people purples.
I guess Moira?
Yeah. Ana Moira.
Beat some creds up.
Ana Moira, Reaper, Sombra, Hazard.
Widow? Yeah.
Oh yeah, Widow. Yeah, minus Reaper, plus Widow. Team Liquid 3 DPS? Yeah, Team Liquid's got 3 flex DPS. In case one of their flex DPS has a sick day, they can be super flexible all the time with 3 flex DPS. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, that makes 2 of us. Fuck, dude, I feel like I could fit a quick stadium in here. Like,
Mate, you're you're in the rabbit hole now, mate.
I'm always like this, dude. I play the game a bit and I've just got the bug. I think I have to play quick play, not stadium. I think if I play stadium, it's like they go like ranked game length.
Quite long games, right? It's
Have
like
they-
7 rounds or
Have
something.
they done interviews? I'm chancing it on a stadium right now.
No, I mean, you got 6 minutes plus for walkouts, plus for interviews, plus all of this. So, I don't know, you get a stadium in.
Yeah.
Have a little peep.
Oh my god, he's so eater. Okay. Oh, stadium has roll queue, so it has roll ranks. That's why it's taking so fucking long to.
Oh, you've been queuing up just any role?
Yeah, just hitting the flex queue button over and over again. There we go. Get eyes on this. It's Aqua.
Hopefully this guy's not managed to burn his aqua. Who's Liquid's DPS sub? Well, we actually played Knife all of yesterday, so they lent into the Sombra almost exclusively. So it seems a little bit like it's just going to be Knife and Zero, whichever hero's best. Who was it? Who did they interview? Who did they interview?
QO Stadium. Yep, got a game.
It was Infected they interviewed, who talked about like Zero maybe for the Traitor Genji type stuff, and then Knife for anything that requires the thinking man's heroes.
Really?
Or like there's Sombra, Sim, he mentioned, May.
That guy's brain dead, so that's a terrible idea.
Yeah, but what if he's just, like 5% less brain dead? than
Yeah,
Zero,
I mean,
you know?
he was really good at getting pre-fighter by Lenny over and over again in the matches that qualified us for China, so I like their theory. Keep playing that guy.
It's just as, if he can play in the system, then you don't need to be the superstar, right? Just play the system.
Knife TP'd into the well, first fight Ilios well. See?
He did, yeah. A map that he went on to win.
Dilduck's tweet.
So it was all
Tapping in.
part of trust in the process.
You've tweeted comps? Alright, studying up, Ducks.
Wait.
Shout refreshes. Shout.
Let's see. Ryan Weaver Juno. Bull Farah Echo. Malga Doom, Reaper, Widow, Moira, Bap. That's the purple comp. Or a purplish comp. Beam. For Boston Celtics, for Sim Hog Junk. Oh, there's so many options here, mate. You're going to have to prepare so much. By you, I mean CJ.
Yeah, we're cooked.
The first round is almost here.
Why no Preds on your stadium game? Open Preds on the stadium game, folks. Who wins map 1? Yeah, fix that.
20 seconds to go.
Queen in stadium, sad face. Is Queen like? Is this like a dishonorable pick? I tried every single. I was streaming before. I tried every single hero in stadium. Like I just ran through every. Well, I've run through every tank and all the DPS. Like I've just finished the tank roster. Like I've played all of them now. And I don't know. Diva seemed like outrageously broken. Like it was just shifting on everyone and one-shotting them. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Angel of Pax says stadium matchmaking is crazy. Like, you get huge variance.
And I think I'm like silver, bro. Like, you start at the bottom, so like I don't know what my MMR is like. Oh, I'm walled off. Nice. I'm slept. I'm dead. Oh, I'm in a high rank stadium lobby. Where am I? Oh, Mercy Center. Stop fucking walling this choke, you bot.
I've just seen it. Walls for choke, and then you jump the other side of the wall to wall yourself in.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just, you know, just limit testing. Why are they all just sitting at back of main? What are these guys doing?
Oh, the tank's been picked. We got an open.
Shouted.
Oh, we're taking over.
Yeah, we are taking over. We are taking over. We're good for it. We're good for it. This Mei actually has cancer though. Like just sitting at the back of main, just spam walling this choke when they have point control. Like, what do you think you're doing? Who are you helping with that?
Seems to be almost exclusively just walling your position.
They don't fuck with me. Alright, well, they have nothing for my ult. What is rolling? Cancellation.
Time for the reckoning.
You're gonna see him in the waiting room when you get your toe checks out.
Oh, I'm not the only one with cancer, I guess. Oh, they're ready to start a blizzard? I can't wait for the wall to spawn right here when no one has walked yet.
This May is actually, it's been pre-programmed.
Cross map, cross map.
2 wall spawn.
I have AIDS. This Reaper is not a mechanical phenom, and neither am I.
I feel for this Reaper. He's walking at you like what a Reaper will do. But the damage is really minimal.
We're working on it, we're working on it. Hello, Chiron OW. Cronus with a... What's that emote called? Ooh? Nah, Ooh is dead, dude. This is the new era Ooh. You gotta get on Shocked, Jay. I'm lagging so bad.
Is it true that Hunter doesn't play support anymore because it would hurt his backline's ego to see their coach perform better than them?
That's not true. That is not true. Like, I am so horsecock at this game. Alright, 20% ability power. Where's the one that makes me jump? There's a thing that makes me jump. It might be a...
What, like floaty?
No, it's like when I press E and jump, I can like leap forward. That's what I'm trying to scale into.
No way they gave Junker Queen a leap.
Yeah, it's really great. It's really great. It's really fun. 20% ability power, 10% cooldown reduction. This is 40%.
Is it the leap and slash? That's
yeah,
just
the leap
hazard.
and slash. It's so good. It's so good. I can stack some ability power here.
Only 20 seconds remain.
It's a power, I'm being told, if that helps.
It actually, I mean, it helps enough. 20%, 5% with cooldown reduction. And then...
The time for preparations is almost up.
some more attack speed while we're chilling. This May's dancing.
It's May piloted by the Fortnite Darth Vader AI.
The yellow axe in survival tab? Wait, it wasn't an ability? It wasn't a power? Just sell all greens, buy 40% AP? Oh, my bad, dog. I'm not very good at stadium itemization. Oh, that's a really early one
He
from
told
me.
you only hit the Carnage build around round 5.
Carnage build? What's that, lifesteal? Like, I think Carnage is lifesteal.
That's what it sounds like, right? Just like a billion lifesteal.
Let's get in there. Missed the axe and didn't kill the Ryan that I was behind and had an anti on. Next swing. This is it. This is not it. Go on, Bob. Go on, Bob. Little tiny Bob.
Wall is actually exclusively at your feet every time.
Doesn't feel like it's getting much value for us, but to be fair, I'm missing 100% of my knives. I keep putting this crumb on my mask, it's pissing me off.
Each shot. You can see Hunter has that main support aim.
Getting disrespected.
Oh, that's a good rampage, that.
Whoa, sleep.
Oh, good. Yeah. That wall splits for heals. Mercy has traded. Diana's been res.
No. Oh, shattered. Oh, pinned. I feel like I'm in an XQC clip.
Time for the reckoning.
I didn't kill the Genji. I do it. This shit's awesome.
It's
gonna be
hooting towards a base.
Yeah, this is gonna be so out of hand when I can leap at them with my slash. So I don't have to aim anymore because I can just jump at them with slash. Do you get money based on damage?
Let's check the standings.
So if like I really dominate, do I like get more money? Because I felt pretty like dominated. Like I'm 18-0. I feel like I'm gonna win. Okay.
Coming up.
Let's look at the itemization. Yeah, you do. Wait till you get 2 axes. Alright, so I have to get the jumpy axie.
Little jumpy axie.
You get money for anything that gives ult charge, I think.
Time for the teams to gear up.
Alright, where's the jumpy
How was the
axie?
Zeta game? Did I miss
Carnage becomes a
anything?
leaping
You
strike if you jump.
You did.
Huh?
Did miss Jae-Hong hitting the Lifeweaver and giving it to Zeta with both fists and a tree.
2 fists. Alright, sell all greens was... Should have kept that move speed one. Okay, so I have 17k, 40% ability power, 10% ability power here. The move speed one is important. I actually need that move speed one. That was a green, but it gives me move speed. Like, this is like double move speed right now. So this gives me 10% move speed, which feels even more useful, to be honest. I think 10% move speed is more valuable than 5% and a little bit more ability power. I think I'm already doing more than enough damage with my axe to pretty much one-shot anyone.
How many rounds do you have left?
Oh, if I win this. The yellow axe one? What's the yellow axe one? I don't have the money for it to see the color coding.
The armory is closing shortly.
Any details on how the LCQ works? Not really, beyond the... A bunch of teams are going to go out to Riyadh, and one of the teams gets to qualify for the Esports World Cup, and it'll probably be teams from most regions.
Next power, you get 2 axes and it's GG's. You don't think when I'm like 18-0 in the round, it's already GG's?
Just you wait until one more upgrade, then they're really on the ropes.
I feel like I don't need to scale any further, unless they scale to the point that I can't kill them this round. Like, I'm doing just fine.
Each character has a different rate at which they get money. Okay.
Some characters are poor.
Not yet to these, no. And there's a better blue move speed, I'm being told, as well.
Yep, they've scaled. Game is done. Game is done. Game is done. I jumped into a pin. Game is done. I'm the problem. Shit! I saw the double axe. Didn't get it. There it is.
This is the problem, is once you give a tank a shift button, that shift button can actually be the greatest downfall.
And they got the shutdown. What's the shutdown? Oh, is there like bounties? Like they get a bunch of gold for killing me? The Rhine just like hard scale. Oh, we didn't even touch. What? Good, I can't even kill this guy. Yep. It's actually GG's.
Sell cost. Okay. So you can just change your entire build if you want. No no cost.
Mate, she heals so much from herself, Nate. Can I clutch this? No. Can't get the wounds up. I could have B-hopped away with my E and then shifted. Yeah, I could have done that. That would have been the move. Enemy tank left. Wait, have they been down a player this whole round? Okay, we're actually cooked if that's the case. If they've been down a player this whole time?
Wait, you were just winning because you were playing player advantage.
No. Someone just left. Someone just left like this round, like as they snowballed through. I think
Here's our score. 1.
it's over there.
That's actually the piss poorest mentality of we're 2 rounds up, we're completely dominating. We lose mid on the 3rd round.
Game's done.
This is done. This is good, guys.
I can feel it. I can feel it. I went on the honor and she's got something like something has happened. Streets are saying we need more adverts. The streets say the ad break starts in 3 seconds, so the street.
The teams are gearing up.
OWCS starting, Lucio Frey events. So I really needed that win, is what I'm hearing.
Oh, you got this. Is it just you're just gonna play a ruins 1 round to close it out? Yeah, we're at Lucio ban from T1. Makes a lot of sense. Force them onto a Juno Brig type mirror potentially, or a Juno Kiri type mirror. We better for them. Crazy Raccoon banning a Freya. Interesting to see whether they do the Heesang Freya or if they have Lip on it. Feels like they would use pretty much exclusively Heesang here. But now with that banned, might just be, do they pivot it back? Oh, so you can change for perk build, not with power. Okay.
Purple in ability power. Heal cut. Is it crit?
Alright, we're kicking off.
Oh, right now?
Yeah, any chance you finish it in the next 12 seconds?
Doubtful, but I'll go over to the clean feed and put my tiny Overwatch in the corner and... You got the opening on that
broke as well.
cast.
Hold on, chat.
Hold on, chat.
Hold on, chat. I'm fixing it. Hold. Alright, we're back. Alright, Oasis City Centre to kick us off. It's going to be Winston from Crazy Raccoon. Winston and a Brig here. A comp that we've seen struggle at various times in recent weeks, but it is a good map for it, and if Shu hits a 2-person nade off the bat, that can help. We'll be able to survive that, but as everyone takes the back step, Zest is going to be left isolated, jumping into the opening pick, and T1 might be backing it up before they really get started here. Chance to set up here. Doghack's still trying to float around, see if he can find a late pick or anything like that. But T1, they can concede a lot of the space, get Zest, and then have another fight. But they can contest before the flip, or they could have done if they wanted to, but Doghack has got himself up on the dildo, looking for an engage instead. Meanwhile, Lip on this Sombra, alongside Heesang's Tracer, lining up in the backline already, runs into Zest here, put pressure on him. Skewed comes to respond, clears Lip out of that one. Bubble on, and the flip did go for Crazy Raccoon right at the start of this, so they are gaining progress all the while. They're trying to pocket Proud through this assault. Bubble in front of him as Doghack has now been isolated a little bit, but Doghack happy to fight now Winston, but Hazard matches up very well. Low HP, and Zest back has managed to find a kill onto Shu with a backline. Oh, that wasn't EMP, that was just a manual hack.
Oh, what time
are you clean up here for T1, come back. 31%, 32%, 33%, 34%, 35%.
We're even. We're seeing
1%. 2%.
All right, we're back. We're back. Perfect. All right, easy first fight for Crazy Raccoon, but straight away T1 has snapped right back, gotten themselves back into the mix. Jumbin, the fool's errand trying to play Winston in the current year. That's a dead hero, don't you know that phrase, man? It's actually so fun to play Monkey here. But Doghack does not want the smoke. He's just going to play Hazard instead, gets slept up and hacked up. Lip hacks him, Shu sleeps him. He's getting 2v1'd in the front. Zest takes down Chirong. Chirong, that's a rally jacks from him from the pulse bomb, and Proud slides into main, takes down Shu. Heesang and Junma, though, good for it. Proud and Vigilante both going down. Skewed popped the rally in the mix there. It's so close. But really, T1, they're about to lose the cap. Oop, maybe not.
Well, EMP shot Zest as well. Yeah, Zest was going to keep that contested for a while, then Doghack could take over. So Lip invests the EMP to ensure the flip. The flip's so important on City Centre because you can contest this point for so long. So feels expensive from Crazy Raccoon, but really important to get themselves back in control, big picture. They're going to have a Nano Primal for this next fight as well. Vigi does have the Ray, which is a good pushing ult, but can they find a way to connect onto meaningful targets like the Ana and Brig here? If they use it on Jumbin, he can obviously just primal away to his own safety here. So a difficult comp to get that Ray value in. Instead, T1 might just choose to start with the overclock, try and clear a little bit of space, force Crazy Raccoon to respond with one of their ults. For now, Proud wants to swing out this left-hand side while Vigi pockets Doghack onto point. They're trying to clear a bit of space. There is the overclock hack behind on Lip. Little shot on him to force him away for now. Now a slide onto the high ground, trying to go with this. Whip shot is good from Chirong, and the nade is good from Shu. They can't find the finishing blow. Chirong, he's just jumped over his head. He gets the kill anyway, but he's left Shu behind, so Shu is going to get traded. This nano has not come out from him either. Ray on point to clear the space. Not a huge amount of capture progress. Jumpin is biding a lot of time right now. He has the Primal. He can keep this one contested for ages. He is still all over his backline. Primal comes out now. Going for the Juno. A difficult one, though. Goes over the rooftop, trying to come up on Donghak. Is 1 HP on point. Really wants this Juno. Might just about... No! Vigi gets away. Jumpin has to stabilize on point. Lips found the kill on point during all of this, though. Jumpin has the nano for his X1, but it's a nano on the back jump. Missed attempts there. Jumpin's going to get very limited value out of the nano, but he's connected for pulse bomb, and he was about to have that rally 2. Disaster for him here.
T1, they were so close. They had the downpour, 96% on the rally, and the pulse bomb comes through. Chirong, once again, throwing himself into the line of fire, nearly throws Zest into traffic. And the C9 there as Proud can't touch, Zest can't touch. Donghak is on the way back from spawn. Brutal round for T1 there. So many things that look like they had a chance to go right. Proud pulling that clock, having a great angle on backliners, but whiffing every shot. Heesung coming in clutch with the pulse bomb. Even when Junbin back jumps as Shu hits the nano, Junbin completely losing his turn, wasting the nano boost there, it's still not enough. So that's a really good one for the side of Crazy Raccoon. Sombra Tracer, that's a comp that we know they're going to be great at. Always lip on Sombra, going to be a menace. And I mean, here's no exception. Great anti-nade onto Proud there. Shu keeps swinging the clocking soldier, and then Chirong bashes over. Get down, Mr. President. I got this one covered. He takes down Shu. Now we've got a Horse versus Hazard matchup for University. Juno Brig backline for Crazy Raccoon, though, so that's a little bit weaker for them, but Heesung's on his signature Farah.
Oh my, he's on his signature Farah. He's boot Proud off the map immediately as well. And in theory, the nature of this matchup is T1 kind of have the owners to go to get their Hazard Tracer into more meaningful positions. But when they do that, it's going to be a great opportunity for Heesung to punish. But the boot for a free first fight as well, and this is perfect for the style of comp Crazy Raccoon have. They want to control space, they want to slow it down a little bit, force T1 to come into them in difficult positions, get a lot on this poke damage. Little headshot onto Proud will force him back for now. Now the spin in, trying to isolate this Hazard. Donghak manages to avoid that one, but Lip just turns around and deals with Zest in the back. And you can see the difficulties T1 are having here going forward, finding slash value and getting Donghak onto these key targets.
Yeah, it's honestly good one for Crazy Raccoon now that they're in control. I think it's going to be super difficult with Donghak on the retake to get it done. He's sitting in spawn having a bit of a crisis. There it is. He makes the swap. When the enemy has control, when they've got the fire, they can play so far. It's so difficult to close the gap. He's just going to go Horse, go the AFK ground tank that sits on the point and pushes backline with Gold, mate. Much better. Much better for the matchup. Juman catches a spear from Donghak, but a spear to an Orisa, rarely going to win a fight for you. Lip over on the flank, just fighting with Zest. Little bit of poke here and there, but again, it's time for T1 to step, but they need to be conservative because they still don't have any ults. Heesung railed, backs up. Here comes the push turn for T1.
High Noon in the back as well, looking for that cancel if they can find it. Gets the High Noon off. Spear comes through afterwards, but Donghak is committed and dead. No support, took some time to back it up. Zest has gone through and found a trade.
Shots for Juman.
Nice support for Jumpin, actually. They're finding it. Barrage comes through. Whip shot there. Askew tries to get out of that one. It's getting chased down. Rally now looking through. Lip is right in front of him. Hits the bash, but they can't turn the kill. Heesung now with the ray from Shu, cleaning everything up. And it looked good for T1 for a second there, but they couldn't find any kills with that bash. And now T1, they have ult advantage, but they only have one more shot in this University.
It's a tough one for T1. It felt like both supports were really waiting for a written invitation to use their ultimates. First, Vigi in the scrap, and then Skewed after giving them the slip. Waited a little bit too long and couldn't close out a kill, couldn't save for Proud. Now we've got Juman with the Terror Surge and Chorong closing on a combo. No need for the combo, they just go high tempo, they push right in. Vigi with the counter, Shu goes down. Par the course. I honestly think the Crazy Raccoon there, they were a bit overzealous. It's really hard to push in Terror Surge versus Ray if you don't have a combo. If you don't have anything to really enable you to close it out. So T1, they just pop 2 ultimates in response. Crazy Raccoon, they don't have a finish. They don't have any CC to keep people in the surge. No scaled up Bara. No barrage. No bowler shot. He's on Cassidy. No rally. Chorong was 88% on the rally at the start of that. If he had rally to combo, he could do a little Admiral. Bash inside AoE, but no such luck. T1 now, they have good ults to carry on snowballing. Dark is pushing deep. You see the blade combo comes through. Lip pops the High Noon, takes down both DPS of T1, and that's just going to be curtains for T1 here on Oasis.
Oh my god. curtains well and truly drawn with that one. You saw the idea of a Terror Surge Blade. We talked about the power of combo in those ults. It was right there. Lip's going to pop a Hydun in front of anyone. Good luck to you. Here come 2 ults. But Lip, he gets all of it. Takes it down. Shuts down that combo completely. And Crazy Raccoon, pretty straightforward Oasis, all things considered.
Combo looked like it was about to be golden, but Lip with balls of steel pulls the Noon inside the scrap and takes down both DPS. I think he got a shot into Donarch's chest as well, got him very low. My days. Not a good look whatsoever for T1. Getting worked by Crazy Raccoon in matchups that you would think they might, be at least a little bit comfortable. Hitting the 180 Deadeye in an official is crazy. I mean, Lip's good for it consistently. Harissa diff, perhaps? Wow, I don't know about
that. I mean, Doghack only played it for like 2 fights.
Yeah, no team could win with their Terror Surge, apparently, so...
Famously difficult to get value out of Terror Surge, yeah, isn't it?
People have been saying
no
this.
consistent ways to use that one.
No, nothing at all. Oh. Need a breather. There's 1,000 people watching IDDQD right now.
What, play Overwatch?
Yeah, how's that happen? This guy has a top 10 donations list. All 10 of them are over $1,700.
Jesus Christ. I guess it's lifetime, right? But that's still
but
a fucking lot.
7K, 6.8K, 5.1K, 3.7K, 3K, 2.5K, 2.5K, 2K, 1.9, 1.7. What the fuck? Who is giving all this money to this guy? And how does he have 1,000 views?
I mean, it's the power of nostalgia is what it is. If you get in early and you sort of cement yourself, then you're in for life.
He's one of the old heads that just never quit, He started it up and he never stopped. Actually insane. Oh, Winston Z's with the 1 bit. You can have a bit. Ataraxiac with 1 bit. Jealous? Yes, jealous. Truly jealous. I wish I got in on the ground floor like I did EQD. I reckon if I was a ground floor man, Overwatch League preseason one, if I was one of those preseason 1 North American guys, I would have milked you fuckers dry for sure. You don't even know. I would have pivoted to Valorant 5 years ago and I would have been laughing my ass all the way to the bank. But I was just a little bit late on that one.
Hey Cosmic Turtle. Apparently he used to be a GTA roleplay streamer before Overwatch 2 came out. Obviously that was, maybe it is still big. That was massive for a while.
Should have bought Bitcoin too. Yeah. The crazy thing is, Ryan, I did buy Bitcoin. I just sold it all.
For insane profit, right?
I bought Bitcoin at 300 Australian dollars. It just all disappeared.
Oh. We could have been casting this from a yacht.
No way? Yeah, way. Way. Do you do anything but fumble? No. No.
It's perennially fumbling.
Yeah, I'm just a terminal sheet shitter. I get it, Cone Punch Man. I get it, mate. I get it. I wasn't the barefoot investor when I was 17 years old.
But now...
Oh, yeah. When I was 14, I tried to get my parents to lend me $1,000 to put into Nvidia stocks. I should have begged harder. Please, Mom and Dad, trust me. I know this company is going to the moon.
That is such hard advice, I think, to take from your teenage child.
Yeah.
Investment advice, right? It's
take stock picking advice from a kid.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so even if today I saw a YouTube video with someone offering some kind of investment advice, but they were 12 years old. There's no way. No matter how good it was, no matter how good for research, I'd struggle so much to take it seriously or buy in.
Oh. All right.
Sravasa.
Brig ban from
Brig
T1.
to presumably protect some kind of Lifeweaver here.
Yeah. Everyone's playing Lifeweaver nowadays.
I've seen the start of a trend, mate. We talk about getting up a ground floor. We can get up a ground floor of Lifeweaver.
Oh, I mean, it's going to be used against us tomorrow morning or today, I suppose, depending on what time zone you exist in, and it's going to be bad news. Waiting.
Hunter, this is a pump and dump opportunity. You guys lose to Lifeweaver later today, adding fuel to the Lifeweaver stocks, and then we can sell it for a big return.
We're going to pump Lifeweaver stocks so fucking hard today. I have a feeling Hunter is into public...
Zeta division.
Freya PNG says, I have a feeling Hunter is into public humiliation too by the way he runs his team. Look, if anyone has a public humiliation kink, it's obviously Casaurus and Danny. Because I feel like they were the ones getting publicly humiliated in China, not the people that attended the tournament, like a 0-2 opening week is, just a flash in the pan at the end of the day. And, yeah. Got that top 2,
I can't
though.
wait for you to be using this exact same narrative in Stage 3. We literally went to China.
We went
not
to
that long
China.
ago, guys,
Yeah,
remember?
guys, literally a couple of weeks ago we were in China. It's like we don't call for Saudi Arabia. It's like at least we made the hard one.
Bastards.
Yeah, we're relegated. We lose to Dildox, and it's like China though. Phrases, at least they win now. They won one opening weekend match. Like, grow up. Juneman takes down Proud on the wrecking wheel. I think this is really brutal, trying to play Monkey Lucia Kiri into ball. Feels like you're asking for it when you take away all of the tools required to shut down Juneman. So this is a really strange compositional choice from T1 in my opinion.
Yeah, it's normally Crazy Raccoon we see taken into the Brig ban because they're quite happy to play Lucio Kiri or Lucio Anna or something like that, and obviously it enables jumping a fair amount as well. So T1 going to take this Lucio Kiri mirror, but with Winston. And I mean, Frey does a lot of damage to all tanks, but it will be worse for the Winston than it is for the Bull. Obviously, Crazy Raccoon quite often picks Saravasa because they enjoy it very much as a Bull map for jumping as well. So T1 really feels like they're going through the maximum difficulty version of this draft here. Crazy Raccoon going to add in the cast ban to enable jumping a little bit further as well. So it's Tracer Sombra for T1, but this really isn't a hero we associate with Proud strengths at all. He's cloaked up behind now. Chirong knows he's there, but gets hacked on the way down.
Oh,
the dive comes in. Skewed is all over in his backline. Shu's in a lot. They've lost Donghack in the way in, but they have got Shu. They've lost Vigilante as well, though. And you see the difference there. Donghack tries to go in. He helps confirm the kill, but he dies as a result. Meanwhile, Jumbin, he's able to find this value, still preserve a lot of his HP, and get out again. I say that as he nearly gets caught early here, but looking good for Crazy Raccoon.
German never gets caught is the thing. Revillo, thank you very much for the £2 in my YouTube stream. Love that. Love seeing the dollar amount. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. German hacked up on the point. Proud is so low, though. He tries to TP out. He can't get away. Shu's going to give him a little tap on the chin, and he goes down. German continues to ping-pong the point. Someone from T1 needs to touch out of... they're just not going to touch. Zest takes down Lip, but it doesn't matter one bit. Dongak jumped off the point on such a tiny amount of HP. And T1... 100 to 0'd here. This is starting to look like a very quick series if T1 can't pull their thumb out.
Really bad for him as well. Dongak has a ball in his locker as Chirong is going to go punch Proud into his spawn. He'll trade for it, but this fight is all happening far off the point. But yeah, Dongak has the ball open to him as well. He's, everyone talks about jumping, but Donghack is right up there. Probably the closest ball to him in terms of ability as well. Even though it's a comp we associate with Crazy Raccoon, feels like for Winston has been the biggest struggle. Still building up to that primal now as we come into the next fight, which is going to be a big double support ult trade. Minds to start it from jumping. Hat comes through, but Proud dies for it. Will not be getting to that EMP. She was mirrored by Kitsune Rush as well. So Crazy Raccoon maintain all their position, push forward looking for more kills. Find those kills. That's Vigilante getting out, but no one else being so lucky. We do get the kill onto Lip, which maybe gives him a slightly easier retake, but it feels like one-way traffic at the moment.
Yeah, it does really feel like Crazy Raccoon are just having their way with T1 at this point. Was a Wrecking Ball ban used on map 1? Is that what happened on Oasis? I didn't actually block the bans on that first map. Because...
That was Freya and Lucio.
Oh god, it's bizarre because now Crazy Raccoon get to play Wrecking Ball in a really good situation. Like T1, they think that they've just got that cracked, but I think playing ball into Lucio Kiri, it's a really open matchup. Lucio Kiri for Colosseo as well. Proud setting up for the EMP right now, looking for an angle. He can't quite find it. EMP's only shoe, but the counter beat, oh yeah, he got Heesung as well, but the counter beat is good. Catches everybody that it needs to. Heesung bowler jacks there though. T1 finally starting to pick up some steam. They take down Heesung. They get their bodies back onto the point. Nobody's in trouble. Lip will fall as well. Now we've got Chorong throwing himself on just for a little bit more stall. Slam comes in from Doom and Skewed will not be traded though. And finally T1, they get some percentage points on the board.
Back in it, EMP helps them out in that one, and they have a primal for this next fight too, so a chance to chain a couple of these fights together. Eyes on Donghak should be a pretty good primal opportunity into a Kiri, Lucio, Freya backline, but Freya can be a bit elusive. But a lot of squishy targets. Proud is set up deep behind as well to help with that dive. But in theory, Donghak should have a lot of support here. All of the T1 players, they all have abilities to join Donghak on this engage. So it should be a very aggressive one here. Chance for Shu and Chorong to be put under severe pressure. Lip is going to try and find a trade. They turn and deal with that. Threat of a backline. The chase is now on from Proud. Lip is going to be cleared out more. They're hunting down the ball instead. Crazy Raccoon, they're repositioning, trying to find another chance to open. Donghak is just marking all the sides right now. Pressure onto the Freya. Cleared him a little bit, but now no bubble for Donghak. He's going to jump deeper a little bit, down to half HP. Primal will be forced in this situation. Here comes Donghak now, looking for the trade. Trying to hunt it down. Suzu is short. This will be finished off. Now Skewed is coming to help out. Zez, 2 kills immediately for him. Donghak can't see where he is with a Primal right now, but he seems to be getting through a decent amount of work. 3 kills off the back of a Primal. Very efficient fight for T1. And it took long enough. Now it's just going to be the cap for this as well.
Juman rolls in, trying to get one last touch, but he can't get it done. And T1, this is perfect for them. Who really dropped the ball? Bit too focused on DPSing, tries to TP over to Lip, but misses his Suzy Q and guarantees his own death. TP, Suzu both used for nothing. Proud now setting up for an EMP. He's only 85%. He's not setting up for an EMP. He's just setting up on the side. Vigilante has had his Suzy Q force very early. Heesung jump, but Chorong is the one to fall. Dark getting big zaps, and both supports are now dead for Crazy Raccoon. They can continue to press the advantage, or they can back it up and make sure that they guarantee that cap. Juman might actually be able to roll on in with Lip and keep on tapping this one. Chorong and Sho can be back very, very quickly indeed. But Proud, he can set up point side, counter EMP anyone that touches. Ball drops onto the point. Minefield all over the place. Dark pulse bombed, even though T1 win the fight early because Ball Tracer Lucio Kiri is so goddamn fast. By the time they've respawned, they're right back into it. Juman, he just throws down mines on point, and the backline's there in the blink of an eye. This is a mess for T1.
Just weren't ready for it as well. They had the EMP. I thought it would, if anything, it would be Crazy Raccoon will be put under pressure and hit early with that EMP or something like that. But instead, a retake for a mines and a pulse bomb. These are the ults from Crazy Raccoon that are a little bit hard to get consistent value out of. So they get value with Nodal for a retake. Now they have double support ult for this next hold as well. Now support ult advantage. Need a lot from Proud on this EMP here. But he's just in main right now trying to walk all the way up. You can see Chorong is playing quite far back, looking for the EMP, but Chorong is round the corner, gets the beat off before getting hacked, and now Proud is very much in the mix right now. Kitsune rush from Shu over the top as well, and Donghak has been blown up. He's does end up taking himself down with that, but still health advantage, player advantage for Crazy Raccoon. Pushing for these final kills. They're all so low. They're all going to get finished off. And Crazy Raccoon now in position to take their lead back here on Sarabasa.
Oh, poor Proud. He was so close to Ajaxing Chorong there with the EMP, but it came out just that little bit too slow, and instead he's dumping his EMP into a full health beat, and that doesn't remove the green health anymore. That's not a feature, I think, for all of Overwatch 2, to be honest. It's been a real long time since you could EMP off a beat. So that was a real low value EMP from Proud in the end after all the opportunity that he was gifted initially. Zest with a pulse bomb, that's all T1 have to stand on right now. They're closing on a Primal Rage, closing on Vigi's ult, but they have to deal with Crazy Raccoon rotating in from the side. Proud is behind, but double, triple bolt onto Skewed. Heesung is too clean on this hero. A fast Farah is what it is. Juman has the minefield for the point as well, but oh my god, he nearly gives him the slip. Proud, a 1-for-1 trade with Heesung, but remember, Crazy Raccoon already got a pre-5 pick onto Skewed. Scrap on the point. Vigi throws down the Kitsune rush. Chorong's actually going to go down. Dark has the Primal Rage as well. This should be enough for Crazy Raccoon to keep it going. Primal Rage comes out. He's hindered right now. He jumps backline trying to take out Shoot. TP, another TP. Dark snatches up that mega health pack though, and T1, they've pulled it from the brink. They've clutched this one out.
But Primal fights look really good for them because, of course, all these situations where Donghack becomes vulnerable, he's got a Primal Rage in the back pocket to survive. Part of the problem is these are charging so slowly in this comp matchup here. And there's now going to be a couple of fights now where Donghack is going to have a much harder time living. There's not too many ults on the board at least, and it's EMP in 30% for Proud. But Crazy Raccoon, we're actually going to take the Winston Mirror now. Jump at the choke, and Charon gets caught by Proud at the back. 1-for-1 trade. Heesang trying to walk in with this. Hack comes through, but Lift, he trades all these kills. He protects Heesang. He's going to start flipping the point as well. T1, it's just for supports and for Winston. Donghack has to try and do it all. He does that. He gets the touch as well. He forces his Tracer away. T1 desperately trying to stabilize, but here comes a Kitsune rush as Donghack has to run. Skewed still needs 15%. There's going to have to be a full disengage for T1, and they're not all going to get out.
Two TPs on. Headshot on Pidgey. Proud goes for the EMP. Skewed takes him down. Juman falls as well. Massive EMP from Proud. Manual hack doesn't even land on Churong, but he still can't live on the point. Heesang on big reaps being jumped face to face. Proud will fall. There's a chance, but if they can chase down Heesang over here, he TPs, he dies. Fraser on the run. They can take down Lip on the way out, or they can just settle on the point. Proud's coming back on Sojin now. Some swaps coming through. This is an interesting compositional matchup now, as Juman not trusting himself on the wheel anymore. Happy to just take the Winston Lucio Kiri, but there's a beat drop available for both sides, and Dark's closing on another Primal.
So close to it as well. We see Heesang go back to the Freya after Proud gets off for Sombra as well. So Crazy Raccoon winning the swap game a little bit here, but now the beat is coming in from Skewed. Churong is able to match it, but jump in. I don't think he got the beat. Was he bubbled off, or did he just lose it all? He's on life support. Donghack has the Primal ready to go. He's not on life support. He's full health, but there is still a Prime advantage for Donghack. He's running it onto the back line right now. He's all over this Winston. He doesn't want to get him. Now he is on life support, and he will not live.
No C9.
Point now Donghack to deal with these remaining players. Lucio is low, 1 HP. Good Primal from Donghack.
This guy is disgusting.
T1 tie us up 2-2. We're going all the way.
Donghack, you make me physically sick the way you shit on everyone when you pot your Primal Rage. It is out of hand. Proud. They try to save Private Proud in the beat exchange. He's dashing around, sliding left and right. Hits the headshot on Heesang. Now, he's on the Sojin, the Freya. It's better in this matchup. It applies more pressure to the Winston, and Jumpin has the Primal Rage. But Proud, he's got that carry potential. He's good for a headshot here and there. They've got a chance. Just got to be mindful that Juman's going to go backline with that Primal Rage, and Proud is going to be under so much pressure. Same for Skewed. One of these players is going to be facing it all. Kitsune Rush comes out in response to Jumpin's jump, and Jumpin, he's taking an absolute beating on the point. The BG takes all the jump pack damage in the world, and Jumpin gives him the hands. Jumpin might find himself traded out though. Shu and Heesang both go down. Churong is headshotted by Proud. Skewed chases Jumpin. The Scucio, he's good for it. They're about to take Crazy Raccoon down. That was an old fight where I really did not feel they were favored. Lip goes down to Proud's fist as well. Unreal.
Thank you, Jimru, for the Prime and T1. A great fight there. It should have been so hard, but they burst Jumpin down so quickly. And then T1's just starting to win a few of these clutches. Now Proud has the overclock. Skewed nearly has their beat. Shu's going to have a Kitsune, but it's not. He's just gone Farah into all of this. Feels like it's going to be a bit of a difficult hero to live in these situations. Now Proud is going to slide back, but Skewed, he dies. 99% to beat. I guess the Farah was the right pick after all. Gets Skewed down before that beat comes through, and now T1, they're having to slow it down. Proud's going to fall. Overclock gets nothing in the end. And Crazy Raccoon, there is still a clutch opportunity. Donghack nearly has for Primal if he's feeling it. He is feeling it. He's lost Zest. Donghack's going to have to try and do it all himself.
Beat coming back.
Needs value with this Primal. Skewed is back, coming back with beat.
Jumpin's getting Primal.
Jumpin's low HP. Churong drops the beat. Skewed has the beat still as well. Need this beat going if they want to play for clutch. Oh, wait, Skewed's just milking it. He's holding on. Donghack needs it now. Skewed's going to die.
He's dead again.
They choose to play it safe.
They force the beat out from Churong. They have one last chance here for the recontest. They're dying so late. Proud manages to get that mega health pack, but Jumpin, he catches Zest as well. Jumpin 77% to that Primal Rage. He's sung 80% on a Primal as well. Donghack over to the ball now. He's going for gold. Farah, he doesn't want to take the smoke. I love this. Donghack goes to ball, Jumpin goes to Winston. Heesung's on Farah, eyes on Donghack. He might be able to fly up into the sky and take Heesung down. You can see Heesung's actually playing ground right now. He's taking a dink. Zest is on the side. He's not quite able to connect the kill. Donghack forces point, slams on point, forces Suzy Q. This could line up Zest. Beat push comes through. Heesung taking damage. He's on the ground. He's got the barrage, but he can't get it done. Donghack has done it. The point forced to slam. Jumpin jumps to point. He's not going to give this one up. He will give this one up. He lets it go through without popping the Primal Rage. That means that the desperate touch is going to have to come from Churong. They're not going to be able to do it otherwise. Find Churong, block his touch. The game is won.
Jumping to Primal for the touch as well. Yeah, he's priming now. He knows he needs to get to point to give Charong a chance. There is a barrage still coming back.
Slam is good.
Trying to mark this Kiri. TP has been forced. Touch is good. Primal onto the point. Eyes on Heesang.
Oh,
no! Barrage is coming. Donghack sees it just in time. Heesang's 2 HP. Vigilante marks him out of the game. He's taken down. Lip still has a pulse bomb. It's not over yet. They just about extend the touch. Crazy Raccoon, they're so low.
Yes!
They're falling. Ju, desperate attempt. It's not enough. Jumping is the last one on point. He's going to fall as well. T1 takes Sarabasa.
Eyes in the back of his head, this Donghack kid. He knows that the fire is flanking with the barrage. He marks it out. No backliners from T1 going down here. Skewed really gets value out of that beat drop in the end. Not pouring it into the clutch fight. Not pouring it. Allowing Donghack to trade a beat and then winning with a beat push in the next turn. Absolutely perfect. Donghack just does everything. With every primal turn, he gets so much value. And then he swaps the ball, touches the point, slams backline, forces the Suzu, sets it up for success. No TP, no Suzu available for Shu. Prime conditions for a beat push, and immediately they're ready to capitalize. Such good form from T1. Evening up the scoreline. I thought this was going to be a wash after I saw the first point, but they pull it back. Dark is different.
On Kiri Lucio ball as well. Like, at the start of that map, we were talking about the draft and map pick and looking at it on paper and just saying, is this really what T1 wants out of it? And I guess the answer is yes. Even by the end, Donghack goes back over to the ball, gives them a bit of their own treatment there. And this is good news for T1 because they beat Crazy Raccoon just on a Kiri Lucio mirror, a matchup that Crazy Raccoon like to lean into. So now Crazy Raccoon have to maybe be asking some questions about exactly where they want to go with their picks and bans next. And honestly, that moment at the end where we're so worried about the barrage, and who is it? It's Donghack. It's Donghack who has the awareness, finds the barrage just in time and sets Vigi up to finish that kill. No chance to clutch for Heesang. And yeah, just good for it. If you have to win these games against these two top Korean teams in the world, you need your best players to have good games. And Donghack is doing it right now.
Donghack, the type of player to have the occasional good game here and there. Good for the clutch. The final blowiest Winston ever. Just imagine this guy with Stalker instead of Zest. My lord.
I thought Zest played well, to be fair, actually. Like, I feel like Zest, good map for him.
Oh no, I'm not saying Zest had a bad map. I'm just saying, like...
Oh, I'm saying there's another level to all this.
We are talking about Zest here, you know. Plus 37k, thanks you, Dongkok. 37k. What are you gambling orange points?
Yeah, I had my predictions were 16% T1, which was a big redistribution of wealth. So between that and the old Ocean one earlier, I think it's we're getting pretty close to a chance to eat the rich.
I think, speaking of eating the rich, I think I might order some more food.
I was thinking I need to order food today. Not now, but
I already ordered. Like, I'm on order 2. I'm 13 hours in. That's like a true gluttonous pig thing. Like, 2 orders in one day, that's disgusting.
Yeah. Thank you, Embran, for the Prime. I'm going to grab a drink, because it seems like we might have a series on our hands.
We got a series on our hands! Oh. Is this the first time Crazy Raccoon lost Sarabasa? First time I got a bento box. This time I'm going to fat fuck Max. I'm going to get an HSP, if you know what that is. Kebab on chips, Rory. I'm going to get a kebab on chips. Until showing us that he's fat, I'm enormous. I'm genuinely huge. I'm like, there's a reason that the camera angle stops around here. It's because I'm so insecure about my midsection. I actually feel physically ill revealing my midsection to you. Plump up, tubby. Gluttonous pig angle. Read my message, piggy. I already read it out. Is this the first time Crazy Raccoon lost Sarabasa? I don't know. I'm not a fucking statistician. How much do you weigh? I don't know, like 80? And 80 kilos at 5'7" is quite a lot. Yeah, 80 pounds. You know what I think it's time for? It's been a while since I've given you people something that you really deserve. So, I'm going to give it to you. What are the names again? Map name? Alienated. Drop it. We're starting in 30 seconds. Exclamation mark play right now to get involved. The stakes are huge. If you live in Melbourne, Australia, and you win the race, you will win a packet of cigarettes. JPS Reds. I'm giving away cigarettes. Only if you live in Melbourne, Australia. Exclamation mark play in the chat. 15 seconds until the race starts. The prize is only for people that live in Melbourne, Australia. Packet of cigarettes up for grabs here. 5 seconds on the clock. You best get in quick. A lot of smokers in the chat, clearly. 119 people vying, jockeying for those cigarettes. HGJ, you missed it, but don't worry, mate. There's plenty more cigarettes up for grabs. Here we have an Austrian man taking the lead. You know he smokes. You typed the play wrong, IVQ, mate. I don't know how you've managed to put a spacebar in there. Melbourne smoker scene is massive. Yeah, there's nothing that beats a $50 packet of cigarettes, to be honest. Anything better than the price tag of $50 is the cancer that it gives you after. Don't forget to drop an exclamation mark boost to do absolutely nothing. Alright, I'll give you the rundown on the bans real quick. Brig ban, Sombra ban. Sombra ban by T1, Brig ban from Crazy Raccoon. I wonder if that means that Skewed's going to play Kiri, or are they going to play some, like... They can't play Juno Brig. Are they going to play, like, Ana Kiri, Ana Juno? Or is it just going to be, like, another Lucio Kiri matchup? No one actually buys the $50 cigarettes, you just get the illegal Chinese imports. This is also true. Does Boost do anything? Oh, it does a lot. It does a lot. Oh my god, Max is low-key winning. He's not winning at all. Might order this HSP soon. Hunter, could you give away your coaching instead of the cigarettes? It would be much cheaper and give people just as much cancer. Good shout. Looks like we're loading into the map now. We are on... Oh, we have 8 seconds to go. Someone's about to win this marbles race anyway. Zrek...
Is it me?
Zrek City X? Congratulations, if you live in Melbourne, Australia, you have won a packet of cigarettes. If not... Shit out of luck, mate. You've won nothing. I got no codes to give away. Anyway, rolling in on Colosseo. Sombra ban, Brig ban, Lucio Kiri Winston matchup coming out. Crazy Raccoon, that's what they're locking. But T1, bit of a different approach. They are going to go the Ana Kiri approach. This is going to be interesting to see. Can Crazy Raccoon out-tempo the double flex? I think this is a bit of an awkward map to play the Ana Kiri in the sense that your Ana can play very far, but it's really hard for your Kiri to side fight. It's close. Lucio can overload that side. We're going to have to see whether it can work.
Yeah, really worried from the backline of T1 here. In theory, this opening fight in this long corridor should be the hardest one for Crazy Raccoon to close the distance on. This should be the one where Skewed can just play a really far back position, try and keep himself safe from that. And you can see T1 already posing quite defensively. Skewed's going to rotate to the far angle here. A little bit close, honestly. There's maybe an opportunity for jumping if he sees it here, but Lip has had his recall traded with Zest right now, so that's going to help buy Skewed a little bit more time. And if this is just a slow fight, the nano-turn will come up, and it's not a slow fight at all, because Zest has just given Lip the business on Tracer. Now they can walk forward, take a bit more space. Bubble trade comes out. Jumping is forced to backstep. He is jumping all the way out, and Crazy Raccoon, they're just going to pick up Lip from spawn and try again.
Yeah, that's a real fumble from Lip there, misplaying the side fight terribly. Couldn't get an angle to take down Vigi, and Vigi just continually pocketing him. Chirong, it felt like they forced Zest back early on, but then Lip forced the issue a little bit. Now the deepest of jumps from Junbin. That might... it's not going to force anything out, apparently. I thought the side fighters might be able to get an angle to just crash out on that. Nade splashed on a Lip and Junbin both, though. Cleanse forced from Shu and recall from Lip. This is not looking good in terms of the cooldown trade for Crazy Raccoon. Nano Boost about to come online for Skewed as well. Tries to get a little pot shot in the back. Can't quite close it out. There he does get one onto the Freya. Nano Boost available. Dark ready to step up with it. Lip ping-ponging the card. You can see the side fighters. They are just continually holding on the left, going for the poke. Nade comes out. Nano Dive comes through. Disappear onto the high ground. But Proud catches Shu. No main source of healing anymore. There's no way Crazy Raccoon can continue to block the cart now. T1 are going to advance.
Now it's going to be their first real ultimate up as well in the form of a Kitsune Rush. So meters on the board for T1, but Colosseo, it's normally a slog in terms of gaining meters compared to a Runasapi or something like that. So they'll take their 33 meters, a 30-meter lead. They'll hold on to it. Now Crazy Raccoon, this Kitsune Rush timing, this beat timing, needs to be ults where they can try and run over Skewed. This allows them to dive deeper than they normally can, close that distance, and here they come. Kitsune Rush push coming out. Defensive fake from Skewed. He's taken so much damage. Bowler onto Donghack as well. They're all so low. No sort of healing ready to keep Donghack up in all of this. Clean one for Crazy Raccoon. Zest is out. No chance of a trade. And Crazy Raccoon, meters can go on the board for them now.
That's just causing a bit of an issue for the backline of Crazy Raccoon. He's all the way in there.
So far back for him.
So many people are peeling back for him. That means that surely somebody is going to be able to turn around and get back on him. They're chasing him more. We've got Lip on his case right now. He's giving him the slip. He's taking another pack. He goes for the pulse. Grow up, mate. Right now, it is a 4v3 in main, but it looks like T1 was not able to capitalize. Crazy Raccoon's backline took it slow. Didn't get themselves traded, so Zest has really given that one away. Stalker would never. Stalker would never. If he's going to get sticky, he's actually going to get sticky. Flanking Vigi, though, has the angle on Shu. 3, 4 misses. Finally hits the dink. Kitsune Rush in the back line now. Proud goes down in the chaos. Beat drop comes out from Chirong. Dark has the fast zap, though. He could carry this one. Skewed goes down to Lip. 2 dead already for T1. Zest, recall, forced. Dongak back jumping. Lead about to be conceded. With 3 players dead for T1, this feels like a fight that has gone awfully wrong.
Can we do a quick sync check? 32, 31, 30.
Flicker pause and we're in sync. I think we are pretty much in sync. Like the fastest flicker pause ever when we're in sync.
All right, so we see a bit of a vulnerability there for the Ana. You saw an aggressive Kitsune Rush come out from Vigilante. They go too far. They go too far forward, and Skewed just sits left on an island, so as soon as he misses that sleep, he is dead. Now Jumpin trying to get onto this Freya. We'll have the Primal forced out of him here. Doghack down to half HP as well. Nano and Primal available for T1 to respond with. But I don't know if Jumpin's really be able to force anything out of this. Doghack has also used for Primal. Gonna come back in. Doghack wants to boot for Winston in here. He's taking Jumpin for a ride. Jumpin's going
He's so good.
Out of bubble as well. He's just got in there. The later Primal Rage gets it all done.
He's so good
as well. Now on the front foot. T1 a chance to try and reclaim the lead. Late kill onto Heesang, and now T1 a chance to maybe get their backline onto this high ground if they really want here. Decisions for Skewed in terms of how far forward he goes.
Honestly, he's just the best. I'm not a huge fan of gagging on it, but for Dongak, I will. Now we've got a counter nano available for Proud if they choose to jump him. He's swinging very aggressively right now up in the skybox. You can see Skewed is eyeing him off, looking for that counter nano. He's got the self-nano perk. Jumpin is anti-nated. He's in so much trouble. Down goes Jumpin. Down goes Shu. Down goes everybody, but Skewed will be traded out despite the self-nano. Kart continues to push, though. Lip is trying to stall it, but that's not going to work for long. And T1, they clean this one up with only the bowler and the nano. Skewed makes the swap over to Lucio. The Lucio comes out. Thanks for the Prime Sken Dice Legend. Welcome to the Vice Champions Club.
They can test here before checkpoint, and with no main source of healing, Crazy Raccoon can deny that. And they are going to swap onto the Kiri. It's a bit weird actually in many ways, because obviously now we had the self nano perk. The scaling was actually pretty good to allow Skew to survive in a few more of these timings, but now it's going to take the mirror. They have a narrow lead to work with T1, but no checkpoint. They go back to this slow fight in middle. Zest has been lost early. Now T1 going to back it up. They have a Kitsune Rush to turn if they want, but it's a defensive bubble from Donghack, and I think T1 are just going to play full reset here. Another back jump from Donghack, saving onto that Kitsune Rush here, and this buys valuable time for Crazy Raccoon to get their beat online.
Oh, this is a tough one to swallow, to be honest. T1, it felt like they were ahead. They had a good position, and Zest has given it away. Zest recall forced early on in the piece. Lip whips his pulse bomb, though, and Vigi has that Kitsune Rush. There's nothing online for Crazy Raccoon right now, but they're about to have beat and Primal Rage. Oh, be careful, Colosseo. You're flying a bit close to the sun right now. Dark jumps top. Vigi comes out with that Kitsune Rush. Beat in response. Heesung is stuck inside with Proud, but only one player has a beat drop. Skewed goes down at the end of it all. Dark is 92% on that Primal Rage, though. We've seen what the kid can do with a Primal Rage. He's got the mechanics for it. He's got the head for it. Proud pops the bowler. All these players inside. Fish in a barrel, and he hits the walls of the barrel. Donghack, he manages to get that Primal Rage available, but Jumpin, he's taking down everyone. Proud and Vigi have fallen. Donghack will pull the Primal Rage anyway. Zest will fumble the kill on Shu, but gets it done eventually. Jumpin now being Primal, but he has his own Primal in the back pocket. He pulls out the hands. Donghack needs to jump away. He gets up in the skybox. Jumpin is now the one primaling him in. Crazy Raccoon still have not consolidated the lead. And there's a Winston diff at play here because Donghack manages to survive the exchange. And T1, they've held on. They've not conceded the lead.
The trades are good. The power, defender's advantage on push. The opposite of attacker's advantage, of course. Able to trade their way into a good situation. Now Kitsune Rush coming up for Shu. We're going to see a reverse of a situation where Skewed really needs to get that beat online to counter that one out. But can be a little bit scary to Kitsune Rush into a beat, because if that beating team is aggressive, they can be in real danger. But look at Chiron's ult charge, really high, and Heesang has won the duel with the Freya, an opening pick, and T1 again. They're forced to slow it down. They are forced to back jump. Skewed now has the beat. He's a little bit separated from his team, and they want it. He's going to have to beat out. They have to choose aggression. Now they come in. They delete Chiron. 90% on beat. No chance to use that one back. Now they're piling on. Donghack goes down. They need more value out of this. They need more kills. T1. Zest is behind. Lip has eyes on that. They are pushing, trying to gain the lead out of this. Can they contest, or do they have to wait for Donghack? They're going to keep it contested for now with Zest coming through onto point. He's buying valuable time. They're not really shooting Zest. They bought time. He's got Pulse Bomb. Crazy Raccoon. They just slow it down. Pulse Bomb onto jump. Zest's going to get it done. Now they're just slow. Jerom's going to beat back. They've lost 2 players. It's a 3-person beat. Disaster investment from Crazy Raccoon. He's still wants to kill Shu. The Clutch Kings. Pushing forward. G is low. Donghack just drops the defensive bubble. Stabilizes all T1 need to do. They have the players for bubbles enough.
They're so close. Vigi, the presence of mind to hold on to that Kitsune Rush. He knows that Choron was pissing it away. He knows the trades aren't going to lose it for them. Donghack, he jumps forward. He takes a bunch of damage, but he back jumps straight to the Mega. Vigi has the rush, but we need something. Scusio's gone down again. Bolts onto Choron, but he gets away. Vigi, he's so low. Donghack catches the kill on Choron, but Vigi's gone down. The card is moving, Xavier. The bowler shot is available. Get up onto the high ground, Proud. Do something. Win the game for your team. He gets a bolt onto Shu. He gets another onto Heesang. Heesang is 17 HP on the high ground, but no one can finish the kill. Of course Donkey can finish the kill. He's always good for it. This guy is unreal. Donghack still has the primal rage. Junbin, 91% on his own. But T1, they're not given this cap. It's a dogfight, and nobody has checkpoint after 9 minutes.
Brawling it out. 1 minute left. Donghack and Jumpin both going to have the primal. Bowler's going to be in play. Shu is closest to the next support ult in the form of that Kitsune Rush. But we've seen him be pretty volatile so far in terms of actually surviving. The trades have been what's been saving T1, allowing them to hold on to this lead. Donghack comes in. Bowler over the top, connects onto Chiron. The perfect one. Counter one from Heesang. Trades it out. But Donghack's got the hand. He pulls it. Jumpin has the primal, but he can't invest it here. 35 seconds left on the clock. Looking for this late kill onto Lip if they can. Lip is trying to blink all the way out. Zest is there as well. Recall has been forced. Lip has to go the other way round. He has the perk to get all his blinks back though, so he is back to team. They can't find that. They are pushing forward though, trying to gain a few meters. Crazy Raccoon coming right back. Checkpoint secured. Jumpin has primal advantage though. Skewed close to that beat. Desperate for this one in this next fight. 30 seconds.
No recall now for Zest. He has to blink away. 1, 2, he gets away. No need to buckle my shoe in this situation. Skewed is 95% on the beat, but he doesn't have it yet. And T1, they're going on the aggressive. On the offensive, they take down Chiron. Cart's been stolen in the mix. Skewed pops the beat. Zest misses an easy pulse on Jumpin, who still has primal rage. It's a 4v4. The beat value has not come through. He's on his 97% on that. But he's down. He goes down. He can't get the bowler off. Jumpin has to touch. He has the primal. He's dragged the cart. Close spawns are off. Skewed is going to die late. Susie Q, he's not going to die. The peel is good. Shu, Chirong, all hammed up. Crazy Raccoon have to keep touching cart. Jumpin pulls the primal rage. Vigi has the bloody Kitsune Rush. Proud popped a kill onto Lip. The rush is on cart. Jumpin, he's going to go down. C9.
They can't touch.
T1 are good for it.
T1 are good for it. Oh, so well played there by T1. You see, as we enter overtime, Jumpin is forced to touch points, and that primal advantage they have. You see Jumpin, he can't use that primal. What he wants to do in that fight, drop the primal, get on backline, but he has to secure the touch for his team. So he ends up just having to milk it for as long as possible, try and buy time for his respawns. But T1, they know what's up. They are ignoring Jumpin. They're keeping him contested, slowing his progress, but they are just killing everyone off the point. They can't get him. And T1, they had to scrap and fight for that Colosseo. But what a victory. And all of a sudden, T1 are answering a few of the questions we had after that weight loss in week 1, aren't they?
Oh, yeah. All right, Zab, I'm going to leave you in charge of the kids now because I'm dying for a slash.
Dying for a slash. And that is now 2 maps in a row where we've taken a Kiri, Lucio, Mirror. I know they started on Anna for a while, but Kiri, Lucio, Mirror, and T1 have come out on top. Now there's a decision for Crazy Raccoon. Do we have to go a different direction? Do we have to try and force an Orisa Mirror? Is that really what we want? A lot of the key bans have been used as well. Is there a chance to get Shu back on Ana? Maybe we should do a quick look what we've seen so far. We've seen a Suravasa and a push, which means, I think I've broken the clean feed, but it means we've got Escort and Hybrid available. Remind ourselves of a pool, but there are maps where we can maybe take ourselves in an Ana Brig direction. But fuck, and it's Winston Mirror. I mean, it's close, but T1 are getting the better of it right now. Do they want to force an Ana Brig version? Could be possible. Do they play the Max card and take us to a King's Row or something? I don't feel like I'm in the hotter take category. But maybe a Gibraltar, maybe a Circuit Royale and put Max in. Actually, isn't that the best? There's always a bit of trepidation when Max comes in, but maybe a Circuit Royale, get Max in. Feels like it could actually be a difficult question for T1 to answer. Obviously, they've got lots of the players for it, but the mismatch between Max and Donghak, if they can force Sigma or something, maybe seems quite reasonable. Maybe like go to Circuit Royale, ban Ramatra, and then Donghak has the choice. Does he want to take the Sigma against Max? Probably not really. What does he play instead? They could Ham Fist force a dive there, typically a very tough map for it. But T1. Yeah, Gib is available as well, so we could go that route, but is there a ban that can really set them up nicely there? They could just take the Ana Brig Mirror, but it's not like, I mean, in many ways, that's Kiri Lucio is for one you should feel like if you've got a Kiri Lucio backline mirror and it's Shu and Chirong versus Vigilante and Skewed is on Lucio, in theory, that should be a matchup you're happy with Crazy Raccoon, but it's not translated into victory twice in a row now. So they could go the Ana Brig version, ban Monkey and play Ball, yet force Donghak onto Hazard he would probably play instead. Is the Ana ban available though? Because I feel like what I do then, if I'm... Let me go back to the series. If we go to Gibraltar and there's a Winston ban to try and force or enable Ball, then the Ana ban is potentially available for T1 to force it into, say, a Kiri Lucio Hazard versus Kiri Lucio Winston. So even though it's a better map for Winston, you really need both the Ana and the Brig there. So I think actually a lot of cards in T1's hands in terms of counter bans if we go to a Gibraltar or Dorado style map. I think Dorado was in the pool as well. I got made that up. No, yeah, Dorado in the pool as well. If they ban Ana, they still have Monkey. You have T1, you mean? Yeah, but I think T1 will be okay with that. Yeah, they could just do that as well. No, I think Crazy Raccoon will ban Winston, and then T1's response ban should be Ana, is what I mean.
You talking shop right now?
Yeah, talking shop. I think there's a couple of options for Crazy Raccoon. I think maybe actually the best option is Circuit Royale Ramban, try and force a Sig Mirror, get Donghak off Winston, get Max in, which obviously feels like sometimes a bit of a hot take, but I think Max might be the solution on this one. Or they could just go Gibraltar, maybe ban the Winston, allow Jump in to play Ball, but then I think if that happens, T1 can ban the Ana and force like a Hazard Kiri Lucio or something. And Hazard Kiri Lucio into Ball Kiri Lucio or Ball Juno Brig feels a lot more reasonable for T1.
Xavier, I'm begging you to grow up. Max is never the answer, bro. Like, please grow up.
Gibraltar, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if anything, from these co-streams with you, I should have learned that Max is never the answer.
Alright. I'm thinking about putting through this food order. I don't run into second slop order combo onto good for it. Yeah, good shout. Good shout. Just thinking, like, there's going to be a lot of food here. Mum said, what time you come tomorrow? I go sleep 9 a.m.
Why is your mum texting like Smash?
Because she tries to she's a woman of few words, unless we're on the phone. Yeah. And if we're on the phone, then she'll fucking talk my ear off for half an hour until I want to throw the phone across the room. But yeah, if she's texting, it's very few words. Alright, I'm thinking of HSP in a couple of days.
It's a Kiriko ban. It was actually no idea actually just called this. Ban Kiriko to force Ana Brig. and then play Ball or Winston. So now what is T1's ban in response here?
Please, for the love of God, ban Monkey.
Cass?
I wish they banned Monkey and put Dark on like an aura check hero, you know, like play Diva or Hazard or something. Like how brave, how brave would that be to ban Monkey? Because like it's such a wank ball map to just go like all in on the fact that Dark can play more than Junman.
Yeah.
That would be sick.
Yeah, I'm seeing question marks for the Cass ban. I feel like Freya would just be better here. I think it's a bit of a nothing burger from T1, but people, especially Korean teams, do play a lot of Cass on Gibraltar. I would have presumed that would have stopped with the introduction of Freya, and that Freya just becomes a better option. Because Cass is very good with an Ana Brig backline because the ability to punish for Winston is significant. And the way you can play a lot of the fights on Gibraltar is, even though in theory it is a good Widow map, etc., the Widow becomes a liability, and you can play certain positions. Like if you get the Cass on the ship, still can do a lot of damage on first point. If you get the Cass on the high ground or the Cass from server, still significant, like effective range for the Cass to be in. So I imagine they probably would have just played Freya anyway, Crazy Raccoon, so I don't think the Cass ban makes a huge difference. But also, if I'm T1, I might just be happy with it. So, okay, because Ana Brig is just not Vigilante and Skewed also on two of their best heroes. We can, of course, say the same thing about Crazy Raccoon, but it should have been the Kiri Lucio where Crazy Raccoon had the advantage, right? Like a Trong Lucio versus Skewed Lucio. That feels like it should have been where there might have been a bit of a lean in the backline. Yeah. But Ana Brig, I think we're actually watching both these backlines on some of their best heroes.
I'm also not a huge believer that, like, for the DPS line, that this is the ideal situation, because Lip is on Tracer. That's a big part of why this remains so competitive. This is why Crazy Raccoon looks so mortal in these matchups. Obviously, Lip is an insane Tracer, right? But he's not necessarily a flex DPS Tracer. He's the best of all the main DPS Tracer in the world, but he's still not a flex DPS Tracer. And right now, at the expense of putting Heesung on Freya, Lip is always shackled to that. I think a Freya ban is valuable in the sense that, you know, maybe they've already used the Freya ban, but it forces him back into a matchup where Lip can play something that he's the best in the world at. He's a contender, and Heesung gets back on the Tracer. But this way, they're always playing this DPS combination, and I feel like it's a weakness. I feel like we're seeing Lip caught out.
Crazy Raccoon did use that Freya ban on map 1, the map they won, for what it's worth as well. I thought with Lip playing a lot of a Tracer, part of the reason to do this is because it allows him to have that Sombra swap, and we've seen a lot of Sombra into Freya as well. So I was expecting it to maybe go more that direction on more occasions. But it's going to be Ana Brig, it's going to be Tracer Freya, it is going to be Crazy Raccoon with Lip on the Tracer, Heesung on the Freya, and it's going to be an Ana Brig mirror for Crazy Raccoon to keep themselves in the series. Not often we get to say that.
It's a real rarity that we get to see on a Brig, but honestly, Crazy Raccoon, even though this is historically and, you know, objectively one of their strongest comps, remember, this is the comp where they were losing. Yeah, I'll try not to get too distracted in history as Lip goes down and Skewed gets traded, but this is where they were losing to Harm Binston. Twice in a row, by the way. Junbin, back jump onto the high ground. It's an even trade right now, but I think the kill onto Skewed is a bit more valuable because T1, they can't maintain position without a Brig to boop the monkey back. So you can see they're running all the way back to the server. Junbin taking an absolute beating. He has to use his bubble and sit very passively. Backline position for Crazy Raccoon has been fried as well. Dark controlling the high ground, but anti-nated by Shu, so we can't push much deeper. But Junbin, he just can't get that healing. He can't get back into the fight. So right now, again, another jump, and Proud is throwing bolts onto his chin yet again. T1, they're easily in control right now. Their backline's going for a bit of something. Flanking through the server room. Oh, no, they're giving up on that one. Back to main.
Slow and steady now. Vigi and Shu getting very close to their respective nanos. Bubble on the point from Jumpin, but it's just a back jump as well. Dong also has to bubble. That Freya damage so brutal in these situations. And Shu, the take-aim bolt lands. The explosive damage is going to kill him. This is going to slow Crazy Raccoon down massively. They have to back it up. And all that space, all that high ground they got, they have to concede it all, and T1 can move themselves back forward to take control of it.
T1, they can just step right back up. I mean, are you seeing this right now? Crazy Raccoon, they've had the luxury of the pick and they've taken it to Gibraltar 2 minutes in. Even with the pick, they still can't get it past the first corner. They're really struggling here. Donghak on the high ground, poking away. Heesung caught by bolts from Proud. The guy's starting to figure out this Freya hero from the looks of it. Nano Boost comes down onto Donghak, and this is the time for Crazy Raccoon to do something. Nano Boost still gets the kill with Zest. What? 2 backliners fall. Even when Shu hits the sleep, Crazy Raccoon, they're completely really falling apart. It feels like the composure is lost. And now, one nano, one fight win. The time bank's starting to look mighty thin, Xavier.
It really gets away with you on Gibraltar because it'll be so long to take position. And Crazy Raccoon are going to have to do it all again. They have nano advantage, but it's really scary right now for Crazy Raccoon. The margin for error is slipping away. A full ult here would be devastating. Trying to get a little bit of space. Primal comes in onto Shu. Defensive nade gets juggled away. Zesta's found a kill onto Vis because the backline are busy trying to look after each other. The bash and the rally comes through just in time, but Shu still dies. Donghack finds the kill and gets out of there as well. The rally not enough to survive. And Crazy Raccoon, they do get a trade, but it's only onto the Tracer. Zest will be back quickly enough. And we're entering the final minute.
Final minute here as Crazy Raccoon, they are struggling. Chirong's having to do little swaps and spawn to get out on Brigitte faster, but we're closing in on last fight. If it's a slow one, this will be the last fight. If they take it quick, which is really hard in Winston on a Brig, then we might see something different. Jumpin, he forces the issue. He rushes into server before his backline has any position to follow up, and he's paying the iron price. Slept, pulsed, hindered, naded. He's done for. Down he goes, but Proud gets double bolted. Finally, a clutch moment from Heesung as T1, they have to slow it down ever so slightly, build up that nano boost for Vigilante, but still nothing from Jumpin. He's dead in spawn right now. So T1, they can just hold position, charge up that nano, and get ready to go again. Proud's going to be able to swing back into the fight in a few seconds, but look, Lippy's going for a spawn camp on Proud.
Vigilante's got a second nano now. Nate out on top. Sets up that kill for Proud as well. The sleep onto Donghack, but he's woken straight up. Proud has found 2 kills anyway. Jumpin still going for it as well. Shu gets the nano off, but it's not changed anything. Donghack's got one of his own. 1 second left on the clock. We're into overtime. Lip hands hits for pulse. It doesn't matter. Jumpin is the last one. He can't even get the final. We just get the final touch. Makes no difference, though. They're flooding back. And Crazy Raccoon, they are going to be full held on Gibraltar.
Game's gone, Xavier. The team that got 3-0'd by AG last week under the brand name Way is just essentially just 3-1 Crazy Raccoon. Dark is good for it. Proud is good for it. Vigi Skewed still remain an elite, world-class honor bring backline. Good for it. Just good for it. Simple Dong theory. Yep, everyone knows Dong theory. Oh, goodbye, shoot. Yeah, I don't understand this sleep.
It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, because the sleep hits so early as well. I feel like it was a classic Shu play where he's in a bit of an unorthodox position. He hits the early sleep, and then they just get to cheat the nano for free, go with their own turn, and it's a good opportunity for Donghack. But yeah, even this one here, woken up as well, right? So Donghack slept on all of these big engage jumps, but actually just finds the kill regardless. And T1's backline on the other side of things doesn't feel like all that much pressure. Vigi and Skewed, you saw when Vigi hit the sleep onto Jumpin, the whole crowd comes. There's a pulse bomb, there's an anti, there's a bash, and Jumpin is just sent packing for that.
Jumpin.
T1's to lose.
Yeah, pack your bags, Jumpin. You're going home, brother. That's all it takes. Crazy Raccoon, what are they going to have to do? The hardest ball push ever?
They swapped it.
The one thing to consider is that they do have attacker's advantage. Oh, I'm gonna let you finish, Xavier, but if anybody wants to give me some money right now, it would be a fantastic time. Subs, donos, anything like that, pay up, guys. Like, I haven't had a notification in a while. The dopamine, or the lack thereof, is killing me.
Crazy Raccoon have put Heesang on Tracer. Lip will be playing the Freya. An emergency swap to try and save it. They need for fuller hold to keep themselves alive. But it's going to be also difficult. It's still going to be a slow approach. It's still Winston and a Brig on Gibraltar. So it's all about space as they get it around this first corner. They need to clear the high ground at a certain point T1 as they build up these nanos. Jumpin's going to drop to contest with a bubble of his own. Donghack's going to have a bubble advantage of a couple of seconds if he wants to find a way to go with. Vigilante is on the high ground now with that nade, but break of line of sight, so he has to go back to top up Donghack. Nano's building. Looks for the nade on point, but not actually that close to Jumpin at all. So they just want to get the cart underneath. A peek from Proud on the coast, but it's a lot of damage onto Jumpin. So now the payload will be moving. Proud looks after himself by nading Heesang with that bolt too. But look at Skewed. Look how far up he's got. There's 1 HP. He's pushing the flank. There's pressure on the front line. Jumpin has back jumped, but they've lost Heesang. Crazy Raccoon try and concede for space, but they've lost their Tracer.
Even Mirage, thank you for the 100 bits. Jazzy as well, welcome back. Just going to finish this map real quick. Insane play from Skewed. They're sneaking on up to the backline. Crazy Raccoon, they're down. You can see the panic in their play. They've swapped Freya and Tracer player for Pete's sake. Lip goes down now. The hitscan player on Freya can't quite stay alive. Nanoboost comes out onto the high ground. Jumpin, trying to claw it back from the brink. He's missing his right clicks. You don't have those dark mechanics mechanics, buddy. Now, jumping, another jump available for the high ground. Nade into the backline, lands on Vigilante, but the card is moving. 1.7 meters, Shu's under pressure. Joram bolted, Shu dead. Down they go as the backline is pushed. Heesung gets the better assist on the objective, but there's no touch. 3-1 for T1, an easy one. Thank you again, Even Mirage, for the 100 bits, and Jazzy6974 for the resub. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club / Vice Champions Club. Please pay up, everybody. Pay up.
Paying up the Preds right now, and the T1 believers are rewarded. What a result for T1.
Don God.
And if honestly, the gap actually got bigger the longer we went in the series.
Troglodyte. Oh, it's criminal the KO only gets 2 slots in tournaments. They get 4.
We're gonna see all of these teams.
Yeah, they get 4. Donark is just the best tank in the world.
Player of the match? More than fitting.
Donark's just so good, dude. Like, he's just so good. Like, he's getting the better of German on the ball. He's swap gaming to perfection. Every primal rage is a nano blade. Like, what more can the kid do? And then he's just like one of the best hazards in Korea. He's got a horse on him, like, for the brief moments that he played it. Oh.
I didn't even need it today, really, right? It was just like a good old-fashioned Winston Kiri Lucio on large parts, then Winston Anna Brig. And remember, this is... Cast your minds back, not to pull a Max here and talk about Hangzhou, but when Crazy Raccoon went toe-to-toe with, once again, they blew him out of the water on these type of comps. This was really similar comps to the ones that Crazy Raccoon won the major on. But this time, T1 had their number. 3 maps in a row.
What are the chances Crazy Raccoon just don't care about the matches because they'll have seed 1 at EWC anyway? Yeah, they're sandbagging. It's like Nixel in the first season of Overwatch League. They're just sandbagging right now. Thanks for the follows. I forget if I said the Troglodyte, so yeah, there you go. There's a 2-for-1 special if I did. Yeah. Oh, there you go, double dip. Lucky you. Rainy Day Blossom, not to be confused with Rainy Day Tracer. Throwback there to a different money-begging segment.
It's a Korean slingshot, I'm being informed.
Ah.
What's the score, Cleo? It was 3-1 T1, if you can believe it. And if you can't
Cleo's
believe
in your
it,
chat.
well,
That's a loyal chatter lost.
If you can't believe it, you're going to have to start believing it, because the facts are overwhelming at this point.
I'll see what my feelings have to say about that.
So yeah, we'll go into the interview now with Donghak. I don't know what he's saying, but...
We
won't be able to tell from his facial expression either. But trust me, deep down, deep down, he's happy right now.
Yeah. Dong is not really... Wait, that's marbles. I'm trying to get the stadium off, right? It's the layout. There we go. We're back to stadium. What does that mean? Can you translate, Smashy? Everyone wants to play, but I also popped in a stadium, so we'll get a play and a stadium over the interview. Exclamation mark play in the chat if you would like to win a packet of cigarettes. If you live in Melbourne, Australia, and you win the race, you will be the proud recipient of a packet of smokes. Cue it up. 30 seconds till start of the race. 28, 27, exclamation mark play in the chat if you want to be in the running for a pack of smokes. Wouldn't want to miss it. All right, what hero am I going to put?
Not in my chat, Fart69. You need to be in Unter's chat.
Disgusting. Disgusting. Oh my god, this guy already has my order. This is going to come during the stadium game. No. All right, go fast. Got to run it. Someone's winning a pack of smokes here. I can feel it.
Wait, what are you saying, Rio Ali G? CX power rankings faked? This is actually a huge boon for my power rankings.
Strap in, everyone.
I put T1 right up there, and I said if there was a time for T1 to beat Crazy Raccoon, it is this stage right now.
This is a match you'll want to
And they did it.
Your power rankings are so fucking fraudulent, Sav.
Welcome to the armory.
What do you mean?
You're so full of shit.
Come up with this.
Melee lifesteal and quick melee damage. Is this the melee build? What's the... Someone give me a build right now. Critical hits and surge strike. Great. Overheld.
Time to power up. Powers are impactful
Give me a build.
modifiers that define a build. So competitors
Melee lifesteal and
What
quick
about
melee
NA?
damage.
What about NA? Again, it's always always for the end of a stage, for whole stage. Just because SSG B for week 1 doesn't mean anything come playoffs. Also, what you've done is just move for goal boasts. Completely just change the subject completely to a different video.
Melee damage build? Yeah, done. I'm a puncher. Is there...
What are you playing, Ram?
no, I'm playing Genji.
Oh.
Weapon damage.
20 seconds to go.
Move speed. Quick melee heal. Can't do anything else. Alright. I'm going all in on melee.
Not long now until the teams lock in for the round.
RA says, I live in Melbourne. If I don't win these drops, I'm going to go crazy. But you have dropped the play in YouTube chat, in my YouTube chat as well, so you're quite far away from the location.
You half-wit! These fucking chatters, man. They don't stand a chance.
Too many chats.
Wait, I just missed it. I mean, I'm a bot. I'm a bot. I'm an easy bot.
Easy boss.
Dead again. Dead again. I'm an easy bot. At least the marbles are racing. What am I doing? Why would I try to dig like a Moira orb?
Who do you think you are? Jake?
Jake. Not nearly handsome enough.
That's actually a really good reference from me, but you need to remember a very specific event quite a while ago.
So our Overwatch League wasn't that long
Ice-T
ago, right?
1100 with the first time Dong Hack thumbs up. Yeah, thumbs up.
Because I don't even knock things up.
Let's see this Genji gameplay. Genji? Just Lucio with a sword, really.
True.
Lucy low at the back.
So it's going to be very much in Hunter's wheelhouse.
Labor's low-key
Avoid
gas.
the cold, take down a soldier.
I'm so fucking dialed right now, dude. You don't even know. 7 minutes away is my food,
Good
so
for
I'm
it.
fucking fried. Deflect
Wait, is
value
this the
through the
first
roof
round?
from Coach. Yeah, I love the way that I peeked and deflected while they were calling. Like, just asking for it, really. I'm gonna pop in on this sword right now. Hang on. I can never tell where I'm in melee range. My proprioception in third person is so bad. They have, what's it called? That doesn't really help. I'm a bot. I'm the easy bot. Slam! Sorry. And I'm rezzed. You're so close.
Did I watch Eurovision? I didn't watch Eurovision, no. I presume you did both, Sophie.
This guy has it.
I know GB was watching it as well.
I need something that like gives me damage on dash and shit now. Like I'm dashing Palmer for all of my stuff. Where am I right now? I've actually just missed the whole fight. Thought they were gonna swing main. They just did nothing of the sort. Does this guy have a big slam? Getting drilled. I'm getting drilled. I'm getting drilled.
So far, the undefeated Korean teams are Zeta Division and
Move
All
along,
Gamers
boy.
Global. Yep, seems right to me.
Astute. Do it.
Did you watch Doctor Who? No. I used to watch Doctor Who. Or I've watched
How
like
good are we?
like the earlier seasons from the reboot, I guess. The ones that started with Christopher Eccleston. I've watched like up to
We're just 6
maybe the end
minutes
of the Matt
away?
Smith season.
This guy's speeding. I swear.
Some intense
Dude, please slow down Uma a meme. Oh my god.
Stop at a single red light, will you, please?
Holy fuck, dude. Like, step on the gas, Uma. Like, shit. Alright, what do I scale with now? What do I use? Attack speed, move speed, weapon power. Does weapon power increase my melee damage? I have so much money right now, but I don't know what scales for melee. Like, where is it? There's something that gives me a Dragon Blade Slash at the end of my shit. Where is it?
and there's still more to come.
Blade damage scales with melee and weapon damage. What am I doing? Where am I going? I don't know where to build. Shields. It's not here.
He's got all the materials, but he doesn't know where to put the foundation.
During Swift Stride, deflect.
The action begins.
Ooh. Attack speed scales with melee.
Oh, Asaimar remembers.
I'm so fried. I have 10 seconds and I haven't bought anything. 25% melee damage!
Not long now until the teams lock in.
This guy's choking. This guy is choking. Well, his Uber driver is having, or he's
4
Uber
minutes
Eats driver is having
away!
like he's having a generational run.
It's gonna get you.
2, 1.
So over.
Cody was also great. Did I watch House MD? I've not watched House MD. My fiance has. I know you've watched it as well, Max.
Huh? What's wrong?
The objective unlocked.
House MD.
Yeah, I've watched a bit.
Reaper behind. Reaper behind, coming around.
I'm the bot. What did I even put my points in?
He's got attack speed.
Chucked on Doctor Who and it was so confusing. Then Graham Norton showed
Can
up.
I heal right?
Yeah,
I
Graham
know I
Norton's
can
good
go
for
first
it.
person if I haven't. Just not want to. What the hell?
Zeta v Crazy Raccoon. Who wins? I think Crazy Raccoon might still actually win that one. I feel they've got... I know, it becomes a real, I think, tennis theory situation in terms of they both got clear comps they're stronger on.
Reaper 1, no fade.
Wedding is in 3 weeks?
Ads? I would hope so.
Got it.
Anyone on their back right now? Nope. She's low. Ish. I can blade here. Don't need to. Might need
VOD?
to.
Let it run a little bit longer because I imagine this will be one people will be keen for. Can you review if Unter looks like the milkshake man?
What is the
The
milkshake, man?
I'll Google the milkshake man.
We'll have to review this for sure.
Oh, from Eurovision? I see. Let's see.
3 minutes away. Hopefully he fucking misses my house, goes around the block 3 times.
Not really. I
Am I
mean,
getting
to be a
messaged on
degree that
Steam?
this guy also looks distinctly Australian. He doesn't actually look like Hunter. No, you're right, Wilder. There is a huge difference in the physique of the side delts here.
You're right. No way I've just run into their Rhine and killed myself like that. And then their Mercy reses with no Valcon card and gets away!
I believe it.
Like, we didn't even get lead
Isn't
here.
Hunter jacked? He's more of a hungry jack.
Yeah, exactly.
Reaper behind low.
More accurate assessment. He said he's low, he's just full health. Here's another shift. Hopefully she's low. Can't stop missing my
How the fuck
melees.
do you represent? How the fuck do you represent Australia in Eurovision? Well, the way Eurovision works is, like a lot of things, it's funded by money. So it was originally a competition for European countries, but also what happens in Eurovision is there's actually a core set of countries that provide most of the funding. This is why the UK can never get eliminated, because if you finish lowly in Eurovision, what's meant to happen is you have to go through qualification for next year. But if you pay enough money, you don't have to do it. You just get auto-qualified because the event can't afford to run without your funding. So Australia, they love it. They enjoyed watching it when it was for European countries. They asked if they could join, and they said, will money serve as payment? And Eurovision said, "It sure would. Get on in here, fellow Europeans."
Okay, what am I buying now? Old cost reduction. When you take damage, you get damage reduction. This is survival. I feel like I'm not a survivor.
We're in the middle innings and everyone's
Ability power. Swift strike width. During swift strike, deflect incoming projectiles. I want a big.
You've got enough width, mate.
Yeah, I'm fat as fuck. This guy's so close. Damaging an enemy. Weapon power, Dragon Blade duration, weapon power, weapon power, weapon power.
Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round.
Legit no idea what I'm scaling on, to be honest. Like, there's no plan here. Oh well. Ability power and width, I suppose.
Armory is about to close.
Yeah, it's just the most dog shit
make
build
it
of all
work, mate.
time. I need to win this round. This guy's about to be at the door. Get the 9500 fist one in survival. I'm so bad at reading chat. I'm sorry.
2, 1. Commencing attack on objective B.
I've arrived. He's messaged me. I've arrived.
Sounds like he's here, mate.
Oh god.
The objective unlocks in
Get him.
10 seconds.
Do it. God, she has a lot of armor.
Finland got robbed. Apparently the guy from Norway plays Overwatch as well. Is it Onigod? Where was I going? What's their actual ranking now? Be asked. Crazy Raccoon are officially 3rd.
I can come down. I can come down. I can win this. I just have to win one more point.
Please don't tell me you're on the phone to him.
No. I'm not talking to him like that.
Alright.
Just thinking out loud.
No.
Dead.
10 seconds until the objective's unlocked.
Unless. Guess one. Reaper.
Destroying the stream, what the fuck happened? 2 words. Dong hack.
Coming. Coming down. Oh, fuck my blade. He Ajax to shatter.
What's my favourite TF2? Pro TF2 team. Well, that's a bit of an oxymoron to begin with. But my favourite TF2 team is...
No way! Sorry.
This guy's fighting for his life. It's right. You lock in, mate. Probably the full tilt lineup from I-58. That was one of the most enjoyable teams to watch for me. That was a European team. Mikey A was on that team. This was the iteration of the roster after they cut Sideshow. That's not a huge part of it, but they did become a better team when they dropped Sideshow and signed the best player in the world instead. If I had to pick an American team, probably mixed up. Like Harblu a lot. They were one of the teams I probably... they had like a few different iterations of the roster. But like some of those original lineups with like, especially when Platt was on Soldier, I think those were like, that was class.
Might have to regroup here.
He doesn't have a key. This guy. Was TF2 meta still interesting? I mean, it was pretty fixed in the sense that everyone just played 2 scouts, 2 soldiers, 1 demo, 1 medic. And it was just the same meta. I'm just the answer reaction. It was just the same meta for the whole time. But the gameplay was enjoyable, so those people who liked it, they really liked it. You know, all this changing metas that you see in like League, Dota, blah, blah, blah. TF2 was much more akin to CS to a degree where it's like, we don't need to change the game that much. Everyone just likes this, so let's just keep playing it. Over time, there were a few shifts in history in terms of a couple of unlocks, like the introduction of gunboats, which was a replacement for the soldier's secondary weapon, the shotgun, which allowed you to do rocket jump in, so kind of like equivalent to a movement ability in Overwatch, but you would take less self-damage. So that became really popular and was used. So there was a few small meta shifts. but probably a lot closer to how you see the meta shift in CS, or maybe if you watch football or some traditional sports, you'll occasionally see meta shifts, right, in terms of how teams approach for games. More tweaks than what we see in Overwatch, where it's just, here's a brand new comp. But, you know, if you have a winning formula sometimes, you can just keep it, really. Right, let me get this VOD uploaded for the crazy Raccoon one. Where am I going? Up here. Create. Upload.
In-game found. Rejoin match.
This guy's not having a good time.
Enter the stadium. First up, to get ready for control.
I can't buy. I can buy. I have 30 seconds to buy. Survival, 9k. Fist. Nice.
How are we back to TF2? Because I need exactly 0 encouragement. It's the easiest thing to trick me into talking about.
I need that.
A lot of love for the new Falcons jerseys. It's a much more unique design than just the sort of standard team colours, slap our logo on it. When are we doing another TF2 community night? Probably not before the wedding, honestly. These next 3 weeks are going to be pretty hectic for me. So it might be a co-stream and done type job until post-wedding.
I'm back. Did he get a nice tip?
Thank you, Palm Freak, for the 4 months.
He might just. Didn't deflect the fire strike. Alright, guys, go.
Where's Proper? He was sick yesterday, wasn't he? So I guess really possible he's still sick today. Swindon on Milton Keynes. Not been to either, but my sister lives in Milton Keynes, so let's go Milton Keynes.
Soldier hit that. Oh, he's firing.
Dino enjoying the poses. Ah, yeah, they really went for it actually, didn't they, the onside gaming players. Team CX versus Team Coleman. Ah. Coleman is a master of recruiting players to carry his teams. It's actually his #1 skill.
Dead. Not who are you? I'm a bum. I think my run's carrying me.
What's the score?
2-1.
To you?
Yeah, we're at. We lost around the IFK, but we might. I don't know. Might be in a bit of trouble right now.
Why have I never visited my sister? Because she just lives at a student house. She's doing a PhD currently. So when we see each other, she visits me. I've been to her house once, so we dropped her off one time on the way back from somewhere. On the way back from my parents. So I've been there and I've met her housemates, but just like in person.
Good dash them where. I can beat him to death. He's got no healing. And shut it. I'll play for next. I'll check ults.
Don't want to mingle with peasants. That's really just a logistics thing, in the sense that I have a spare room, so when she wants to come and stay, she can stay in the spare room and have a bed. Whereas she has a student house that she shares with all the rooms filled. So if me and my fiance want to go visit her, we'd both be sleeping on the sofa/floor. What's the PhD in? I can't remember the specifics because it's really actually outside my intelligence level. But it's theoretical physics.
Jeez. Same DNA as you?
Yeah.
How'd that happen?
Yes. Apparently, She was the youngest as well, so seems like they were saving all the good DNA for the last one. We got an Oppenheimer? Yeah, yeah, it's really likely she's going to Oppenheimer later in life.
You can really tell who the playmakers are.
Congrats on Reza Noodles. Reza Noodles on your win.
Up next, what tactics will the
Who
team
am I on Genji?
You want the CR game? Not
Crazy
CR,
Raccoon.
I'll tell you that for free. Any more information will cost you, though. You're studying the same thing? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think she's nearly at the end of her PhD now. You're starting your Masters in Particle Physics? Oh, we got a lot of physics heads here. What's wrong with sleeping on the floor? Ask me again when you're 33, Wilder.
That's the thing that like gives me a 10% buff and everything.
Where's my PhD? There was a 0% chance of a PhD coming. I went for the approach of going to uni mainly to go to uni. So I was, it was actually, I didn't have a name of it at the time, but it was an example of minimum effort theory. Whoa! Thank you, Help Repulse for the 5 gifted.
Big up Help
Thank you very
Repulse.
much.
That's an oiler. That's a real oiler. You should keep that one in your chat. They're good.
An oiler?
Yeah.
All right, I'll keep you around. Appreciate it very much. A few gifts to some good people.
I miss you, Help
Also
Repulse.
a gift to Real Ali G, who called up my power rankings. So I
miss
guess
us.
good things do happen to bad people. Explain that one, Jesus.
almost up?
Crispy43, Dale 590, Unknown Maver,
It's the match
and
point.
Zit.
If they keep it together,
Oh,
they
thank you,
will
Help Repulse. Subscribing for yourself as well.
3,
Thank you very much. Welcome.
1.
Uh,
The objective.
It wasn't a PhD in TF2, though I've got the hours. I've got the hours for sure. Yeah, very much appreciate the gifts. Thank you very much. In terms of my degree, yeah, it was a minimum effort theory. So I just wanted to go to uni so I went and I did media at Nottingham Trent University,
Cried.
which of course
That's like astrophysics,
has
right?
been...
But for film.
Yeah, I mean, theoretical physics, media, also the study of theoretical situations. So really, you know, 2 peas in a pod.
This is an absolute disaster.
Help Repulse with the
Thank you,
community gift. Thank you.
Nerdlex, for the 3 months.
Oh, fuck my bud.
6 up subs.
Thank you very much. Welcome. Sorry, I'm just blading.
You're a
Push the cart, you bots.
You're a Trenter. Piss off. Well, you know what they say. I'd rather be a poly than a cunt.
Never heard that before.
I mean, I feel like I've told you this one before. Poly is for Polytechnic. So
thought it was
the Trent
Polynesian,
students
to be
would chant
honest.
that you know, it wasn't Polynesian. I mean, maybe it applies as well, but that's not how I intended it. Oh. Are you ready, or are you still in the stat?
I'm about to be out of the stat. I'm taking over, dude. Is the game on?
All right, you take over, and I'll take over this. We're on Ilios. It is Lighthouse as well. It is Onside Gaming, who just love to play the Winston with their Diva player. Falcons love to play Winston with their Winston player, but it's not been working for them as of late. But it is Ilios Lighthouse, so an Anna Brig Winston mirror is really on the cards. Going to be a slow fight to begin with. Someone has used his bubble to try and force a bit of objective, and now has the back jump. Managed to stabilize in point though attack, and he still has this bubble, so it's Cap going the direction. Someone tries to go aggressive, but he's being slept up by Achieve. Meanwhile, Merit's going to take this jewel on the flank, win that one. Someone's going to back up to point. Flipper's gone through for Onside Gaming, low HP for all of Onside, and OP, he's stuck up about back of a point. Attack's going to come in and trade, but they have slowly bled out all of these players, Falcons, and they will flip that right back, only having to concede 15%, and a bit of a faster nano charge for Fielder as well. You saw Falcons, while they conceded that initial space, as soon as someone found that aggressive timing to get on the back line, soak up a bit of Achieve's time and healing, they killed everyone on point. Thank you, Destroyer, for the prime as well. Stayed up to 6 AM for the crazy games. Yeah, I mean, you probably made a good choice, actually. Worth a watch, that previous one, if anyone missed it. Now it's going to be a nade on both Winstons, as we're going to go into some kind of clean feed-based lag. We've lost all our quality, but we can still see what's going on. Nano is available for Fielder right now. He's going to drop that immediately onto someone, and Achieve is alone in this ballroom with him as well. So that's going to be big trouble for him. 2 kills for someone on the dive. They're looking good for this. More pressure walking forward as well. And Onside Gaming, they're going to have to reset again. Let's get some quality back.
Keep getting that quality back because I'm about to finish the stadium game, but they're flipping the card on us and we're going to fucking lose another fight, aren't we?
Oh, not the car, mate. You need that.
I need the card to be... Get off the card so I can finish the game!
Okay, we're back. All right.
Welcome back.
Chav's seen enough. They're calling the 3-2 Onside Gaming. Oh, come on, Clean Feed. Grow up.
Victory in the stadium.
Victory in the stats. Nano advantage for Achieve, but he's still building up the last bit of it.
Nano, numbers?
I'm buffering, mate.
64.
It's a disaster.
All right, attacks pop the primal rage, but OP, he's so close to dying. He pops the rally, but it's an instant rally. Jack Chio pops the counter rally, bashes him in the face. Down he goes. Pulse bomb lands on Chio's shield. Bash onto Addo as well. Good God, he's so bashy today. He came with hands, and that's going to be an easy fight win for Team Falcons. Onside win 3-2, but we're not quite there yet in the script. 81, 82, 83.
I'm buffering.
He's buffering. He's buffering, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84.
We're in sync.
85, 86. All right, now we'll just need is to cross my fingers, cross my toes. Hope I don't have cancer in my toes, and hope my Clean Feed holds strong. Nano available for Achieve in this retake, but they need to get a move on. Lots of damage early on attack. He needs that Nano. He can't get that Nano. The Bowler connects from Merit, and it's going to be Stalker cleaning up all the kills, and this will be the first round going the way. They're going to Nano Addo for an attempted clutch, but Stalker going to get slept up. Won't change anything, though. And, at least for bits of it I saw, felt a pretty straightforward opening round for Falcons.
Yeah, I'm eating this dinner, mate.
What did you order in the end?
HSP, mate. Kebab on chips.
Oh, I was thinking maybe a gyro for later.
Right, the one.
He likes that one.
It's a Euro. And 2, fantastic.
This is an absolute.
That's what I said, mate.
This is a dog's breakfast.
Gyro.
CC Sev. Thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Oh, this is good. This is real
He's
good.
enjoying this. This is going down. This is going down a treat, it sounds like. All right, over now onto Ruins. Going to be more Winston from Falcons, Orisa on the side of Onside Gaming. Now, this is the matchup we've seen Falcons struggle with over these first couple of weeks. So an interesting test for him here. Onside Gaming definitely on the weaker side as far as teams we've seen so far. Only Javelin onto Stalker. I think it's forced that recall out, or now the recall comes out. Recalls have been traded, but slight positional advantage for Onside Gaming because, of course, that Orisa is just better at anchoring point. Kilo and Opener are going to clear someone, force that back jump, but it's Merit with the opening pick on the other side. Addo goes down. Now someone can jump in again, and they are just going to focus attack while someone marks that back line. Nade is good from Fielder, allows that kill to be followed up from someone. And I am back in the buffer zone. It feels like you're still eating.
No, I've been here. I've been ready. I'll be ready between the rounds, you know. I'll just stuff my face in the gaps. But as you stay in the buffer zone, I'll get back to business. Fielder and Chio, they have managed to take that first fight, and now they're setting up very aggressively. You can see they want forward positioning. They want good angles to nade, to pocket Merit. If they have to play super far behind, Orisa's going to step up and start tapping point. And that's going to be no good at all for them. If they play too far, if they play too cowardly, they may survive, but they just won't be able to win. You can see Attack stepping all the way up, popping his gold, trying to get towards the backline. He's underneath right now, but from that position, he's getting absolutely nothing done. Someone dives up onto the high ground, takes down Kilo, but you see the feast or famine nature of the aggressive position as Fielder goes down to Addo. Stalker good for the cleanup, though, his attack will also fall. And Falcons, they've won a second fight here, but they've lost their Fielder, so their forward hold could be in a bit of jeopardy if Onside can stabilize just that little bit. 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52,
Wait, hold on.
53. I'm still holding.
Wait, I think
55, 56, 57, 58.
Wait, I'm way ahead of you.
Okay. Press the back button a couple times. 61, 62, 63,
Give me that.
64, 65, 66.
We're in sync.
67.
We're in sync.
You got that.
Nano out onto someone. He nearly has the primal ready to go. Onside Gaming on absolute live support. Attack out of the mech as well. He's going to have to jump off the map here. Can't afford to sag it too long because Onside Gaming, they are in a rush. Nade comes through. They're looking for late kill. Someone drops for Primal. They don't want to give them a chance at all to touch. Someone's going to boot the Juno back in here. Surely no escape for Achieve. Stalker will finish that one off as well. This touch is going to be incredibly strained. Addo has had his recall force behind, and now Falcons can turn all their attention onto that if they want as well. They've left him alone for now, though, so there is actually a chance for Addo to get the late touch, and one last desperate chance for onside.
This is their final opportunity, and someone gifts it to them in kind. Kilo takes down someone. Dopey Opie. Oh my god, it's Groundhog Day. Another rally into Chio, bash into Rally Jacks for Opie. 2 in a row, mate. Sucks to suck. Onside Gaming, they get the flip. Attack on Diva, finally putting in some work. But Falcons have a huge numbers advantage. Stalker still has his recall. The cap goes the way of Team Falcons, and now onside they have to throw their bodies onto the point just to not lose the game in a heartbeat. Attack loses his suit. Bolt's landing on him. He's being chased down by Stalker and someone. Onside, most of the players are back now. They're on the Juno brig. They're trying to step forward. But again, no opportunity. There's no opening. Pulse Bomb comes out from Sticky Stalker. Goes wide, but it's not going to matter. That's a 2-0 for Team Falcons.
Clean one for Falcons in the end. Much cleaner than this feed I'm currently experiencing. Hopefully, it holds strong. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I guess... because your clean feed's working fine, right? But also my stream is still working fine.
YouTube's dodgy. We can just swap to another website if you want, mate. We can go Japanese if you want.
Yeah, well, let's see how it goes in the break, right? Because we'll have a good few minutes anyway, so we're gonna see how it goes. But yeah, I've checked everything. There's nothing else happening, like on my computer. Nothing's started. I don't do anything in the background or anything. So not sure exactly what it is. But hopefully it's stable now.
The nature of using these fucking every day, randomly, like YouTube's buffering, Twitch's buffering. There's always something, man. It's never our fault either. We're perfect. Somehow this is the main broadcast's fault, is the takeaway, in my opinion.
I get behind it, yeah. I can shift some blame.
Yeah, it's like...
Some blame as well.
Right, can you entertain the kids? I'm going to stuff my face.
He is stuffing his face. You use Edge, do you also use Bing? I can tell you the Edge story again. It's not one of my most interesting stories, but basically it comes from Edge using less than Chrome in terms of CPU usage, which when I had a slightly worse version of my computer was essential when I was recording the VODs so that I could actually have the game open and record the VOD at the same time. And I just kind of stuck with Edge, you know? Look at me. Look at my age. I'm not a man full of change. I don't want new things. I want my comfort zone. That's why I'll be ordering later from one of the restaurants I've probably ordered from before. Well, I did try a new place the other day called Bill's in Nottingham, which was very good actually. I'd recommend it. They did burgers, they did chips. Had a good time.
Shout out Bill's in Nottingham. Burgers and chips. Absolute classic English scran, that.
It'd win a scrandle or two, I can tell you that.
Culinary wasteland your country is, mate.
What? There's lots of good food here.
What's up, mate? What's in my kebab? Garlic chili. It's garlic. It's an HSP. It's garlic chili and cheese. With chicken.
Are we all edges? Yeah. At one time or another, then sure. Worth traveling 250 miles for?
Oh, yeah.
Probably not. Probably not.
Mate, everyone calls it nature.
Edge and Chrome are the same browser framework internally, though. I don't know why people act like there is so huge a difference. I don't know. I'm just talking experientially. When I had Chrome, I actually couldn't have OBS, Chrome, and Overwatch running at the same time with my current computer. When I swapped over to Edge, it was fine.
I think just because they're both Chromium based doesn't mean they both have the same performance, does it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably the RAM. You're probably in terms of like, yeah, what the bit I was struggling with. But when I swapped to Edge, it just worked, right? So happy with that. Edge scores better in privacy too a little bit. Okay. I imagine in reality, most of them are just... your privacy only goes so far, you know?
You know, to accurately use the term for once, they're just all data merchants.
On my old PC, when I played GTA 5 with Chrome open in the background, the floor would start to despawn. Ever tell you guys about that time? It was when I was at uni. I lived in halls, which, if you don't know halls, it's just like student accommodation, so it's just like small apartments, everyone crammed in there. So it was summer, it was hot, the rooms were small, and the windows would only open so far, so that room got really warm. My computer was overheating quite a lot. I was having to turn it off. I took the side of it off to try and increase airflow. And one time, I was playing TF2. I was having a good time. And then my monitor, it flicks on and off for a second. So I'm thinking, oh, bloody loose cable. I'm trying to frag out here. So I look underneath to go, I check the cable up the back of the monitor, and that one seems in all right. I look underneath my desk to see, is the cable plugged in at the back of the PC as well? And there was a flame on my graphics card. It was quite literally on fire. It had overheated so much. So I blew out the flame like a birthday cake candle, waited what I felt was a respectable amount of time, and then, in one of the most optimistic moments of my life, turned the PC back on to see if it would still work. The answer was no. And that was the end of that PC. And I was a poor student as well, so then I just didn't have a PC for a summer. But I was at uni, so luckily, beer is a version of entertainment as well. What GPU do I have now? I'm no good at this sort of stuff. I have a friend who is good at this sort of stuff. So normally I just say, I have this amount of money. I would like a new PC. What should I get? He tells me what to get. And then there's a shop, kind of, not like in Nottingham City Centre, but it's like near enough. And you can just sort of say, can you build this? So I built PCs earlier, and it was always such a fucking travesty. There was always like something that would go wrong, or it would take way longer than I wanted to actually get it to a working state. So it was really difficult. Is it just on Task Manager? Where am I going? Performance. GPU. An RTX 4060. Is that good or bad? Yeah, thumbs up, thumbs down.
Ooh.
Am I from Nottingham? Yeah, San knows. I'm glad that I've been streaming long enough now that people can just answer these questions for me on where I'm at and where I was raised. That's pretty enough. Pretty good one, yeah. Yeah, I don't really play many of the new games, so I don't need anything super high functioning. I really just play TF2 and Football Manager. So I reckon that graphics card has got it in it. If anything, the streaming is probably actually the biggest thing I do. That's your area as well, Help Repulse? Oh, beautiful. You've been to Bill's? Yeah. It's a good place, I'd recommend. As long as it runs Overwatch? Yeah, exactly. Online FM save with Unter. I feel like Unter would actually hate FM.
What's FM?
I feel like it's really not up his... Football Manager.
Yeah, I'm going
it's like, yeah. Did I know you can download RAM? Yeah, do you have a link? I like how power efficient the 4060 is when it gets hot. The last thing I need is a hot ass PC in the room with me. Yeah,
it's
that's
better
one of the
than
things I
lighting on
struggle
fire.
with. My office quite small. Yeah.
And this guy has a history with it. He needs a thermally efficient GPU.
I blew it out, mate. I thought it would be okay.
You tried to turn
There was
it
a
back
fire,
on.
then there was no fire. Why is it not working? Come on.
I've never eaten one of these boxes so fast.
He's literally still choking it down, is he?
It's huge. It usually takes like 30 minutes.
Oh, really? Whoa.
I'm like 4 or 5 bites out. You take the first fight and I'll be ready. I'll make a weird noise when I'm ready.
All right. What if you make a noise, but I feel like it's more of one of your normal noises?
Not going to be a pleasant noise. I'll keep quiet.
Say less. Going over to Suravasa
Nice.
right now, and Onside Gaming have banned Velucio to try and force a Juno Brig matchup. They're going to get that Juno Brig matchup, but Falcons have also banned the Orisa. Want someone to play Hazard instead here. Attack is going to take that Hazard mirror as well. Sombra on the side of Stalker, Addo onto the Tracer. So we've seen a lot of Sombra recently in Korea. The matchup into Freya is one of the more favoured ones as far as heroes that can actually fight for Freya without just getting obliterated in a lot of situations. For now, though, Kilo is just on the low ground, trying to fight up onto this high ground, but Merit's position is better in theory, and they are controlling the high ground as a result of that. They're trying to come around the side instead. Merit's going to swing as Kilo challenges him, but not even close to challenging Merit on that high ground. Opening pick for him, and Falcons can now move forward on someone's next timing. They're just going to slow it down and get the cap, though. They've actually got to make sure they get Stalker out of here, but they do get Stalker out. They'll get the first cap in complete control, and now another neutral, not really too much ult charge, except for, of course, this bloody Freya ult charge, 65% for the bowler on Merit, and he's going to have that one very early in this X5.
Early as the bowler. Could you tell that that was my subtle hint that I was ready, by the way, Xavier? I thought that I did a good job there.
I read between the lines. I know you quite well, Max. I can read your signals.
You and your context cues, mate. Definitely no Asperger's in you. No way. The way you read this stuff, there's no chance. Just a natural. Anyhow, Irony, he's got so... Oh, wait a minute. Stalker's actually just been instantly poked out. This is a great start for onside. Addo finds a kill on Chio as well. Merit is juicing damage, though. Takes down Dopey and Irony in main. Outrageous. Falcons, they had such a difficult situation, but now the trades keep coming through. He's managed to kill Addo as well. Stalker gets the virus on to attack and he bleeds out. Cap has gone the way of Onside Gaming, but it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter, they're going to be able to trade it out. Merit really saved the day there for Falcons with those 2 kills as it came in. The bowler as well connected through all of that, and feels like Falcons, after some pretty ropey performances these first couple of weeks, much more comfortable here against Onside Gaming, a clear gulf between the teams, and they are going to take one more fight to hold on to this first point here. Onside Gaming have to rush, they have to force the objective. They are going to have Ray slightly quicker in the hands of Irony if they can get that last 20% up, but they need to touch before that. They're already contesting. Wall comes out. Attack has taken so much damage. Forced to make the first move attack, so someone just able to counter Wall, blocks off a bit of that healing, deletes him, and Falcons close out the first point.
Easy closer there for Falcons. Onside Gaming, they have these little flashes of brilliance moments where, you know, someone like Kilo can clutch up, hit a couple of bolts and get them over the line. But the thing is, Falcons, they're just so good for every scrappy situation. You put them in a 3v3, those guys are going to come out on top. You put Opener in a situation where he has to use Rally. If history repeats itself, we may find that Fielder immediately counter rallies, bashes him in the face, and Opener Rally jaxes. Let's make a bold prediction here and say that we're going to see Opener die with this Rally this fight too. Stalker's hiding over on the left-hand side with the EMP, getting ready to go for it. Rally comes out from Dopey and Fielder, but no EMP yet. The EMP actually splashes on Addo. He sees him over on the side, and they are just going to take him down. Downpour from attack right now, but already Iron has been bolted a few times. Cap goes the way of onside, and they're all flipping inside the Ray. They might be able to survive this one. Kilo goes down, but someone's been traded, and that's a very favorable trade for onside. Fielder goes down to Opener as well as he bashes into the mini room, and Falcons, they're actually on the receiving end of onside's, aggression right now. They've done it.
Worked out really nicely in that ult trade. Stalker thought he spotted the opportunity, thought the solo kill onto Addo would be enough, denies that pulse more opportunity as well. But once the actual ult trade comes into play, the downpour from attack makes all of the difference. They can't keep someone alive once he's locked into that. Addo's going to get his late kill onto Stalker as well, which is a 1-for-1 trade. Bit of a pain, Bo, obviously losing Irony, but Juno can be back fast enough. But Falcons don't want to waste any time. They're going without their Sombra right now. They're going to take the 4v4. They've got eyes on Addo behind them as they pivot their backline route to the coast side of the point right now. Downpour from someone, locks up attack, trying to get this damage. Attack is full blocking and back jumping, trying to live. Opener's there to help him out. He's survived this. They can walk back in. Addo lands that pulse bomb late from behind, but Merit, he's still found 2 kills, might find a third. 3 for Merit in all of this, but he also has to get the touch. It's just Merit alive. Now he's got to try and win a 1v2. He's going to get walled off. He's backing it up. Attack is down to half HP. They need to trigger overtime, and Merit is just going to play his own life. Again, Merit seems to be dominating on the Freya, but they're still losing these fights, Falcons.
Kilo's actually gone over to the Sojourn in all of this. Despite Merit's domination, onside somehow managed to claw it back. Attack clutching up quite a lot. Stalker's closing on another EMP. The first one looked good, but they didn't win the fight on it. This next one, again, Attack might be able to hit a counter downpour. Really depends on who Stalker opts to target. Falcons have the first point positioning right now. They're choking out onside a little bit, but they're not going to hold it too close. Here comes the wall exchange up on the high ground. I don't think this is very high value for someone, to be honest. Attack still has all of his skills. Now the downpour comes down. It's actually caught Merit from behind, and that's a disaster for Team Falcons. I'm not sure that Merit knew he was in that one because he was standing behind Attack. He's going to go down, and that's an easy one for onside. 1 ult for 0, and they just take the fight clean.
Really happy with that as well. Falcons are going to come back with a big ult bank here. EMP, a bowler to throw in there as well, and a rally if they really need it. If anything, we'll be maybe thinking about trying to keep it a little bit lean. They can take that rally trade with opener potentially, drop the EMP over the top, make it really difficult for opener. Onside Gaming, though, they have all the position. They can choose to play a bit slower if they want, even maybe play a bit for their overclock if they can drag this fight out. For now, they found Addo and forced an instant recall. Stalker will force that one back, and that means he's not in position for this EMP. The rest of Falcons are going to try and take the high ground, which they have. Attack is there to meet him as Stalker continues to look for a kill. He's found a Sojourn, doesn't want to use the EMP for this, wants to just do it with his cooldowns. He will do it as well. So Kilo shut down just before overclock. The rest of Falcons push forward, and they've done it without using a single ult here.
Ah, that's so tough. Fielder traded late. That's, you know, the silver lining. But if Addo can't get out of dodge, looks like he has successfully gotten out of dodge. Maybe he's all perked up at this point. Looks like everyone's on their level 3, or just about, except for someone who probably hasn't got a hazard on him for whatever reason. So, onside, they get to swing back into this one. They've got to be mindful. Oh, bowler jacks from Merit, but Attack goes down right away. Kilo pulls the clock, and Opener has the rally, though. So someone's starting to receive some back shots. Rally comes out from Fielder now. Bash from OP is good. Chio manages to just float on into the point, and the railgun is missed. Finally, another bash from Fielder, another kill onto opener. We've seen this before. I've played these games before. Irony, he has the raid. They might be able to turn this one. Somebody from onside, it's Addo hiding behind. He's set up for the touch if required. They have lots and lots of time for that, though. And Irony, he can go for the raid trade up in main. Fast tempo. What the fuck is that? Fast tempo downpour from someone gets nothing.
Block.
Ray in response. And that's just a 1-for-1 trade where it seems like nothing is really going to die.
Ends up being a net positive for Team Falcons. The Ray is one of the most powerful ults in this. They pile onto the point, but they take so much damage for it as well. And really, that downpour did nothing. They didn't need to respond with the Ray. They could have just walked up, then used the Ray on point. Would have been a lot more effective. Instead, now, the second point's going to go against onside gaming. They're going to get opener staggered out here for quite a while. Won't make a huge difference, but they're going to get themselves onto point B right now. Set up on this choke point. Onside gaming coming back with a downpour for the retake.
Onside have a downpour, and Falcons really don't have any response to it. Attack's downpours have been good, and looks like Falcons are trying to go high tempo. They know that they're in a bit of a deficit. They push spawn, but they don't get the value. Downpour comes out from Attack. Not sure that he's caught anyone with that, but it looks like they should be good to win the fight regardless. Come on, just one more shot, and that is going to be onside taking another fight. Falcons, they're really starting to look rocky. You get these matchups versus teams that are, you know, definitely weaker. They're losing Orisa matchups. They're losing Hazard matchups. Someone, you know, previously heralded as the best tank around, high value NA import, absolutely diffing everyone in North America. You throw him in Korea and he's starting to look right in the middle of everyone, just struggling to diff anyone on any heroes. Jack of all trades, master of none. Addo comes into the back, throws out the pulse bomb, doesn't find the value, but he's on Chio. He's very nearly killed him, but no, Chio will escape by the skin of his pearly whites. Trade in main though, both hit scans taken down. All of that to swing in favor of Team Falcons right now. Someone goes in, he's all over Irony, he gets in low, but he can't quite find the kill. Fielder bashes on card, Attack has been hacked up, and he will go down. Addo sneaks in on the side, but once again, unable to close the kill on Chio. Opener's incredibly close to that rally, he might pop it. Fielder 50 HP in a dream. Opener did pop the rally, counter rally from Fielder now. Flip might be going Falcons' way. Stalker's here with the EMP, could go either way.
Looking for it right now. They pile into opener. He dies at the tail end of this rally as well. So now no peel for Irony and doesn't need the EMP. Important hold for Falcons, who now have a very healthy bank for this next fight. Ray, EMP, downpour, all to throw in. Onside gaming don't have too many options just yet. It's going to have to be a slow start in this fight. Potentially get that overclock online to start it. Then have the Ray to mirror. If they can get the Ray off before the EMP comes through, they've got a great chance that the Ray healing will just protect them from all that EMP impact. But they have to keep eyes on Stalker. He's trying to come through left. He actually wants to maybe just find an assassination on Addo if he can beforehand. Looking for him. Misses for Virus.
Yuck.
And just beams him anyway. Never mind. Doesn't need for Virus. Just deletes him. Now that EMP is coming in behind. Downpour up, but Opener has his shield up. But it doesn't matter because Stalker is just deleting them in the backline. No DPS. No need for the EMP. And Falcon's in pole position to close out Saravasa now.
No, I think this is a winnable fight for Onside still. If Addo can get that touch, they're going to try and block him. They've scouted his side. They're pinging him. If they can get the touch, though, they really do have the ults to make it work. Someone throws up the wall on the point. That might be blocking Addo. Does he have the blinks? He does have the blinks. He gets the touch. Here comes the swing. Kilo pops the clock. EMP catches Addo. Addo will fall, but attackers survive. That might have been a downpour jack as well. Oh, no. Disaster strikes. That EMP catching both members, attack and Addo. Attack dies, or attacks it. Ult get cancelled. Addo dies, and Kilo doesn't find anything with the clock. Tragic. Onside Gaming, 0-2 now.
Unfortunate how it's lined up for Onside Gaming in terms of some of those fights. A couple of points where they have the ult advantage to win. It's in their favor, but they're so strained for the touch. Falcons play the situations quite well, make it difficult for them. So then even when they have the ult advantage to win, they have to rush it so much. They have to commit so deep. Becomes very easy fights for Falcons to win. They'll close out this Saravasa. Patches of rockiness, but at least still on track. Maybe the bigger question marks come more from individual performance. We saw yesterday that maybe Merit went a bit missing at key times. Stalker had a couple of uncharacteristic errors in that series. But Stalker and Merit have been absolutely dominant today. Maybe still a few question marks about someone he is going to continue to get the most scrutiny available as he joins this super team. But on track for Falcons, 2 in a row.
Hot take. Sleep is good and healthy, and you should eat food and take care of yourself after this match finishes. Alpha, shut the fuck up. Sleep and your physical health are temporary. An extra couple of $100 is eternal. You're so woke. You're the woke friend in the podcasting group, dude. Like, grow up, Alpha. I gotta pay for the HSP somehow. 3 more hours of Stadium into 6 more hours of NA EMEA. Seems like a pretty good method to me.
Honestly, I think you just really want to play Stadium and are looking for an excuse, mate.
I'm getting a bit weary, but like, that's not the type of language of a man that's going through to the end of the NA circuit. Like, if we lose to Dildux and I'm like delirious, then oh my god, like, just in...
That's gonna be a terrible experience. Sleep deprived.
I think just watching the Dildux game, no matter what, watching that Dildux game is going to be torture for me, to be honest. Like, I hate match days no matter what. Like, it doesn't matter who wins. Who's streaming it? Oh.
Yeah, it's being in the public eye.
At the time.
Not even just in the public eye, as in, like, obviously, you know, if your team's... You might be sitting behind your team on stage or something like this, but literally being on camera, explaining what's happening, having to narrate your potential...
Your downfall.
Failure.
Yeah.
Yeah, just imagine having to narrate your own downfall.
Could be the move, though. Could be, like, really good content.
I mean, it will be entertaining, even if it won't be fun for you. All right, grabbing a drink, and then might be our final map.
Only Marjed could save Onside now. You're so real for that, homosexual. You know. Oh. Why do I get an ad every 20 seconds? I'm extracting value from your viewership. You're a bit of vessel for advertisements to be served. Stalker lit proper Heesung. Interesting power rankings. Just check the YouTube chat. Hunter, who is the guy in the thumbnail with the arm sleeve? Just some dude with a really cool tattoo. No, Limmy, we cannot. Will you be getting back on comp now that 2 S tiers are ready to snipe you? No, I'm just going to keep playing Stadium. I spent 15 minutes this morning reading the undesirables chat. What's that about? I don't read the Discord, mate. So I don't know what to tell you. What's going on in there, Alpha? Is this some drama? Am I a system coach? I've already said I'm not a system coach. I've already told you. Absolutely not a system coach. Yeah, definitely not. I think Stadium's fun. Silly little arcade mode, but like has way more legs than a dogshit arcade mode that lasts for 5 minutes, you know? I wonder whether the mode will like die or if it's already like dying. But it's kind of fun. I think one thing that's kind of hard about Overwatch is that like the player base gets like really fragmented by all the experimentation that they do. You know what I mean? Like there's all these different modes in the game. You've got all these arcade modes. You got your quick play. You got your comp. You got your 6v6 comp. You got your 5v5 comp. You got your stadium. Like there's so many different modes of Overwatch to be played, and each new mode that gets implemented while another mode stays up, it like really fragments the player base more and more. Like I'm sure 6v6 is now completely dead, if you can even play it anymore. No, I will not be streaming the first Undesirables match on Tuesday at 8 PM, as that's my 1 day off for the week, I think. It's not even a day off, because I have to go up to the farm and talk to the boar guy and find out how many fucking tens of thousands of dollars it's going to cost to drill a hole in the ground. There was a fair amount of people begging a certain member. Oh, was this Sloan Cameron drama, or was it something today? Or is it just people complaining about Beaker Jr.? A lot of people seem to punch on with Beaker Jr., you know? I see that. It was 100% Sloan. I mean, Sloan's like long gone, no? I've been playing 6v6 the last couple of weeks and it's pretty dead. Mostly just the same people over and over again. It was Sloan camera related. Yeah, I mean, I think that like, you know, with the case of Sloan was in a unique position where it's like, people are like, you know, horrifically rude to Sloan, but at the same time,
I'm back.
Sloan was consistently telling pretty much anyone in the Discord the most offensive stuff humanly possible. And, you know, Sloan probably should have been banned about 45 times over. So if someone's rude to Sloan, I don't really give a fuck, to be honest, because, you know, Sloan it's just inappropriate to everyone. Welcome back. Quick time check. Oh, maybe we'll wait until the 9:10 is done, just so we don't have to do a countdown.
Yeah, you didn't know. Can't finish now. You got a long one ahead of you. 23, 22, 21, 20, 19. Seconds these are. 18.
Absolute disaster.
17,
And we're in sync.
16.
Janlo,
15.
welcome back to the
Beautiful.
Parasocial Friends Club. Please don't today, bro. What do you mean by that, Janio1405? Please don't what? Please don't what? Don't lose? Oh, okay. Nice sub message. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you very much.
Colosseo. Oh, thank you, Josh as well, for the prime. Where are we? Sombra ban, Juno ban. And it's going to be a Hazard Mirror. So, more of this. There was a bit of fight back coming through. Freya is the choice over Sojourn, so Kilo just opting out of his matchup completely, and we can see Attack taking significantly more damage in this neutral, partly as a result. He's trying to swing out wide here, but he has to back jump, and Attack is just deleted by this Freya.
So much damage onto Attack right now. Stalker and Fielder winning on the side. That's just a complete wash. Onside Gaming, no hope at all. Attack tries to jockey for position over on the side, but he just can't get it done. Someone pressing the advantage now, getting all the way forward, trying to maybe claim some high ground. You can see Merit up top. Forces recall out of Addo. That's already going to slow him down. Merit getting more poking towards the enemy team spawn. No passive players here on Team Falcons. Cross map, headshot, bolt onto opener. The guy's got like 30 HP and he's barely even left the spawn door. This feels like a balanced hero.
Yeah, doing everything right now. Merit got him on the back foot. Creed in chat saying happy not to bet on this one. Saving your bank account this time, Creed. Merit has this bowler ready to go already, but Kilo has the opening pick. An important one too onto Fielder. Stalker's going to try and trade out, but has to pop recall. Go all the way back. Downpour is... Not Downpour, sorry. Attack just kills him with a block damage. The bowler went out from Merit during all of that, but didn't find anything meaningful. And Onside Gaming, a chance to put a few meters on the board here. And because of that early pick on Fielder, Irony's even got a Kitsune rush advantage to work with.
Okay. Kitsune rush advantage for Irony. It felt like Falcons had pole position, but it has slipped right through their fingers. And now, on side, they can plant the flag. They can get right back into it. Maybe a pulse bomb from Addo could be the thing to open things up, or even just Irony going for that Kitsune rush. I think they'd be happy to pull the card around the corner and go for the neutral there, because this is very awkward positioning to actually get value out of the Kitsune. You need the enemy team to commit into you, to swing into you. And right now, Merit is just happily holding that high ground, throwing in again and again bolts, and there's just nothing that can be done about it. So you can see now they're playing behind. Suzy Q has been forced. That means that now might be time for Stalker to come in with a pulse bomb. Bowler shot, oh my god, on the top rope. Merit comes flying in. Chio doesn't have the beat yet, which means Keeler's going to take down Merit. Downpour in main, catches up someone, but he's got his back to the wall. Pulse bomb comes out onto him. He still has a little bit of block in the back pocket to keep him alive. Here's his own counter downpour now. An attack is going to go down. Onside, they've not layered their ults very well, and somehow, some way, Falcons are coming right back into this.
Missed opportunity with the ult advantage, but wait, Irony's taken down too, not done with it yet. Kilo is back in the fight as well. Out of nowhere, Irony with a quick double, and it looked like Falcons, they ended up with a later beat, mainly because Shio was slightly slower on the build timing there, and even though Onside invested probably a little bit too much too quickly, Irony clutches it out for him. There was a lot of trades, so we are just going to go straight back into this corridor fight. But Onside Gaming staying right in it, and now an overclock to keep going forward from Kilo onto the high ground, looking for the dink. He's got full pocket up here as well. Fielder wants to challenge him. He's going to be sent backwards. Chio has died on the floor as well. Fielder's going to have to run for that one. But yeah, he used his cooldowns aggressively, so he's forced all the way back. Addo cleans this one up. A trade on to opener won't
Merit's
that
so
much.
good.
But Merit is on the run. He's got the robot. He's going to gain meters in this fight, Falcons. And Onside Gaming, despite winning the fight, they are going to not get a lot of meters out of this at all. He nearly even takes Kilo down again.
I don't think that they gave me over $1,000, Tybee. That can't be right. Maybe I don't know the value of subs. I feel like that's an insane amount of money. I feel like that can't be right. Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? Insane play from Merit as he's stolen the card, flipped it all the way around to the other side, and turned a defeat into a victory. I was wondering what on earth was Fielder doing, but apparently he was just pocketing Merit enough that he could flip the card and do that. Stalker catches a body shot rail, but someone comes flying in around the corner and takes down Kilo. Chio dies, as does Stalker, though, so Merit, while receiving all the pocket in the world, he can't clutch up for his team. It feels like this guy is constantly doing everything every fight, but they just fall over elsewhere. Down goes Merit, down goes Fielder. Onside Gaming, they've claimed the lead, and Falcons, they are somehow dogfighting with Onside now. A 0-3 team.
A 0-3 team, a 2-map advantage as well. Addo's now got in his left-hand flank position here, looking for the pulse bomb. He's good for it as well. Chio goes down. No Suzy Q available for that. And as a result, someone is just low HP on the point. This is going to be checkpoint going through as well. Now just they need to avoid trades here on Side Gaming. But Falcons, they're just having to full reset. Even a late kill onto Fielder. And Falcons, one of the ropes on Colosseo.
Very surprising situation right now. Falcons over to the monkey. Someone done with the hazard mirror. Get over to another hero that you can't play properly. Jumps in deep. We all know someone famously incapable of playing monkey. What am I even saying? Beatrock comes out from opener, but someone's dead again because, like I was saying, he just can't do it. Keep spinning that narrative. Fielder goes down, as does Merit. The Kitsune rush on the card is merely cosmetic, and Falcons, they lose another fight where they pour ultimates in. Beat drop and downpour from onside, getting all of the work done.
Irony's going to have this Kitsune rush for the next fight as well. Chio needs to catch up, keep pace, or at least keep pace with that beat. But someone's just going to get one shot as well. Merit's still good for his one at least. He'll probably get another couple in this fight, but Wayne, this one is gone. Kilo's on life support on the low ground, but he's got pocket from Irony there. Kitsune rush available, and Merit has been taken down. The key guy for Falcons in so many of these fights. Stalker's going to try and move the robot away, try and buy valuable time, minimize the damage.
If this message is trap, I'm going to cry.
Trades with how close we are to the Falcons spawn will force Onside Gaming to take a bit of a reset here, but the winter's looking really tough.
Slay Eye, that's fucking awesome, Rory. Thank you very much. Monkey is a very difficult matchup here. Long map, no Ana to pocket you, which means that you can't go deep and then get Nano Bruce to pocket you through it all. Beat comes out from Chio, deep dive. Irony, he has had to use the Suzy Q. Someone will chase down opener. Looks like this old exchange is a 1-for-1, but again, someone is dead. It's so difficult. The flip comes through. Kilo can't get the shot on the running away Tracer. Stalker takes down Addo, though. It's so incredibly close. Merit goes for the bowler shot up in the sky. Kilo misses another one, but he will fall in the end. Irony gets him. Attack gets Stalker as well. Chio is on the ropes in the right-hand corner, and even though Falcons have stolen the card a little bit towards the center, they have not... No way! You're a bum, Kilo. You're a bum. I can see why you got kicked off the shot. My God.
Oh, disaster trade as well.
Someone's dead again.
They've already got a substantial lead, and they're just going to one-shot someone again. Why not, mate? Why not? So that'll buy valuable time for Kios to get back into the fight, and Onside Gaming can keep some of his decent position. It looks like Addo is already on that flank again. This left-hand position is played a few times now already.
That's something to say.
Attack has for down 4. Someone has for primal. Fielder close to the Kitsune Rush. So ult advantage for Falcons, but my god, do they need to get back into this soon? Downpour comes out. Merit is caught by that one as well. Suzu saves him for a second, but Pocket is good too. Stalker's won the Tracer battle on the other side, but it's now traded right back. Attack getting a beating here, but it's 3v3. Someone has popped for primal. Oh, they're coming in free right now. Come on, kill Merit!
Twisted Mind's irony!
But someone, he's still alive on the point. He can deny any more meters being gained from Onside Gaming, but nothing is easy for Falcons right now. It's double support ult for Onside in the next fight. Falcons are running out of time for this comeback.
Speaking of meters, Xavier Solarius says 100 meters? Avril theory? God, it must be difficult being so right with Avril's winning theory that if you get 100 meters on the board on push, you're more likely to win than you are to lose. Kilo jumps away from someone who jumps in the counter Kitsune Rush. Someone does not have the primal rage. Gio dies to irony. This guy can aim. You take him out of Riyadh and he turns into a monster. Opener turns around, takes down Fielder, and all the Falcons are collapsing. Someone in Merit, they may be soul bonded, but it's just not someone's meta. Put this guy back in the Plumbers League because he can't cut the mustard in Korea. Good lord.
Difficult situation now for Falcons. It's been difficult for a while, but the time is dwindling. Kio's going to have an overclock for this next fight. More consistent ult number Bowler as well. Stalker's stuck fighting Addo on the side. Not a lot of progress, but there is damage and a Suzu force now between someone and Merit. They're going to drop onto this hazard, but Merit, he just face checks him and dies. Someone is trying to chase his kill, but Attack has his entire team around him. A pulse bomb to protect him, but Stalker, it's stickier, it's bigger. He's got 2 of it. Saving the day for Falcons, as he so often does. They still have a little bit more work to do. The respawns are coming through from Falcons though, and Stalker can now pressure out Irony. Irony's actually going to TP forward, so they're just going to gain the meters, die on point. Addo's still good for a trade. Falcons regain control over Robot. They have beat advantage. Just a minute left, Max.
A minute left. I'm not going to call it a comeback because it's not a comeback, but Addo has just gone down like an absolute fucking plumber to Stalker. Sticky Stalker when you need him most. He's always there for the clutch. The sticks, the one clips, the absence of bot behavior. And now Onside Gaming, they're actually staring down the barrel of quite the old deficit. That being said, Attack has been consistently incredible with the downpours, always hitting them again and again. Merit's having a real hard time getting out of them. Bit slow, bit sluggish, typical hit scan player behavior, to be honest. Irony, 85% of that Kitsune Rush, but he's already been worked in the neutral, already had the Suzy Q force. Downpour comes out, no idea who's in it. Irony will fall. OP being chased as well. And this is honestly for Onside Gaming, not the best ult fight. They used 2 there. Oh no, wait, they only used the 1. They only used Attack's ultimate. I thought they used Irony's as well. So it's a 1-for-1. Not the worst.
Yeah, not too bad. They'll have Kitsune Rush slightly quicker for this next fight as well. And because of the time is all but expired, 10 seconds left, it means Falcons don't have much choice for a disengage. They have to stay and hope Fielder can get the last bit of this ult in time. Someone will also have the downpour to throw in. They've been pretty piss poor so far, but if there's a time to hit one, it is now. More pressure on the flag. Oh, he's got away. He's got to the Mega. He's wasted their time. Kitsune Rush on point and Merit has time. Fielder doesn't quite have it yet, but he has traded Opener. Opener was 20% away from beats, and that could be brutal. Kitsune Rush and Downpour come out at the same time. And someone's going to die. That will finish off someone, though. Stalker has the pulse bomb. He has to save a robot. It's moving away from a little bit here. Falcons have to be careful. Chio has died.
Has to heal those fingers, mate.
Fielder gets 1, but it's not enough. The robot drips away from them. And Onside Gaming have taken a map off Falcons.
Is exclamation mark coaching on his actual signature? Yeah, I think I drew that. Yeah. We need to get someone out of these. We need to get someone out of these matches. He has such a negative win rate versus like every plumber team. Just put Harmon in, just play fucking horse everywhere. Just play Orisa. It's not working out. It's never working out for them. They need to cut that shit out. Every time he plays, Hazard, he's getting diffed by attack. Winston, he's just perma-dead. It's too hard to play Winston. You need to do so much to enable it. And they're not doing that. He just picks it with self-belief, and it doesn't work out because he's not versus plumbers anymore. You're not in North America. You're versus the big dogs. Well, actually, you're versus attack and opener. But it doesn't work in Korea. It's a regional difference.
Shout out to the 4% of people who believed in Onside Gaming for that one. Seemed a reasonable prediction on paper, but reality is sometimes different. Is the Uncoachable merch still selling? It is still selling if you want it. It's available from our 4th wall store.
Oh my.
Shipping worldwide. I'm pretty sure that's true. At least shipping to North America and Europe.
Preds, please. So needy. How Winston not work in Korea, ... Why Winston work for Donghak and Junbin, but not work for someone? Could it be that when Donghak and Junbin play each other, they just out of respect handshake and take the mirror and refuse to play the horse? I actually can't wait to see one of these teams go up against Zeta and see how it plays. Because, like, Zeta's just got the horse guy, you know? They've got Mr. Horse Hazard, and everyone's playing Horse Hazard. Was there a ban on this map?
Yes. I think. Was it also... It was even this map or last map? I feel like it might have been Falcons who did it as well.
I'm going to fuck up our sync to go back and check. Actually, I might be able to get a thumbnail preview. Hang on. It was Somber and
wait, no, it was Orisa on map 2, yeah. Orisa was banned by Falcons on map 2.
Oh, yes. Is there something to be said about the Stalker Chio Fielder trio's ability to turn well-renowned tank players into plumbers? First Dongers, then Smurf, now someone. I think there's definitely something to be said for a high tension, high stress, high expectations, toxic environment. Not being the best way to bring the best out of people, you know?
Yeah, I think as well for Donghak, I don't think I feel like he had a really bad series, and this is like the Atlanta version with Shearfield or Donghak. I feel like he had a really bad series against us, but actually for the majority of his time on that team,
didn't he just play one map? What did they put?
He played for first 2, I think. If I remember right.
Someone got used to how chill Lenny was? Hey, Unta Bear, what happened? What do you mean? Why are you calling me that?
Oh, he only played one, I'm being told. It was just for Ilios then.
Yeah.
And you got to remember, I know maybe it seems like silly in hindsight now to say Donghak didn't feel like the Doom guy at the time, but Hawk was the Doom guy on that team.
Yeah.
And when we played against Atlanta Reign and Hawk played, it was not pretty for us. It was not pretty.
Yeah, he was insane at Doom. Like, just didn't work in the grand finals when everyone was hating everyone.
If Hazard is strong again, why don't people play the anti-Hazard comp we saw last day? So like the Torb Sim stuff, you mean? I imagine the Torb is actually a pretty horrendous matchup into the Freya. Like, difficult to land your own shots comparatively. You've got like a pretty juicy hitbox to catch all these Freya right-clicks across the map. So I imagine that might be some of it. I'd also wager there's a decent chance. Sometimes the way these things work is people just forget, you know? I'd be surprised how many teams have actually tried that version of the comp.
I'm not pregnant, Fat Hammond. Oh. How many more hours? You see the way the Titan tweets after the games?
No.
He always says "we" with regards to T1. I hope it must be like a joke, right? He's like, you know, we really tightened it up here. Proud really showed up, and I think we made like some key adjustments in the server. It's like the classic, yeah.
Stolen valor type thing of like, we really did it today, guys. We really knuckled down.
He's always hitting the we. I feel like it's a really good bit, to be honest. Every time I see it, it's like I have to do a little double take.
Yes.
So Stalker, Chio, and Fielder are really mean, and everyone else is really nice. Yeah, I think someone is a wholesome Chungus player.
Someone really doing his best to keep his map win rate negative.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, he's still at a net positive today, right? So we're actually trending up still, technically, as long as they don't get reverse swept in this situation. But that has to be...
Hey, Dan. No, I've never dyed my mustache, actually. I've only ever bleached my hair once. I've never dyed my hair otherwise or done anything to my hair, really, other than fill it with ketoconazole and coal tar shampoo. And maybe, yeah, some other random products associated with dandruff. But I've never dyed my hair other than the bleaching. I've never dyed my mustache at all or gone anywhere near my beard or my mustache with anything like that. So I don't really have a lot of advice for you. But thanks for stopping by, Dan. Hope you're doing well.
Going to Eichenwald. Bloody hell, when was the last time we were in Germany? It's a Tracer ban from Falcons. So Ado has been playing all of that, so maybe want to enable the Sombra here. Oh, Onside Gaming, what are you doing? They've banned Winston. Let him play Winston. Let him do it. I mean, I guess they did see he wanted to go onto the Winston, and it will be a bit better on parts of Iconwold. But maybe they just want to try and force this Hazard matchup a little bit more as well. They were having success with that part of it too before someone swapped. What about Bastion into Freya? Yeah, I think Bastion suffers the same problem as Torb of just being too wide versus these heroes. We had the same problem as, like, it's the same reason Echo matches up really nicely into Bastion, just because the hitbox means for the ability to land all the stickies. It's just X% more consistent, which makes for Bastion quite hard. And I imagine Freya probably has a pretty nice time there.
Fair enough for that Winston ban. It did feel like someone was a bit too much of a threat on Colosseo when he locked the monkey, so good to take that away from him. Why is proper permabench?
Maybe it's a respect thing.
Yeah, it could be a respect thing. Could also be the fact that they were hard winning.
Trying to save face for someone. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, this is just fucking embarrassing, dude.
Mate, I'm taking this. Look, if you're going to do this, I'm taking it away from you. Nobody wants this, okay? Nobody wants to see this. We're taking it away. Let's just go back to the Hazard and, you know.
This emote has a conflicting name. Was it already added by one of my 7TV? Ah, Suki did it at the same time as me. Nice. Rory, are you here? We got the Slay Eye emote. Fucking good, dude. I love when Saudi organizations post AI art of their players. I love it. It's better every time.
That's because the AI's learning, mate. It's improving. It's going to take over.
It gets better every time. Yeah, it's some Skynet shit. And Skynet will start in Riyadh. Anyhow, Team Falcons on the Hazzy. Ado on the Sombra, Stalker matching it. So it does seem like it's a Sombra world. Someone instantly walled in, and it's just good. Yeah, okay, we're not saving anyone's face right now, Xavier. Someone instantly shit on. Disgraced.
He's been absolutely packed up there. A quick opening pick for onside, and Tak's going to get a pretty big ult advantage out of that. 30% ahead. Ado has taken the Sombra mirror for what it's worth. So Stalker really looks really proficient on this hero. But Falcons, a lot of work to do. Need their tank not to get trapped in a locker early on in the fight as someone tries to take the space on the left. Tak's going to respond to that one as well, trying to get an angle for him as well. They're chasing him out here, come for a boot through, but Opener doesn't find anything. Oh, sorry, Shio doesn't find anything. Someone will get back out, reposition. They kept him contained at the choke relatively well. Q is back on the Freya too. Leap in from someone. He's taking a whole lot of damage. It's a one jump, one die.
Put someone on a Hazard and he will commit suicide on repeat. Put him on Winston too, same outcome. Kilo bolts Merit, Fielder misses the Suzu. You can see they're starting to get flustered, Xavier. You can see they're starting to crack under all of this pressure. Kilo takes down Stalker, the weight of expectation bearing down on their shoulders. They are clutch players. Give them a situation where they do or die, they tend to do. They're not the type to die. But someone is apparently the type to die if you put him in a Hazard mirror versus attack. 40% to the Downpour compared to attack who has Downpour. This is going to be a rough next fight as Onside Gaming have a bunch of check marks. In comes Hazard, but what comes next, Sav?
The Downpour coming through, doesn't die yet, but Merit will suffer that fate. Lives for a while, but no one else lives. Shio's gonna beat after both these DPS die. Falcons, they find a kill. They need more out of this. They're trying to clutch. Attack is stabilizing, getting healed back up. They've only lost one player here Onside Gaming. They have player advantage. There they go through. Nice ball from Attack to take that one out as well. Attack's just going for it. And 1 minute 40 seconds left on the clock. A disaster beat from Shio means they're going to be at ult disadvantage in this next fight as well. And what on earth is happening over at Falcons?
Team Falcons falling apart at the seams right now. Ado's got a faster EMP than Stalker, and it's been 2.5 minutes. Ado's in the skybox looking for the angle, but he has been scouted out of stealth. Loops back around. You're a bum. You're a fucking bum. He catches Stalker somehow. It looked like he was trying to catch someone with that EMP, but out of luck, pure serendipity, he does manage to find Stalker as well. So that is going to be another fight win for Onside Gaming. Falcons, they got one, maybe two more chances at this one. You can see they're waiting for Stalker to get in, get set up before they go next. Though Opener, he's calling his team to play fast. You can see him hiding for that EMP right now. P-Rush.
Looking for it. Someone's going to get deleted. Beat comes out first, though, so Stalker can't have this timing. Falcon's going to have to reset again, and they are on the verge of getting full health.
Another downpour.
Low on ultimates, though. It's going to be all about this EMP from Stalker. One more crack at this first point for Falcons. Downpour with it as well, but Irony has this Kitsune rush soon. Kilo's going to have a bowler. Won't be straightforward, but this has to be the one that works for Falcons.
Out of curiosity, does Avril have any theories when there's 30 seconds left on the clock and you're being held on first? Surely there's an Avril theory about this. Stalker up on the high ground, invis in stealth, looking for the EMP angle, but he can't get over the wall! He's fumbled his TP positioning. He's looking for the EMP. It's a massive one in main. He catches 4 members of the team. Fielder's Kitsune rush, it's just the finishing blow, really. That was a perfect EMP. Looked like he'd messed up his setup, but he wound up floating right where he needed to be. Everything happens for a reason, and Sticky Stalker gets it done. Thank you for the dollar, Yuri. Pred's still open. Does anyone want to give me some more dollars while you're at it? Mods, close the fucking Preds. Viewers, give me your fucking money.
Onside Gaming, and now with the bowler and downpour to work with in this next fight. A wall off onto someone, but he uses his own wall to defend himself from that. The cart's going to roll up to the gate. We'll go through the animation. Stalker's won the side fight somewhere, taking down Addo off screen. This is going to allow Falcons to claim a little bit of space. A downpour from Attack locks up someone. Can they find the kill? It's Attack who's lost the HP though, so someone's going to claim that one with a bit of help. A lot of help from all these teams flooding in to help him. It'll be a clean fight in the end, or it should be at least for Falcons. They'll deal with Irony. They'll deal with Opener. Payload will get rolling. And Falcons trying to get a bit of a head of steam behind them here.
Help Repulse, I do need a dollar.
A dollar is what I need.
I actually need so many dollars. Like, just keep giving me dollars. That works. Team Falcons finally got some momentum, finally picking up a little bit of steam. Cart keeps on rolling, choked forward. Beat drop comes out from Chio. They're going aggressive. Merit will catch the kill on Kilo as well. So onside, they can't really stop the cart right now. They're actually just going to back up all the way to spawn. Wait for Kilo once again. Not beat anymore. Ult charge. Cart's getting away from them real quick. We're getting towards last fight territory for the end of the second point. And Addo goes down in the choke. Chio marking it perfectly. They're probably going to wait even longer now, and it's going to be absolute last fight territory where someone's about to have that ult for the cart. He can clear the objective with that one. Root up everybody. Attack starts to step up to the plate. The ult exchange is about to begin.
Looking for this beat. Opener's going to start with it now. It catches all 5 players. Bowler is out as well. Doesn't find anything. Fielder actually TPs towards that bowler. That sets up Opener for the kill. Attack's going to kill someone. Stalker's found a trade, but no more ults to throw in. They've avoided C9ing as well in all of this. Onside Gaming have stabilized. They'll have a Kitsune rush and an EMP for the last fight. Once again, Falcons are low on time thanks to all the delays on the first point, and it's all going to come down to these 2 EMPs.
2 EMPs available right now. Both. Oh, he fast one. Fast one in main. Catches him, but the Suzy Q's perfect. Counter EMP from Stalker, but Addo dodges it. It's nothing. It's absolute wank from Sticky Stalker. Attack throws the wall after Chio as he comes flying through the sky. Falcons, somehow, despite this clutch from Addo, it's still so incredibly close. Stalker's over on the objective. Support ults are available. Fielder has the Kitsune rush. Someone has the downpour. Attack's about to have another downpour. He's rushing towards the objective right now. Not sure what he's marking over here on the side. Maybe he's just waiting for his team. Stalker touches the cart. The fight is on. And now, Falcons have to touch. Fielder throws down a Kitsune rush on the objective.
Attack goes in, looking for it. Downpour back on point. Someone has been locked up. Do they have a damage counter? Downpour in Attack's direction. He is dead. It comes through over the top. And Falcons, they get it over the line just about. They need every single second on this, so we've only got a minute and a half of third point. But Falcons have turned this into an okay attack, all things considered. Beat advantage for Chew in this next fight too.
Oh my days. We've got so many clutch plays coming out. Addo with this EMP into EMP dodge. Someone, I want to say that he downpoured Attack off the map in that final fight, by the way. Getting that downpour damage, I feel like he might have caught him midair. That or he was just ridiculously low on health and died to the damage. But I choose to believe it was environmental. Headshot from Kilo in main. Not enough to find a kill. Another beat push comes out. Chio getting bounced back. Attack taking so much damage, though. The bowler shot rooting him up, and everybody pushes him with the beat. But Chio, he's incredibly committed. Suzy Q bails everybody out out from field. Kilo slides in looking for trades, finds none, and Falcons, they have wiped onside. This is worst case scenario from them. Full held to full pushed. I'm not sure that anyone can touch. Attack swaps over to the Diva. Oh, he gets to the touch. He gets the touch. Open is at 82% on the beat drop as well. Irony, he's not on the card. Manual hack comes out. Oh no, Addo misses the virus. Out of the ground is Kilo. But Irony, oh no, there's no chance. No beat. OP! They couldn't even get OT.
No, couldn't get OT. They've actually got 16 seconds on the clock. With the round of Overwatch I've just seen, this seems outrageous that they've got 16 seconds on the clock still. But Falcons, they seem to have composed themselves a little bit, and actually second point and third point felt more straightforward, more classic Falcon, successful beat pushes, good aggression, Stalker finding good value with well, maybe not all of his EMPs, but a lot of his EMPs. Here's a replay of the Addo one here. They go for the counter EMP, but gets out of it just in time. They lose that fight, though, unfortunately. Merit is still quietly, but surely getting through a lot of work off-screen a lot of the time. And now it's tougher onside, because Icon World, not a straightforward map to complete at all. They need to full push to keep it alive.
Falcons, so clutchy. So incredibly clutchy. At the end of the day, though, you gotta say, oh, what is this? These Arabic messages in the chat? Exclamation mark sponsor for more on that front. All right. I feel as if someone is getting high def by Attack. Attack, I thought this was someone that had basically retired. Someone that barely played the game anymore. And he comes out on a new DLC character and he is going absolutely ballistic. Someone supposed to be the jack of all, but really it feels like he's not finding much value whatsoever. It's all on Merit, Stalker, Fielder, Chio to carry him over the line right now. I thought that the tank woes for Team Falcons would be solved by the addition of someone, but it feels like they are well and truly still in the same position as they were before. Truly a roster cursed to forever blame their tank for all of their losses.
It's just part of a culture at this point, I guess. Gonna come through this choke relatively easy for now onside. Addo is onto the Genji this time as well. Deflect onto that, but jumps over the dashes Merit, and this means Addo, he's not going to be getting any resets. It's a one-way trip for him and a quick reset for onside gaming.
Onside immediately shut down, unless, of course, Opener can come in and trade OP. Merit will be back quick. He can fly right over that rooftop and get some damage in, but the fight's not over yet, because Attack is still in there going for gold. Block up, trying to find a trade. Fielder's actually TP'd off. Irony might be able to kill Fielder? No, bum. Close enough. Close enough.
No, looking for a trade there, because the respawns do, of course, favour the attackers at this point. Part of the attacker's advantage, really. Going to be hacking up this health back here, Stalker. Setting up. We're going to be in a full neutral again. Kitsune rushes potentially the first. Obviously, there's always a chance for Merit to just skyrocket towards that bowler. Not been seeing huge bowler value in all of this. Obviously, the Hazard can tank a lot of it. Suzu available and stuff as well. For now, though, coming into this next neutral, Attack wants to trade onto the front line here, slash onto someone's face, looking for something more high value. Addo grouped up with his Hazard now, looking for that next engage timing. They swing the corner, but they are sent back by Merit's bolts. Falcons just keeping a check on onside gaming. They've done so much damage, and so much damage, in fact, that Attack's just going to fall before the fight even starts. They're going to try and double down, but it is just easy ducks in a row for Merit as he takes all these ones down. And Falcons are looking comfortable on the defense. Irony.
Okay, Omar Gohar, you got me. I'm not really an Arab. I am actually Australian. I don't speak Arabic. You got me. You know what? Dr. Suleiman might not even be an official sponsor of the stream. To be, I'll leave that for you to figure out. Okay, I'll leave that for you to figure out. I'll let you rack your brain on that one. Irony comes in with the Kitsune rush onside gaming. They're going for a fast fight. Chio doesn't yet have the beat, but now he pops it. Downpour from someone is good. Good counter ult there. Lots of ultimates spent by Falcons, though. That's double sup and someone's ulti. Only the Kitsune rush from onside. But, I mean, ult economy, not that big of a deal when you've got Addo playing the Genji for some reason and he's 50% of a blade after 2 minutes.
Yeah, Opener didn't have the beat for that big ult trade, so they weren't able to layer that one in. The Downpour probably would have done the damage, even if that beat did go off, so maybe it all works out for the best in the end. Now Opener can take this beat advantage to push in, just has to worry about this Stalker EMP. Where is the Sombra? Can they find a time where the Sombra is setting up to go through? Stalker's having to cloak back up now. Addo is looking for him. I think he knows where he is. The beat push comes through in the meantime. Opener is walking forward. Downpour comes out from attack. He has killed Fielder during all of this. Stalker goes for the EMP, but everyone was still really healthy post that beat, so they'll take care of Stalker real quick. No value out of that, but Attack has gone too far chasing some of these kills behind. Someone trying to stabilize neutralized, but an important kill from Addo. Remember, it's Icon World, so it caps faster, and Onside Gaming will get themselves through to second.
Straight over to second point for Onside Gaming. Addo's blade, this is an AKM blade at this point, right? Like, we're at 80%. They've just capped first. Yes. Genuinely. Call the Big Net brothers right now, because it does seem like their history, not history, their legacy is being lived up to by a player who was actually around about the same time as the Big Net brothers. Now that you mention it. Were they brothers, or was it just AKM? Was there a brother? I feel like there was another one. Was it like Wins or something? The Lucio? Yeah. Okay, they were Big Net brothers. All right, just making real sure here. Kilo's got the clock and a nice long stretch to make it work. So as soon as Team Falcons drop and actually start trying to take the fight on the low ground, you'd have to imagine that the clock is going to be pulled. That things are going to get dicey for Team Falcons. They're just trying to ping pong right now, but they can't really commit to a fight. Very conservative play from Onside at the moment. Oh, here comes the overclock. Trying as you might. What the fuck are you shooting at right now? Swing from Kilo, slide into the air, going for style points. Someone taking a bunch of damage on the low ground, feel the TP'd on. Someone's going to go down as well. Attack again. Diff again. Diff. He cannot stop gapping someone. I never thought I'd see the day. But now that I think about it, Attack might be someone's kryptonite. Because when NRG Shock beat Toronto Defiant, it was off the back of Attack's performances. So this guy is the kryptonite of someone in merit. Attack is deep right now, juicing damage into Cheer. He's closing on another downpour. He's about to shift over to the flank. Gets nothing from this one, but Addo, he's going for it. He pulls the blade, and just like AKM's blade, he absolutely fucks it up and dies to a pulse bomb that's not even stuck to him.
Unbelievable. Now the Kitsune Rush from Irony, they're committing into this still. Attack with the downpour coming out. Stalker tries to dodge that one. Kilo hits a rail onto Chio. Someone half HP on the back foot. Attack is on his back line. Someone is trying to protect them. More pressure from Attack. Attack is 1 HP. He dies. Kio's found another kill. He's running for the health back now, but Merit is good for it. Stalker in the back line as well. Just for supports left. Onside Gaming, they can't get over the line. They're going to have to go again.
My bad. Big drop available for Cheer now, and this is bad news for Onside because they are starting to run out of steam. Big can be matched by Dopey Opie, but look, Addo's made the swap over to the Sombra. He's only got a minute on the clock. Mega health pack control for Falcons as well. I really feel as if now Onside, they're going to need a miracle because the ult advantage, it really favors Falcons. The fact that Addo doesn't have control of that pack behind, it's all just a real uphill battle for them. And now Merit's got the bowler shot in the back pocket as well. Beat from Opie doesn't get attacked. The wall cuts it off. Disaster. Not disaster. Chio, was that an Ajax? Oh, Chio goes down. Attacking Kilo. Both. Was it an Ajax? Did he beat? I didn't even see.
I'm not sure. Opener drops it through. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade on point as Addo's going to try and steal a few meters. I'll wait for chat to confirm. Going to reset now. Onside Gaming trying to get their spawns all the way back. Kilo is coming back with an overclock very, very soon. But they are low on time. 20 seconds left. They have to flood towards point. But no ults at all for Falcons. Downpour is the closest. They want to go early actually here. They want to trade. Stalker kills Kilo. The perfect kill from Stalker. 10 seconds left on the clock. They need to keep going forward. Onside Gaming. They have no choice. They need to get to point. They can't get to point. They're all dead. Falcons will get away with it in the end. They close out this series 3-1. But not the sort of win that inspires confidence. I'm getting Ajax confirmation now from Lilo.
Oh, Ajax confirmed. That helps. That helps. Dogfight for Team Falcons. Truly a dogfight. They made it so competitive on every map Onside. Maybe there was one map where it wasn't competitive. Actually, I felt like it wasn't complete domination on every map. But yeah, I don't know, man. I just feel like Falcons, they look really mid, really rocky. They keep winning, but they keep doing it in like the complete opposite of winning in style. It always looks ugly, and they're versus plumbers.
He was manually hacked out of beat by Addo. So I guess for Sombra swap, who needs EMP if I'm going to get an Ajax with a manual hack?
Want to go to bed right now, not woke. Right wing, not woke. You're so fucking woke, Alpha. Grow up. I'm playing Stadium. How long until the EMEA games start?
We are at 4 hours, 20 minutes.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeez, Rick. It's like our Dilducks game is 8 hours and 47 minutes away, bro. Oh, shit. You know what I didn't put in the schedule? Wake up.
What? Wake up!
Yeah, not like Surge style though. Need to make sure everyone is actually awake, and I've actually done this at such a poor time that I hope I don't have to make any phone calls tomorrow. Wake up. Yeah. Oh jeez, that one slipped through to the keeper, hasn't it?
The ramblings of a man who just wants to play Stadium all day.
Love my Stadium. Hey, onto Trio? Hell nah, dude.
What are people saying? Going to watch the Arsenal game at the pub and back for OWCS? What a day. Going to watch the F1 and then back for EMEA? What a sport field day everyone's having. Maybe I'll watch some of the football in the downtime we're going to have.
Play Stadium, I'm sitting in like a 20-minute queue. Oh. What do you think? EMEA, yes or no?
Yeah, go on, mate. Why not? I'll be there.
Why not? The hours between... Yeah, between now and then.
Do you have anything lined up? I guess you've watched all the games you wanted to watch.
I'm gonna play Stadium.
Last
I'm not watching anything. Like,
yeah.
No EMEA, yes Stadium. Well, that's just ridiculous.
just play Stadium and leave when EMEA starts.
Yeah. Like... What are the matches tomorrow for EMEA? There's something good there, right? Quick ultimates. Like, I need to see quick ultimates. And is Frosttails like mega comp?
Yeah, I think that Frosttail's like. I mean, there is still a question. This is if Genji can't get past Frosttails, it's like take all the money out, kick him out homeless, just a forfeit type thing. So Genji should be good for it, but I worry we might be in kind of what we just saw from Falcons, right? Where they win, but it almost still feels like an indictment on them. So that one should be comfortable for Genji, all things considered. Then NA, obviously we got your game, Nightmare versus Supernova, GK versus Sakura.
Yeah.
So might not be the most exciting day of NA. Thank you, Ash, for the 13 months.
I think all these NA games look extremely common, to be honest. Maybe Supernova, like, no, not even Supernova. I think they still don't have their DPS players. They're not going to, like, step it up at all. And then, yeah. It's actually, like, a remarkably uninteresting set of games post Quick Ultimates, to be honest. It's really just, like, Quick Ultimates is the only one that actually looks like good fun.
Yeah, it's the first one as well, right?
Yeah.
So it's a proper, like, get the good game and then strap in for a quiet end to a Sunday evening.
Yeah. Oh. Reruns in a nap.
He has to give back his rings. Yeah, why not, mate? Treat yourself.
Could just play Stadium. Could just play Stadium.
Depends how much you like the Stad.
Take care of yourself, not woke. You're so woke. All the wokies in my chat. Oh, under a nap is pretty cool though. All these nap advocates. These nap heads.
Nappers.
It doesn't work, I just want to stand up from my chair. Woke left will not make this strong man take a nap. Yeah, ban the wokies. These damn wokies in the chat. Taking a nap is the opposite of being woke. I guess it is kind of sleepy by nature. You know, presidential candidate stuff. Can we see your iPhone 16 Pro Max? It's not an iPhone 16 Pro Max. It's a S25 Ultra. All your mods are woke. They really are. I'm gonna turn off the YouTube stream anyway because like the games are done. So, YouTube stream soon to be deceased. Goodbye, YouTube viewers. Thanks for watching.